Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth. You have to go back to the roots. Go to the roots. Yeah, man, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on the midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song. In the old neighborhood, as the clock strikes one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the AfriphobiaNEWS report. I'm your host, AfriphobiaNEWS. Please make sure you like and subscribe if you haven't already done so. I want to welcome all of you to another edition of the AfriphobiaNEWS report. Ladies and gentlemen, we actually were going to be talking about South Africa and Nigeria. It's been trending. South Africans and Nigerians have been going at it, and it's been getting pretty savage, but also is very, very interesting. I remember, I think, was it last year also? I've done a show. We've done several shows here about, the xenophobia, meaning, South Africans somehow, because many people have called in, they've gone at it with South Africans. They are like, we helped you guys free yourselves from the white man. South Africans are like, some of them are like, well, thank you. That didn't mean you should come and move into our country, right? But then other Africans are looking at it like, okay, South Africa, is South Africa an African nation? So South Africans at one point, like the xenophobia, when it started trending, how it came about, South Africans apparently was, South African blacks went out there to attack, other blacks, mainly Nigerians. This is what the news reported, and Nigerians also report the same thing. There were many South Africans who were like, no, the Nigerians are not being attacked just because they are Nigerian. The Nigerians, they are bringing criminality with them. They are selling drugs to our people. We don't feel like that is brotherly. And basically saying they bring illicit business to South Africa. And the argument became, okay, it cannot be all Nigerians. You see? So it's just the same type of argument between FBA and now it's the opposite. Like, it's FBA in the other way. They don't have they are the same power as the South Africans do. Now I'm beginning to think it looks like the Africans who have spent a long time around, like grew up in the proximity of other races, they seem to not want Africans to come around for whatever reason. So, South Africa, people said they stood up for South Africa, they became free. But the idea that many Africans have about South Africa and what South Africa is about is completely different. So technically, like South Africa is not even, like truly an African nation if you really think about it, because it's called the Rainbow Nation. You know, their their oppressor, the white man, because as far as I know, Africans thought they were fighting to liberate free the South Africans, to Africanize the South Africans. But the South Africans have taken a completely 360 degrees. So I don't even know, because FBA, they are claiming that South Africa, is who they see eye to eye to. Their thinking process is the same. I mean, the fanatic ones, right? But there's also a difference, because the FBA, they claim to hate white people, right? But the South Africans, the South African blacks, you know, um, see their nation as a rainbow nation. They've embraced their oppressor, former oppressor. They've become brothers and sisters. And, you would see that being displayed in these latest beef they are having with Nigerians, especially. So, what I mean, what am I talking about? Anyways, it started with, a beauty contest, a beauty contest. So, this beautiful woman named Chidimma, Chidimma won the, Miss South Africa. And then all of a sudden, all the Afrophobic and the xenophobic South Africans started coming out. When they are like, oh, Chidimma, Chidimma, then they sent some of their undercovers to go and investigate, where is this name from? They're like, oh, see, it's a Nigerian. You know how the South Africans, they said she is a Nigerian. So they started digging further. And for whatever reason, the South Africans, I mean, I'm sure some are going to come and say not all, but they are on Twitter, they are on social media here, and these are real people going at each other. So the South Africans, all of a sudden, they realize, okay, Chidimma's father is Nigerian, and her mother, they were saying she's South African, but the South Africans are now saying, no, she is from Malawi, and she acquired her identity fraudulently. So they said the mother is from Malawi and the father is from Nigeria. So the girl was born in South Africa. So I'm not quite sure, like, you know, if you were born in South Africa, I would think, I don't know what their constitution says. If anyone knows, please, you can put that down there. But I do know, even in sports, I have seen white Europeans who are from Europe that moved to South Africa and naturalized and able to represent them. So most countries that allow that are also tend to be, open-minded to allow, you know, people for you to become citizen by birth, by being born there. But now the question is going to be, are the South African blacks, because see, their country is very Europeanized. But are they catching up? Are they using their tribal justice against Nigerians? Or maybe the South Africans are much more advanced because they've been, fighting and mingling with different cultures, different races, you know, for at least 300 years. 300 years. They've had wars, they've gone through all of it. But the move that the South Africans took here, I mean, I think it's supposed to outrage our pro blacks because the pro blacks are against the whites, but the South Africans are using the whites against the Nigerians. You see, have you noticed you don't hear about the whites going after the black foreigners? So it seems like the black South Africans are like, hey, you just relax. When your turn comes, where are you gonna meet them at? We will use you at that juncture. It seems like there's like a common understanding between them. So I know some of the South African politicians, they talk good game. We've heard some of them. This could only probably be politics. Because if you listen to online, Twitter space, where the South Africans open up expressing how they feel, it would blow your mind. It definitely would. And they don't hold back. Um, I mean, maybe because I live in America, but the argument, the way they speak, man, they sound like those KKKs from like back in the days, to be honest, right? They sound like that. Maybe that's just my American understanding of things. So now, let me bring you the story and we will break it down. People are reacting to the move that the South Africans did. They kicked the black woman, Chidimma, off they didn't want her to represent them because they said she is a foreigner. They said she's a foreigner. But Pan Africans like to argue that there is no border. No, they said no African is a foreigner in Africa. And Nigerians do take this to heart, right? But I don't want to keep you waiting. The South Africans kicked her off and they selected a snow bunny. That's right. You guys heard it correctly. A snow bunny. And they are out there celebrating it. So the pro blacks, I'm speaking in terms of what the pro blacks would think of this. Because section 336 of the pro black handbook, that is a no-go area. I guess they didn't care about forever black queen, never snow bunny, forever black queen. Now, South Africa, they took it far. They took their Nigerian hate further. They used that. In the past, they said the Nigerians were selling drugs. But now they said this woman, a baby, before she was born, she stole South African identity. I mean, technically, the way they explained it, if that's how it went, sure. Right? So, some of the South Africans, they have a sense of humor about it. But, I mean, like, are the South Africans, are they maybe the black South Africans? Are they just Afrophobic? They are very comfortable with everybody else except other Africans. They don't like the Zimbabwe people. They talk bad about them. I mean, they talk bad about Nigerians, but somehow it's weird. They like Ghanaians. And Ghanaians also have been accused of being xenophobic against Nigerians. Somehow, Nigerians know how to get that xenophobia out of you. Nigeria is like the China of Africa. Okay? Ever since the Europeans set foot on that continent and started mingling with, Africans. Think about it. Amongst all the African groups, if you put it together, even during slavery, more people came from the territory that would be called Nigeria today. So just maybe, I mean, for me, I'm open to the idea. I just think, because the Nigerian attitude is the world is open for them. They can go wherever. If you go to Kazakhstan, Nigerians are over there. But in South Africa, there's a culture, I don't know South Africa. I haven't been around them, but from interacting with the few, not in their country, or watching them online, I think culturally, their culture, they are like laid back, like super laid back people. I think in their culture it's offensive to boast and brag. And let's be real, Nigerians do that, the South Africans, if you notice the way they talk, it tells you the type of culture they have. It's like they don't like people to show off or be loud, so sometimes little subtle things like that can make a whole lot of difference. But to go after the black beautiful woman because she is of Nigerian descent, I mean, the South Africans have crossed the line this time. So let me play videos here. Some people are reacting, Nigerians are reacting, and also are the Nigerians criminals for trying to steal South African identity. And some South Africans are beginning to think the Nigerians are trying to colonize them indirectly by infiltrating them through this way. And I used to think it was conspiracy, but now seeing Chidimma pop up, the South Africans don't want her to represent them. And then somehow you want to tell me in the whole of South Africa, where it's majority black, you guys could not find a beautiful South African woman to represent? It had to be a white woman or a Nigerian. So I hope when I open the line, the South Africans better come and explain that. So here we go. But before we enter that, Nigerians are definitely standing together, shoulder to shoulder, supporting Chidimma, and they invited her. Let me do my fair use and then start breaking down the video clips.
After being at the center of a national debate on identity and citizenship, former Miss South Africa contestant Chidimma Adetshina has now been invited to the Miss Universe Nigeria contest. Chidimma Adetshina pulled out from the Miss South Africa pageant after a nationality row over her Nigerian roots.
Did you guys hear that? The South Africans went crazy over her Nigerian roots.
Miss Universe Nigeria extended the invitation to Adetshina, calling it an opportunity to represent her father's native land on an international stage. 23-year-old Adetshina was subjected to a torrent of online abuse and xenophobic attacks over her Nigerian heritage. Many, including South African cabinet ministers, questioned her credentials. Her nationality had been a hot topic among politicians and celebrities, and even on television news and radio talk shows in recent weeks. Earlier, the South African government.
So, did you guys hear this? Those of you that have made videos in the past should be ashamed of yourselves, saying that Nigeria doesn't have beautiful women. Take a look at her. I mean, you can hate a group of people, but to accuse them of not having beautiful women, that's just down low, rotten. Take a look at her. So, what you're hearing here, the South Africans, they attacked her. They said because she is Nigerian, her father is Nigerian, she cannot represent them. So they bullied her online, and the Nigerians came to her defense.
The government announced that her mother may have committed identity theft to become a South African national. Adetshina, a law student, was born and grew up in South Africa, and her father was Nigerian and her mother was South African of Mozambican descent. But as the row escalated, Adetshina withdrew from the Miss South Africa pageant, where she was one of the finalists.
Did you guys hear that? Even the South African politicians, people used to say, oh, it's just the ordinary one. Even some of their politicians jumped in and started questioning her nationality.
Now, South Africa grants citizenship by birth to anyone born in the country after 1995 to a South African parent or a permanent resident. But with increasing questions over her bloodline and an investigation into her mother's citizenship, Adetshina said that she was quitting the pageant for her family's well-being. Her participation stoked anti-foreigner sentiment in South Africa. In recent years, South Africa has witnessed an increase in hostility toward foreigners. This is because its people are suffering due to unwavering unemployment. Despite a low economic growth, the country attracts millions of migrants.
So they are saying every time South Africa, they go broke, they attack, foreigners. But do you guys think that is true? So they are saying the economy is struggling. So once the economy struggle, they gotta attack others. So again, do you think some of the politicians are using this to distract the South African population?
Migrants, mainly from other African countries. Chidimma Adetshina has not yet responded to Miss Universe Nigeria's invitation, but even if she accepts it, the road might not be smooth. The Miss Universe Nigeria's invitation has already raised questions on whether Adetshina has proper documentation of Nigerian citizenship. For now, the organizers say they are willing to guide her through the next steps.
Look, Nigeria better not drop the ball here with some tomfoolery talking about, she doesn't have citizenship. So here we go. So the South Africans went after her, dropped her, and they went for a white woman, right? She's of French descent. But take a look at this. In the meantime, over in Ireland, look at who became Miss Universe representing Ireland. I thought you guys said the white man is so evil and racist. If we are applying the same rule, let's look at who is really intolerant, uncivilized, and is not open to other people coming in. Let's check Ireland. Let's see if Ireland, if they are savages or they are civilized. Let's see. So did you guys see that? Miss Ireland right there. She is, guess where she's from? Nigeria. Did you, the Irish didn't come out and complain, you know? She's Irish as far as they are concerned. But the black South Africans made a big deal. So now, Chidimma have been accepted to take part in the Miss Nigeria, Miss Nigeria contest in Nigeria. And you won't believe now this what the South Africans are doing. But before we get into it, let me play a clip here so that you guys can hear how other, you know, melanated people are reacting. Because now I don't even know what to call people, whether African, Nubian, melanated. I mean, it changes so much, but I think the labeling always comes back to melanated. So the heavily melanated people of the world. Here we go.
I'll give it to you guys. You guys fought really hard for this, and listen, I'm here for it. Now you guys have an unambiguously black South African queen representing you. And what I love about the whole thing is that she looks like most South Africans. Most South Africans look like that, literally. So, yeah, you guys are right. You proved me wrong, and I'm.
So he's South African. So apparently the South Africans have been fighting for a black skin representation. Imagine, in an 80% black country, right? So I guess he's being sarcastic, like, okay, you fought for it. Now finally you got it. This is what you do. Here we go.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
The South Africa beauty pageant competition sparked a lot of fights between Nigerians and South Africans, I would say, because even in the comment section of those addressing and talking about the winner, I see so many South Africans and Nigerians coming at each other in the comment section. And you guys, it's not even something I can post. It's not a comment that I can include in this video because some comments are so brutal and I don't even know that it's going to get this far. This all started after a lady was asked to withdraw from the competition because they said she's not South African enough and they believe that her mother has committed.
So she is not South African enough. But here we go.
Like identity theft to kind of get a South African citizenship, and she's not worthy to compete in that competition. She literally just had to withdraw. She said she withdrew for the well-being of her family, and I was even hearing some news and updates about them taking it to court and all of that. Her mother is South African and her father is Nigerian. A lot of people believe that she should still be allowed to participate, but there are some people saying she's not close to being South African at all. This man made a video on TikTok addressing the situation after the winner has been crowned. When the winner was announced, there were so many people making videos, even some South Africans as well, saying, so you guys literally chased this beautiful black woman out just for you to crown a white woman as Miss South Africa. I have put together all of these conversations. Without wasting much time, let's get right into it.
South Africans, come over here. So this is why y'all didn't want the woman with the Nigerian father representing you, right? Because
so this is Miss South Africa. So let's hear what this. A lot of the, like I said, the melanated people are upset.
this is what you wanted. This is the ideal representation of South Africa. This is what every time a South African looks in the mirror, this is what you see. This is what you see. You swore that you swear that this is a representation of you, to the point that your actual government got involved because they did not want a black woman to represent them, a black woman from Nigeria. This one, your actual government got involved. Your government said, Blackie, go Blackie.
So do you guys hear this? So South Africa, they were fighting. They wanted a black, real black to represent them. But if you notice, in every section, now, I'm beginning to notice, it is the South African blacks. How come they are not they didn't crown a black South African, which, she is South African, but somehow they got rid of her. And then you would see in another area too, where, like, I'm going to play the video, you would see white man representing South Africa again. So South Africa is not even an African country anymore. Let's just call it a, European country.
Said, come, whitey. I'm doing this with the South African accent because I imagine that's how all of you are. Go, blackie. You, whitey, come. I love you, my whitey. Ooh, whitey, I love you. This is it. This is what y'all wanted, right? So now I believe every South African is at home right now, just feeling this sense of relief, this sense of happiness. They finally gotten a representative, someone who looks like them, someone who every time they look in the mirror, they reminds them of them to represent them on the international stage. See, now we know why. You see, there's a video going around. I'm not gonna upload it, but as much as I want to, I'm not gonna upload that video. It's that video of a white family walking in South Africa and a black man following them, praising them, calling them gods. You already know. I'm not gonna add. I'm just gonna talk. Yeah, that one. So yes, how are people like y'all are on the black South African islands?
After seeing this headline, I've been asking myself if a piece of paper makes us South Africans, or is it our shared experiences as compatriots that brings us together? Because if it's a piece of paper that makes us South Africans, then Abantu Abamnyama only started their journey to becoming South Africans in 1986. Until 1986, the pass laws basically made it illegal for Abantu Abamnyama to exist outside of the townships or the Batustans that they were assigned to. But even the apartheid government was smart enough to recognize they had a skills shortage in the country and then drew people from Nigeria, Uganda, Ghana, from all over the place to fill those gaps during apartheid. Not to mention the fact that South Africans that were in exile were welcomed by our neighbors on the continent. And yet, this is how we treat one of our own.
This is the ideal representation.
So you guys get the point. You get the drift, right? And it's not only other people. Let's hear even some of the blacks from America have also chimed in.
They do not operate like that because y'all
And drew people from Nigeria, Uganda.
see, the one thing I love about TikTok is that people be coming out here and telling all on themselves, okay? I'm starting to see why y'all have so much energy, and I'm talking about Africans, why y'all got so much energy for black Americans, because y'all don't even have control in y'all's nations that y'all are so proud to come from. Example A. Y'all steady mo.
Sir, the South Africans are very proud of it. Okay? We are very proud of it. Let me read this super chat here. It says, Mike TV, thank you for the super chat. It's a great coverage. What part of Africa are you from again? Oh, I'm a Mortician, my guy, from the kingdom of Motisa. But thank you very much for the super chat. We appreciate that. All right, let us continue here.
Over there online trying to argue with black Americans all day, and y'all don't even like each other. I mean, this is why y'all bullied this girl out of being the damn Miss South Africa, because she's a black girl from another black country. And y'all just keep proving my point that Africans, y'all are the true original.
You see what the South Africans have caused? Now we've got a Japanese mortician now talking about, even though South Africa is kicking the Nigerians out, but he's not even caring what country. He's like, y'all Africans. But can you disagree with him though? He might not like understand the dynamics, but he's kind of suspicious of what is happening. He is confused. But here we go.
Of black on black crime, because y'all bullied this black girl, and it's not like she was trying to be Miss anything of a country that was not already black. But the thing is, she was trying to be Miss Black whatever in a country where everybody's black, but they hate each other. They rather have 7% of their population represent them than actual black people. Y'all sit here and will say, oh, see, black people like this in other African countries are ruining our country, but yet this woman ain't. This woman isn't either.
So, never black queen, forever snow bunny. So it didn't even stop there. So now some of even the South Africans, their trolls are out of the woodwork. They're kind of like FBA. So let's see. There's been a boxing match. No, UFC fight between a white South African and a Nigerian who lives in New Zealand. So the white South African said he's taking the trophy to Africa. He's the real African. And people that also created some uproar. So you think this pageant, this Miss South Africa thing is crazy? Watch this one here. As this is going on, the UFC fight added onto it too.
Nigeria. I'm even saying it in your.
Are you guys noticing a pattern here? I've been telling you. For the Miss South Africa, they used, it's a white blonde woman representing them. So now, as their UFC champion, what are you seeing again? A white man. So the South Africans, they've got it good. So, the white people, if they speak, it's going to be racist. But it seems like they've had an understanding with their South African counterparts. Do you think other Africans like Nigeria now regret helping South Africa fight the apartheid government back in the days? Anyways, leave it in the chat.
Guys' accent. Nigeria. How does it feel? How does it feel? Who's your daddy now? Who is your daddy now? One thing I like about being a South African is that we've always known that we're better than you. And you guys wanted us to prove it, and we've been proving it. Time and time again, we've been consistent with it. You get me? No Grammy. 0 Olympic medals. That's even worse. Now, no UFC title. Oh my gosh. It must be painful. It must be painful. I can imagine everyone in Nigeria is probably saying,
Please, it's too much winning. We can't take it anymore. Mr. President.
hey man, chest pains. The pain of Izzy landing.
So you're seeing it. So now, right? Nigeria, like we said, invited Chidimma to come back to her fatherland. And then guess what the South Africans are now doing? Guys, you're not going to believe it. So now she all of a sudden, she's going to be, contesting in Nigeria. And then the South Africans, I'll just let you see it for yourself, what they are doing now.
Saying that she is part of Miss South Africa. The thing is, some people are just hypocrites. Imagine when Chichi was saying that she is part of Miss South Africa, everybody was just like, oh, she's not a South African. She's not a South African enough to represent the women of South Africa. She's not a South African. She don't even speak the language. And then finally, the white woman takes the crown. And then now Chichi decides that she is going to be a part of Miss Universe Nigeria. And everybody is like, yeah, go Chichi, go and bring the crown. You are a South African. Bring the crown home. Yes, this is your home. Wow.
So now that the Nigerians accepted her to come to Nigeria and contest, now the South Africans are out there voting for her to win. They're saying, yeah, go and win the trophy and come back. Bring it to South Africa. And some of the Nigerians are very suspicious about this.
I'm just like, wow, okay. She is one of us now. When she wanted to be a part of Miss South Africa, no, she's not South African enough. And then now she wants to be Miss Universe Nigeria. Yes, bring the crown home. Bring it home, girl. You go, girl. Oh, wow. Wow.
Today is a good day, guys. Today is a good day. Last night they announced that Chidimma is going to be representing South Africa at Miss Nigeria. And as a whole country, we are behind you, Chidimma. Go there and win. Show them what you are made of. Show them what South Africans are made of. No DNA, just RSA. Chidimma, no DNA, just RSA. And I'd also like to add to you Nigerians, you better not be xenophobic or Afrophobic. Let the South African girl compete. Let her compete. How? Yes, yes. How? Chidimma, we're proud of you as a country. We are behind you.
So he's basically trolling, if you look at it. But besides the trolling, the South Africans now, some of them, most of them have accepted her. So now they are saying, since she is accepted by Nigeria, so if she wins over there, the South Africans would say, oh yeah, we raised her. She is basically a South African. We have a South African representing Nigerian beauty contest. So, I mean, man, the South Africans, they got their white supremacist tactic down pat. I mean, they've been dealing with the Boers and all kind of white people from all over the world. I mean, they got their white boy tactics down pat. Here we go.
We are in full support. I am so happy, man. I've never been this happy, man. Chidimma, behind you, you have our support, you know what I mean? Show them what it is to be a South African. No DNA, just RSA.
And the link is in the chat. If you want to join the conversation, hit that link and make sure you stick with the topic and, you know, come voice out. What do you think about South Africa? Would rather have a white woman represent them? I mean, to me, it's not strange. The white people have been there for over 300 years. But in terms of, you know, black supremacy or Pan-African supremacy, she, you know, the white woman shouldn't be representing, you know, over, you know, a bunch of blacks. But the South Africans, they say no. They say no black, no blacks allowed.
Chidimma for Miss Nigeria on behalf of South Africa. You know what I mean?
So South African has taken upon themselves to vote for.
All right. So you see that, right? All right. Let's see. Kidola, welcome to the AfriphobiaNEWS report.
Thank you, AfriphobiaNEWS.
Hey, Kidola, thank you for calling in. Kidola, are you familiar with what, you know, this Chidimma situation that is happening?
I've been following this since that girl appeared as Miss South Africa program.
Yeah,
you know, that's when actually I saw when this whole saga started going on. As I know, I saw it the first time.
Yeah,
I think the online and some very big hit towards the Nigerians and the Zimbabwe there is very heavy.
So are you surprised that by, you know, the Miss Ireland is a Nigerian, but, you know, South Africa, you know, kicked out Chidimma because they said she's Nigerian? Are you shocked?
I kind of expect what is going on like that because, you know, it'll be happening like that. Then I want to dig out something. I found out a Uganda. I think the dad is
yes, it happened before. Yeah,
the dad is Uganda. Her mom is South African. Also was being also rebuffed like that. So it's something that actually, you see, what you understand, the black South Africans, right? they never really see themselves as part of Africa. That's one thing you have to understand. Because when they want to measure other people, even their neighbors, they call them Africans. They never see
Who the South
themselves.
Africans?
Yes, the
Wait,
black
the
South
South
Africans.
African.
The black South Africans never really see themselves as Africans.
Okay.
It have been like that. If you check the word they use on Zimbabwe and the word they use to some
Is it
other ones like Mozambique.
query?
Yeah, they use.
I think that's like foreigner in
Yeah,
one of
but
their
yeah,
languages.
what I mean, that word Africa,
Oh,
they never really use that word Africa to themselves. And during that apartheid time, I think what other word was saying, especially the West Africans and the Central Africa, like people like the Nyerere and
but see, Kidola, the online conversation have been getting really heated. They said Nigeria did not win one single gold medal, and and they are saying that Nigerians are bringing criminality to their country. Chidimma's parents, they stole South African identity, and but now they want to support her because
because
she's
you see what I don't, that girl father is not in South Africa. That girl father, I don't think he left years back ago. I think that guy is with her mom over there. You understand
yeah,
me?
yeah.
This thing brought this whole thing back. Nigeria will take in this girl because it's their child. Nigeria never left any of their child behind. That's sure one backer for you. If you check Nigerian national team, if you check the way, if your dad's in Nigeria, just for you to present the best certificates of your father, that just all. You have a Nigerian citizenship. And Nigeria never reject any Nigeria, even when you become a dual citizenship or you want to denounce your Nigerian nationality, Nigeria will reject it. You are always in Nigeria because for us, this guy's an Igbo guy. You understand me? That just we see this guy. So this guy is a Nigeria. And I think in Nigeria, she have more opportunity. She can go into acting, she can go into, and she's even well educated. So she can go into anything in Nigeria. I think in Nigeria, she will find do more better in South Africa. I think the Nigerians already working her passport, or she already got Nigerian passport already to leave.
So Kidola, do you think South Africans is it xenophobia, Afrophobia? Like, what is it? Do you think they don't like other?
They don't like any other African country. You have to understand when is a level of what the white people did there was heavy. They were shooting them on the street. If you check all South Africa pictures, they were shooting them real on the street. You understand me? The white were just shooting them like they were hunting a bushmeat. You know what I'm saying? So when they see other African and when they see white people, they get very intimidated also. The population of white people there is very small. Then when other white countries are coming, other black countries are coming in there, and these black people have more confidence to deal with these white people, that shocked them. Okay, let's go about the drugs. Who's bringing the drugs in? That drugs have to be shipping for somewhere from the port. You understand me? And that for the port, who's controlling that port? That have something to do with the white people. Who's bringing it? You understand me? So maybe Nigeria, if any Nigeria doing this kind of criminality there, these are just like foot soldiers. You understand me? But the real people shipping in this business, they are white people from the port. You understand me? And if you study South Africa, even during that time of their riot, the Indians there came out with guns to protect their shops. The white people came out with heavy security there to protect. So the black people, even with the 80% or 70%, the owner of that country, they can still be intimidated by the other ones, like no go area for them. You understand me? So that hatred surely will come and meet them. So they will not even like Zimbabwe because look, Afrodamus, where you not be kind of like dealt with heavily, you have more the business mind of a business mind. You understand me? Mind of confidence and mind to do business. The Zimbabweans are business savage. You understand me? The Nigerians also are kind of like business savage there too. So they're not yet in that stage yet. You
So
understand me?
you think they are just hating?
Because they are hating because they're not just in that stage where these other foreigners are there yet. The Somalis already know how to do business already. But if you check South Africa, their group of businesses is very, very low. And they can see that some of these foreigners, when I mean African foreigners, they are all in the street doing business. Some of their market open shops and all these things. They're not there. You understand me? So all this things can come with jealousy, all this can come and one, they never see themselves as Africans. That's one thing you have to understand, first of all. They never see themselves as Africans. Because they will say, oh, what this African person doing here? Oh, these are Africans. You understand me? So when other Africans were like leaving the UN floor, when the white people came in there, South African white are coming in, when people like them, all these West African leaders, they'll just bounce out anytime West Africa head of state come to, I forget, Peter the Ball, whatever, Peter something.
So do you think, do they see the whites as their masters?
When you be dealt with, yes, there's what called you kind of heavily intimidated. So the white master, you see, have some kind of panic effect on them. There's a British man that came all the way from Britain who went to form a party in South Africa who want to break up.
But you see, Kidola, another thing that the South Africans are saying, they said, well, Nigerians are the problem because even Ghana, who's their neighbor, have kicked them out. And they say even because I know the Ghana people are quiet about this. Like they said even Ghana. So they are saying that Ghana is welcome, but Nigeria is not welcome. So
okay, after that, but you want to bring it towards the Ghanaians now.
You know what? Before we get there, let's allow Mike to talk, then we'll go there.
Yeah,
Mike,
shout out.
Welcome to the AfriphobiaNEWS report.
Thank you for the warm welcome, and thank you for allowing me to join in on the conversation. Shout out to Ola. It's always nice chopping it up with you. And Ola, you know my audience knows me as the king of receipts, so I would really like to find some literature on what you were referring to. You said that the white man in South Africa was killing the Africans like bushmeat or like dogs or something. Is there like a name of that massacre? Is there like a year that took place?
I think for years during the time of protest, during the time of their fighting from their own independence, starting from 1970, I think 60s they were not really on the street like that. I think from 70s when they start being on the street, whereby the students, the primary schools, the secondary schools, you understand me, when they start being on the street protesting for their independence or for their freedom, so that they can move.
Oh no! So while I was listening to you speak, I was searching online for what you were referring to, and I saw some protests where like some white South African miners were protesting, but that sounds like a different conflict. It sounds like what you're talking about is black South Africans protesting for equal rights or better treatment, and you're saying that the minority white Dutch Afrikaans were killing them because they were advocating for civil rights in their own country.
Oh yes, that's what I said. They want to move. They want the freedom of movement. They were restricted to society areas, and why is in their country? So they were fighting to move. And you see, Mandela out of prison is a scam. You understand me? When Mandela out of prison, I understand he have spent maybe 20-something years there. He's getting tired. Look, when the white people brought Mandela out, right? They scam Mandela. They use the media to blow off Mandela. The wife didn't want it. Winnie didn't want it. Winnie said, "You're there for all these years. You didn't achieve nothing. What did they bring you out for? Political power? Without economical power? We're dead."
Then, Mike, are you trying to argue that like this didn't happen, or?
No. I'm not making an argument at all. All I said
there was
was
this Soweto uprising that is very popular, like Sengen.
yeah, no. So I literally said that my audience knows me as a king of receipts, and if I want to share some of this with my audience, then I was asking if there was like a name of the uprising or if there was a date, and it sounds like Ola said that if I want to research it further, it was some kind of student thing that happened.
They wrote it for you in the chat. It says Soweto uprising, 18 June.
If you watch that
1976.
Okay, Soweto.
So
If you
that's
watch
the
that
one
video,
Ola is talking about.
if you watch that video, you know, be me as a black human being, be me. I use the word African now. That was the first time I saw that video. I was 17 years old. I didn't know nothing about white people killing people, what did that about. With South Africa case, the first time I saw the TV, I was shocked because these people they were shooting pop out shot from their big truck, from the left,
If I
right.
may, Ola, if I may, thanks to the person who just told me the name of the uprising, the Soweto uprising, on the 18th of June, 1976. I found some information. It says the catalyst for the uprising was that students from various schools were protesting in the Soweto township in response to the introduction as Afrikaans as a medium of instruction in black schools. So basically, it was the first time they were going to force the black South Africans to start learning Afrikaans,
Right.
which is a
Right.
Dutch oppressive language, right?
Right. But I mean, that's a whole different topic. Maybe if we do that another time.
Yeah. No, and we don't have to
I don't
dwell
want
on
us-
that.
I don't want
It
us-
was
I
just
don't want
crazy
us
hearing
to-
Ola mention that, and I
yeah,
never heard
we're
of it.
gonna
So thank you
try,
guys for enlightening me on that. Now, as far as getting back onto the topic, I do have a couple of questions. Afrodamus, I think earlier, did you say that there was a Nigerian that was a Miss Ireland?
Yes.
So in the country of Ireland, they had a Nigerian, but in South Africa, they can't have a Nigerian?
According to the South Africans, I guess that's their law.
Oh, okay.
But
And
the black
then
South Africans didn't want her representing them. So
and then the girl who said who ended up being from Nigeria were any of her parents from South Africa?
they said the mom, but they're disputing that too. So they said the mom is from Mozambique, but she's a resident of South Africa.
Afrodamus, that story you want you should understand. They have powerful people who don't want that get to represent it, so they can cook up anything.
Right.
When Whitney was after Mandela, I asked Mandela, you better be in that prison because you'll be there for so long and you didn't achieve nothing. Now you're coming out, you say political power without economical power. What did they do to Whitney? They said Whitney have a side chick, have a side boy, it's a boyfriend. Now that boyfriend is kind of like a Whitney kind of a talk boys. That boyfriend killed a 14-year-old boy, which was lie. They have to use that to separate Mandela from Whitney. You understand me? And guess what? They brought in, after they separate Mandela from Whitney, because Mandela said that I fought for black people. You went to kill, your boys went to kill somebody else. I can't be with you anymore as a wife. The same people that set up that deal are the ones in power now. This goes to Ramaphosa and the other ones. That's how they brought Mozambique wife, the wife of the late Mozambique that died on a helicopter crash or something like that, to be Mandela's wife.
Sarah Michelle?
Yes. So that's how they could use media to inflate Mandela as a hero. The people that were calling Mandela terrorists, the queens in all over Europe, the politicians in all over Europe, Mandela was sleeping in their hotel. Even introducing Elizabeth Taylor phone number to Mandela, you can call Mandela in the middle of the night. You know what I'm saying?
So Ola, you're saying that they only released Nelson Mandela to be controlled opposition.
Oh yes. Mandela did achieve what he wanted to achieve, but they could use the media and manipulate him and leave the white. See, you see Donald Trump threatening West Africa if they do.
Guys, don't get distracted. Let's tackle.
Yeah. Hey, thank you for the rich history of South Africa, though, Ola. I appreciate it. Hey, Afrodamus, I think it was you, maybe it was Ola, but when have you guys used the term Afrophobia? Is that right?
Yes.
So I've heard of xenophobia. Is Afrophobia different somehow?
Fear of Africans.
But it's Africans having a fear of Africans?
Apparently. But did you hear what Ola said?
No. I think I missed it.
Okay. So what is your take on how South Africans, handling this? You being, from America.
Oh, obviously, I think it's backwards. I think it's asinine. I think it's crazy that they're gonna bully and ostracize a woman who I think you did say at least one of her parents were South African, right?
That's what they say.
So at least one of her parents are South African. They're mad that she's not full South African, but they're gonna give it to a French white woman.
But wait, here, somebody, AZ Nation, he's from South Africa. Said her mom was found guilty of identity fraud. She stole a black South African mother and child's ID. So technically, Chidimma isn't South African. He's
Okay,
like,
so let's play devil's advocate and let's say she's not South African at all. She's
but she
still
was born
African.
and raised there.
Okay, yeah, even if she wasn't born and raised there, let's just say she has no ties to South Africa at all. She's still an African. I would still
Yeah,
think
but
that you would still want her over a white woman, right?
yeah, but that's the thing though. Like, okay, this topic, because I've talked about topics along this line many times, and people get confused, people get offended, and it's not about feelings, it's about what is in front of us, what is real. This idea that, you know, if you're African, you're not foreign in Africa, that's not true. You know, countries have different laws, you know, you gotta have documentation. If it's like ECOWAS, yeah, Nigerian can move freely there, um, because that's West Africa. But places like South Africa, of course, you know, a lot of people come there for, you know, economic reasons. So, and it's more Europeanized. So I'm guessing it is much tighter and things are a lot more documented. But it looks like the black South Africans are the ones gatekeeping other Africans.
So this is how I see it from the Native Black American perspective. We go by shared heritage, shared lineage, and common oppressor, as well as shared phenotype. We don't go by borders. In America, we have the United States. Each state, if you travel from one state to a next, it might as well be a different country. Yes, they still speak English and other languages, but it's a total different dialect, different euphemism, different slang, different ebonics, different culture. But if you're a black man in California going to New York, you're still going to be accepted and
Yeah,
welcomed by your fellow black men.
The United States, the United States is a country. It's not.
This moment we going further, yeah.
We do understand that it's a country, but I'm letting you know that even within our country, we have different borders, and we do not discriminate against our fellow black people based on borders. We don't do that.
Because black people don't have the power in America to enforce that.
Even if we had the power in America, we would not want to enforce that. Why would we discriminate against our fellow Native Black American because you come from this side of the continent instead of this side of the continent?
Okay, your idea of Africa, right? You're looking at it as a country.
It's one no, I'm looking at it as a continent because Africa is not a country, it's a continent.
Okay, so South Africa is not the same as Nigeria. It's not
no, but they share a continent, right?
Right. As you know, we share a continent with Egypt.
And that's what I'm letting you know. Us Native Black Americans, we are accepting of one another because we share this continent, no matter what part of the continent we come from. You guys on Africa go by these borders that the white man made, right?
But that's not true, though. Black Americans don't have the power to enforce that. But when you come to certain areas,
even if we had the power, we're not going to bang on one another because of borders. We don't do that.
We don't know that. Sir, people.
We do know that.
People bang.
Okay, hold on, AfriphobiaNEWS. You think if we had more power in America, then we would discriminate against a black man from New York versus a black man from Texas?
Yeah.
That's false. And you're not of my culture. You're not of my people. So, you know, believe me when I say that's false.
Sir, I have literally worked in the criminal justice system. Okay.
Where?
Here in the United States.
In which state?
Sir, that's all you need to know at this point, right?
So it's a secret which state you worked in the criminal. Okay,
I'm not telling you that. What you need to know is I have worked in the criminal justice system. What you are saying, right, is not realistic. You're creating a fantasy.
No, it's not a fantasy. We have unity. You Africans don't. We have unity no matter what state you reside in.
Wait, how did this become about Black American.
Because you asked me my perspective of a Black American, didn't you?
No. I didn't ask you. I said
Yes, you
about
did.
this
We can
topic.
rewind the tape. You
No,
said,
I
as a Black
said,
American,
hold
what
on,
do you
hold
think
on.
about this?
Yeah, but I'm not saying about a Black American topic. First of all, like you, right? You're pretty light skinned, very
Oh
very
Lord,
fair, right?
it only took so long until the Africans got into the colorism. Yes,
No.
I'm light
I
skinned.
know. Hold on. I
Do tell
know
more.
black people who, and you know this, right? That are against you, and they would make fun of you, pick on you, because they don't see you as
Sir, we do that
exactly
as
one of them.
jokes. We don't do that
Oh,
seriously. We don't kick light-skinned people out of countries
sir,
and out of
you
communities
don't
like you
have that
Africans
power,
do.
though. You don't
No, we
have
do
the
that
power.
jovially. We have a game called the
No.
Dozens.
No.
At the end of the
Government
day,
order.
you know I'm
Tell
right
us
and
where going
you're wrong.
Tell us where
Because you
going
said there's a word called
Tell us where
Afrophobia,
going
and we don't have Black phobia, but you
Oh.
have Afrophobia, right?
No, I do not.
No. I'm saying Africans
on.
in Africa have a
Well,
thing called xenophobia and
no.
Afrophobia,
We
and
are
us Black
talking.
Americans don't
Hold
have
on.
that. It doesn't
Hold on.
exist for us.
Hold on. We are talking about South Africa, right? So let's focus on that. We're
Yes,
dealing
and
with
my
the,
original
okay.
point was I
We're
can't
dealing.
believe
But
that you
when you
Africans don't
hold
look
on,
at one another
hold on. Let
with
me finish.
similar oppressors
Hold
and
on.
similar shared experience. It's crazy that you guys go by borders that you didn't create.
Oh.
Did Aboriginal South Africans create the country of South
Mike.
Africa, or did the white man?
Mike, are you familiar with the laws of this world? Like what kind
Sir,
of
I
law
just asked you a very specific
Okay,
question.
no.
Did native
Because
South
what you are
Africans create the
what you are
country South
asking,
Africa,
hold
or
on,
did the
hold
white
on.
man?
Hold on. What you are asking doesn't make any sense.
It does
And
make
that's
sense.
not-
We're talking about South Africa, right?
Sorry, you don't even have a concept of continent and country. You
Did
don't
the
even.
white man
Okay.
create South Africa, or did Africans
Uh,
create South Africa?
Okay, you're off topic, Mike. Do you want to
But the
stick
topic
with the
is South
topic?
Africa,
God
right? Then I'm off
created
topic.
Africa. He created all the continents.
Do
And
you want
Mike,
to
I
stick
just
with
want
the
to say this.
Mike?
Please, Mike, you have
You're
built.
just derailing. Hold on, Kabiru. Don't
Lay it
derail
on
the
me.
topic.
I'm light skinned.
Hold on,
What else?
hold
What
on,
else? We
hold
already
on,
dipped into
hold on, hold
colorism,
on,
and I
hold
think
on, hold
Kabaru
on.
has something he wants to say,
Hold
right?
on. I'm not gonna treat you like the way you treated me when I came on your show.
I don't remember you coming on my
Oh,
show.
okay. All right.
How did I
Here's the
treat you?
thing. Okay, USA is a country,
How did I treat you, sir?
sir. Just let's
You
move.
You said
were
I treated
rude
you
to
badly. How did I
Ola.
treat you bad?
Ola was on your show too. You were rude to him. Ola came onto your show, Mike, and you were rude to him.
Ola comes on my show all the time
Are
as
you
a
here?
regular guest.
Okay, wait.
I don't
Are
think
you here?
Ola has any problems here.
Are you
I'm
here
just
for
curious, Afrodamus,
conversation?
can you
Wait,
refresh my
are
memory?
you?
How did I
You
treat
know
you?
what? You know what? I'm not here for this, right? If you don't want to participate in the topic, you can
You
just
mentioned I treated you some way, and I just want you to refresh
Hey,
my
Afrodamus, can I just ask him
let's
this?
get to the topic. This is
Afrodamus, you should have asked him
Let's stick
how
with
come
the
that he
topic.
based.
Let's stick to the topic, people, please. Okay. All right. We have Tunaija in the house. We have Chinyere. Did I say that?
Yes.
Chinyere.
Yes, you did.
Okay. Yeah. So let's stick with the topic because this is important. Instead of talking about something silly. All right, Kabiru, what do you want to add to the topic here? What do you see about this South African situation?
Okay, I came to America in 1989. When I came to America in 1989, my dad was talking about South Africa for about 4 years, from the time that I was about 5 to the time that I was about 9. And today, if you look at it, I'm just going to list about 10 things and then take it over. Donald Trump is bringing on Elon Musk as an advisor, and people want him to have a bigger position in the Republican Party. Elon Musk.
Kabiru, what does this have to do with Miss?
Can I just tell you? Can you just give me 1 minute? Just give me 1 minute.
Kabiru,
Just give me 1 minute. Please, just give me 1 minute. I'm going to answer the question. Just give me 1 minute, okay? Elon Musk, he creates electric cars, and he's from South Africa. Nigeria has oil wells all the way from Nigeria all the way down to South Africa, the Atlantic Ocean. And they All they care about is oil, petrol, petrol, petrol.
But what does
And
this have to do with Chidimma, though?
no, but I'm answering the question of the topic: South Africa and Nigeria. How come that they're beefing? And
No,
they're beefing, right?
this is not what the South Africans are saying or the Nigerians.
I
Okay,
know that,
you know
but
what?
it's about resources. It's about petrol. South Africa doesn't have petrol. They have electric cars. And Nigeria has petrol. It's as simple as that.
Okay, thank you. Let's bring in Chinere. Chinere, welcome to the AfriphobiaNEWS report.
And last thing, they let Ghana into South Africa. Nigeria can't go to South Africa, but Ghana can go to South Africa because of the hate of Nigeria has oil, South Africa has electric cars. It's that simple.
Okay.
Thank you, Kuberu. You said it good, brother.
Right, Chinere. Chinere, what do you think about this Chidimma situation? How the South Africans came out and said she's a Nigerian, she cannot represent them. And now that Nigeria have accepted her to come represent over there, now they are voting for her. Overall, do you think South Africans, they have Afrophobia, xenophobia, or they just have something against Nigerians? I mean, it's happened before with a Ugandan, I heard, but you go ahead.
I find it really appalling what happened to her. And I was actually shocked and embarrassed when I saw who won. I feel that they have resentment against the Nigerians that have moved over there and have businesses, and it's able to develop. And, ever since apartheid and everything happened there, I feel that they have a type of disdain against Nigerians because Nigerians, wherever they go, they happen to make things happen out of nothing. They could turn, let's say, water into wine, you might as well say. Especially, I know people from my tribe, they're highly intelligent people, not taking away anything from South African
Well, they're
people.
saying this woman, I think she's from the Igbo tribe.
Yes.
Yeah. So even online now, the South Africans are saying, she's got Igbo and Yoruba names, so they don't know what she is. But either way, they just say they want South Africa, they want Nigerians out. I mean, it's just the hate online is crazy. I know people are gonna say it's not hate, but they have real hate against Nigerians for whatever reason.
Yeah, that is very true. But I find it very strange that there's a town there in South Africa that I read about a couple of years back, and it's just all Caucasian people that call themselves.
That's their brothers.
Yeah, and they spend their money within their own town, and Africans are not allowed there, Black Africans. So I find that to be just it's just kind of weird that you have that going on in a part of your, in South Africa, but you don't see this woman as your sister. She was raised in South Africa, no matter what, sins fall on the children, but she shouldn't have to suffer for what her mother did. And her mother probably did it for most likely reasons. Any mother would do that, and that's for survival. You have to do what you have to do to survive. You have a young child, young baby. What are you going to do? So I just feel that it's wrong what they did to her. I'm actually ashamed. And I did want to travel there. I definitely wanted to travel there and go there. But I know if they saw my name on my passport, you never know what might happen.
What are you traveling to do? What are you going there to do?
Vacation. Just to go on vacation and see the people. I love their dances. I love their music. I listen to South African music. I mean, I just to see.
Are you surprised? Are you shocked that they did not replace her with a Black?
I'm extremely shocked. And you know what? This is why when people see things like this, they laugh at us. Regardless to if you're Nigerian, if you're Yoruba, if you're from Ghana, when they see things like this, they laugh at us because it's inside of your mind, you're still colonized.
Right. There's something wrong with the mind of the African. I don't know. Yeah. It's like the display. I mean, like when I listen to the back and forth, even online, if you flip it, you remove the accent, and you would think it is definitely like a KKK meeting, because the Nigerians are getting accused of anything that goes bad in South Africa. Pretty much they are the stain of South Africa. now. And so the world is looking at this. Do you think this is why Africans are not taken seriously?
Exactly, because it looks like a big joke. It looks like a series. I thought somebody pulled the wool over my eyes when I saw that. When I saw who won, and if you listen to what she said, because I listened, and I listened to what she said carefully. She said that she wants to embrace inclusion. She wants to, basically have it so where, she didn't say exactly what she was trying to insinuate. But what I took from that is that she wants more people that look like her to be in things like this, to be shown, to be in spaces like this, because she is South African. She is Africana. She's black. She's African.
So
This is
what
very
would you
strange.
say if like Echo Sunday, she's from Ghana, I think, saying she isn't South African though. Stop normalizing criminal acts.
Criminal acts.
Yeah, because saying that she stole the identity. A3, thank you for the super sticker here. Thank you very much. So let's bring in Tunaja also. Tunaja, are you there? Tunaja has been in and out. Tunaja, are you there? Unmute yourself, Tunaja. Unmute yourself, Tunaja. Oh, I don't know. Oh, you did it again. Go ahead, Tunaja, speak. Tunaja, we're waiting on you. Something's wrong with his mic.
Okay, so look, let me just that game might be heritage of in Nigeria between Igbo and Yoruba type of marriages. It's not a new thing. The father of that guy can be Igbo and Yoruba. Davido, the musician Nigeria have, the grandmother is an Igbo woman. You understand me? Why the father is a Yoruba man? So intermarriages in Nigeria is very, very common. So you see your Igbo name and Yoruba name in that guy's identity, that will come from his father's side. But Bieri Chidimma, I think the father, the grandmother might be a Yoruba woman. You understand me? So it's just is
But Kidola, isn't this like the FBA? Don't they think the same way like this? Remember last time I did this show about how they treat the Africans at the job.
Let me tell you something.
Let me read this real quick. Mike, thank you for the super chat. Even though you came and tried to derail the show, we have Mr. G84. Okay. I'm not gonna read that. DG, thank you for the super chat. He said, Afridamo, salute to you, bro. You should know Mike TV thinks Africa is a country. Majority black Americans think that way. They'll never get it. Thank you for the super chats. All right, go ahead.
See, when you don't see yourself, that's why I say I use that word African.
Right.
The South Africans never see themselves as African. You have to say they were under the trenches for very long
but
time.
do you think Malema is fraud then?
I think the South Africans that traveled out of South Africa during that apartheid time, people like the Mandela friends, you understand me? All those guys that left, that went to base somewhere in Ghana or other part, those will see themselves as part of the family. But the one that left at home, you understand me, that's under the trenches, those ones have nothing to do with other, they have never been with any other African country, just like the way we might be curious to see a Ghanaian or curious to see, okay, Mali's look like this part of me, or this is part of me, because you come across them and you know they look like you. But the South Africans in South Africa never see themselves like that because they were under the trenches for a very long time. If you have to compare with the FBA or whatever, the FBA, you have to say the FBA also was under the trenches also. So the FBA never really have communication like that compared to the Caribbeans who were having communication. So with the Caribbeans is, with any more black people, they will ship in more black people. That is like communication now that is flowing in there. So if they think they need more Africans in the Caribbean, like Jamaica, they will bring more Africans from the continent to Jamaica. That's why Jamaica saw as he hold on to some of their food names, some of their what the patois, whatever they have. But
Right.
FBA never have that communication like that. So that's why you see with the FBA side, they have very big hatred, huge one, to the Africans because they never see themselves like the black people in the African continent. I know they try not to patch themselves to the South Africans. Oh, we understand them. It's kind of like they're looking for who to be their pal in this xenophobia contest or who's more xenophobia competition between them and South Africans.
All right, thank you, Kidoa. St. James, thank you for the super chat. He said, where are South African bros? Yeah, South Africans, call in if you're here. Dunstan, are you there? Dunstan.
Yes, AfriphobiaNEWS. Can you hear me, man?
I can hear you loud and clear. Dunstan, what's your take on this South African move here against Chidimma? Basically going against her. They don't want her to represent them because they said she's Nigerian, even though she was born and raised there. The father is Nigerian. The mother, they said she is South African, but other people are saying she's not. But regardless, you are a Pan-African. Last time I remember, you used to advocate for one Africa, one blackness. So I'm glad you called in, and seeing two Niger here and Big Black, all the pro-blacks are here today.
Yeah.
I'm glad. But go ahead, Dunstan.
Yeah.
What's your take seeing the Snow Queen, Snow Bunny, representing
The snow
Black
bunny
South
taking the snow bunny taking the crown.
They reversed it. They reversed it in South Africa. In
Yeah,
South Africa,
they
they said
reversed it in South Africa, man.
forever Snow Bunny, never Black Queen. But go ahead.
Never black. Yeah, all hail to the snow bunny. All
black.
hail. Yeah, AfriphobiaNEWS. How are you, man? Hello to the chats. Hello to everyone in the panel. You know what, AfriphobiaNEWS, this is a disgrace, man. You know that. It's just to black people, to South Africans. South Africans should be ashamed of themselves, man. They should be ashamed, Nelson Mandela will be rolling in his grave to see his people acting like this towards over black people, especially Nigerians. Because Nigerians helped South Africa big time during the apartheid, Nigeria was the ally. Nigeria the giants of Africa, whether South Africa likes it or not.
South Africans, they said that's
the problem. That is the problem, man.
So,
they don't like Nigerians.
You think if it's reversed today, and the white people decide to take over again and subjugate the black South Africans, if you're like a leader of your country, would you be helping the black South Africans?
I wouldn't be going back there, man. South Africa.
But they're your
is one of
brothers.
them. No, they're not my brothers, man. I thought they were my brothers, but the way they're behaving towards the Nigerians, not just Nigeria, the Zimbabweans as well, Malawi, Botswana, all these countries around South Africa, all these other countries, they don't like them.
Do you think they should
don't
be
like these
kicked
other
out
people, man?
They should be kicked out of the African Union. Let them join
No,
the European Union.
But South Africans, they say they're rich, but you don't really see the people are struggling, and it's like a fake. You know what? Yeah, I'm AfriphobiaNEWS. That's the country I would never want to go and visit. You know that?
Why?
I've gone to desire because
Chinere over here wants to go and visit.
No, I don't want to go to South Africa, man. I will never go there. A good friend of mine went to South Africa. A really good. This is the guy, mixed race guy. He's Scottish, yeah. My really good friend. He went to Johannesburg, yeah. He went there with some girl he met in London, blah blah blah. He said, Dunstan, you could still see the racism there, It's still alive there, my friend. The segregation, it's massive, but they don't show you that on television, It's so like it's like a fantasy. I don't want to go there, man, to be honest. And the South Africans should know better, They shouldn't be treating the other African people. Look how we fought for South Africa, AfriphobiaNEWS. You remember them days, man? Free Mandela. The music was out. Everyone in Africa going crazy.
But they said Mandela was fake.
How can Mandela be fake? Well, I don't know.
So we fought for the wrong movement.
I think we was fighting on the wrong side, my friend. You know that we was fighting on the wrong side, man. I'm sorry, but South Africa should be ashamed, man.
Dunstan, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
So in Ireland, next door to you over there, that country is white, like snow.
Yeah. Well, that's
But
it.
but
That's
in
exactly what
Ireland,
it is.
they got a miss. They're Miss
They
Irish.
got a Nigerian woman.
She's
Yes, I
Nigerian.
feel that was right.
So do they hate themselves for picking her?
No, they love it, man. There's plenty Nigerians in Ireland, man. Plenty
Yeah,
Nigerian. Like
but
in,
you're accusing the South Africans of hating themselves for picking their white sister.
yeah, but the Irish are more the UK is more multicultural. You know, there's
Oh no, South
the,
Africa is very multicultural. South
no, it's
Africa,
not
they got
multicultural.
Chinese. No, they got Chinese. They got the
South Africa.
Mestizo tribesmen over there. They got their own class over there. They call them the
Yeah,
colors.
but the problem with South Africa, yeah, I feel the problem you don't realize in South Africa, yeah, is very divided country. You know that it's a very divided place. It's segregated. The colored, they got their own place. The colored live, I think, in Cape Town. You got the blacks.
The Rainbow Nation.
You got the Indians. You got the white.
Yeah.
It's all Do you remember when Wodemaya went to South Africa? I don't know if you remember this. Wodemaya traveled to South Africa a couple of months ago. Well, what happened was, yeah, Wodemaya went to South Africa. Yeah, him and his wife, the girl from Kenya, right? They went to Cape Town.
I like watching when the FBA's visit.
No.
Because
but this is
who was begging for land over there.
well, listen to this, right? Well, when Wodemaya went to South Africa, he exposed the South Africans, and they didn't like it, man. They went crazy on the internet, bro. They went mad. Basically, what Wodemaya did, yeah, Wodemaya went there, and he just filmed everything he saw. The segregation, the white people live in the nice areas, the big apartments, and then he went to the shanty town, the ghettos, and comparing, and it was uncomfortable. He's like, what's this, man? I don't feel right here. Why is this? And the South Africans went crazy. They jumped on his back. And it was only like telling his story, man. It was only telling what he saw. But South Africans are very hypocritical people, yeah? They need to wake up and they need to start respecting other Africans. That's all I've got to say for now, my friend.
All right, let's bring in Tunaja. Tunaja, did you fix your mic? Tunaja. Tunaja, make sure you get yourself on that British internet. What's going on over there? All right, let's bring in Big Black then. Big Black.
Okay, what we're talking about here is brotherhood, right?
We're talking about how like we're beginning to see a pattern. This is what I am being told. This is not my take. How like some of the FBA's tap dance to plantation massa. So the South African blacks protested and got mad that a black woman, of Nigerian descent, she was born and raised there, but they said she's not South African enough, so she can't represent them. So they brought a white woman. What do you gotta say? Snow Bunny, she came straight from the Caucasus Mountain. She's got blonde hair, blue eyes, representing them, and they're celebrating it.
I agree with you, but we gotta be all the way.
No, you don't have to agree with me. I just want to hear what you gotta say. People are just giving in, their point of view here.
Okay,
I'm just setting the scenario for you.
Okay,
because I know when you think about the white woman, you're thinking about pale skin, blonde. You see what I'm saying? You sound like the type, like snow behind her. So that type of white woman. But continue.
Yeah. So first of all, we talking because we're on the this is of the subject of brotherhood because we're talking about brotherhood and Africans, right? Black people of African descent, right? When you use the term FBA, you're not describing us. You're describing the group. I want to get that out first, man. When you say the FBAs came and visited, you're actually talking about African Americans.
The internet group.
Yeah, the internet group.
Oh no, African American would have supported Chidimma, but go ahead.
Yeah. When I really came up here, what I really wanted to come up here. Remember when we used to when I used to come up here and you had your white South Africans that would love to jump on
They
the
were not white, they were black.
no, you had the boards, some of those white South Africans that would love to come on and they love the, when you saying
No,
your little
those guys were black.
xenophobia.
They were black.
You had some white South Africans that came on too. The
Are
white
you,
Africans, remember?
are you sure they were white?
Yeah, they were white. They were white.
No, I think
They would come on and help you jump on the African Americans and everything, and they would
no,
say
but
they
you
would even
guys are
say
saying you guys are saying you're the same as the
no. What
black
I'm saying is they would even say that they're more African than us. You don't remember that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All I want to say is it was a couple of white Africans, right, that said, okay, they would try to use their racism with
Wait, were
some of
you
y'all
talking
xenophobia.
about Josie Gold?
It was one of them. But all I want to say is
I think he's black, but
no. It was a couple of white guys that should come on. It was one that should even show his face.
Oh.
You been getting a little blacker to the blackity black side, so they have been not showing up lately. You know what I mean? But all I want to say is where are these guys now? This is a subject that deals directly with them, right? The white South Africans, the Boers, right?
Well, no, this is the black South Africans doing this.
No, but
no. You're accusing the whites. The whites didn't do anything. It is
no,
the
but I'm
blacks.
saying the Miss South Africa right now is white, ain't she?
Yeah, the blacks chose her.
But wouldn't you think the Boers would come up here to represent the white South African ladies?
No. The black South Africans are the ones that rejected the black Miss South Africa. They said she's a like $5 South African. Over here, we would say $5 black or $5 Indian. Their money is rand. So I'm guessing they're saying she's not South African enough. So she's $5. She's a $5 South African.
All I'm
That's
saying
what
is,
they're saying. So now they removed her from being the most beautiful woman there, and they replaced her with a white snow bunny.
A Boer, right?
I don't know if I think she's of French lineage.
She's French. French South African.
Yeah, she's French.
Oh, French South African.
She's
Okay.
not Boer.
Oh, okay. But I was wondering where your white pals at to just go against hey, she is South African.
But why are you trying to put it on the white people? It's not the white people who.
No, what I'm trying to say is the racists. I'm saying when the racists came on and show, they kind of they put their mask on, act like the pals, and then when there's a topic that kind of goes against what they really believe, they kind of they're ghosts. Then where to be found?
No, they believe in this. They are supporting They said the white people. Didn't you hear that? They said the white people are their brothers and sisters. Nothing wrong with that.
But so wouldn't they be on here arguing against people like Ola, or people like Dusty?
Right.
Why aren't they here now though?
But
That's what my question is.
But you are trying to say it is a white thing, but it's not white. Those guys are. This issue is the black South Africans.
I'm not saying it's a white thing or bad thing. What I'm saying is when it comes to them thinking they can say some extra joke towards African Americans when in the diaspora wars, they'll come on and throw their pom poms and cheerlead like hell, right? But when it comes to something that's directly affecting and hit them, that they probably feel that's negative towards them. They're nowhere to be found.
Big black. Do you know that some of the black Americans are saying that they share the same ideology and thinking with the South African blacks? Did you know this?
Well, you got the FBA group, right?
No. Remember, Phil, right? Remember I did a show on him? Phil doesn't even he went to South Africa. He did videos. He was saying, we are united. Now he even said, he was saying now we see we support the brothers and sisters in South Africa, about their complaint against Nigerians. Yeah.
So the Nigerian lady is a citizen, just like the white lady is a citizen, right? Of South Africa.
Well, I mean, technically yes, but they are saying that they're saying that she's not. because they said
big black is like fish caught. The big black, you're like fish caught. Who go with pepper, then you go with salt, then you go with coolie. See, let me tell you this.
What are you talking about, Ola?
See,
I think you.
most. Hold on. Some black America, can't say most, but I might use most, have the same instance like South Africa's black. One, because both of them kind of like be traumatized by the white, but they also love the white people also in one hand. Africans, I use the word Africans now, minusing the South Africans away from it.
Wait, Kidola, are you removing them from Africa?
I'm managing them out. Why am
Is this the Nigeria that got the big white statue of Jesus?
Hold on.
It's like a million feet high in the sky.
Big black, hold on. Big black. That's why I don't see you people as African descendants. People might say something like that.
But you mad that South Africa don't see y'all as the same?
No. I'm not mad.
See how that works?
See, no, big black. I'm not mad. I said South Africa don't see themselves as other part of the black. Other black is in Africa.
But Kidola, what about like Julius Malema? He's a big Pan-African. Even Kidola, Niger loves Julius Malema. I wish his internet is fixed
we
so
have
he
to be very
can jump
careful about
in.
this so-called Pan-Africanism. What actually it is really? When this Pan-Africanism came up, they used it in South Africa. The other leaders, people like the Julius Nyerere, people like the Zambian man, people like other
but that's
people.
Back in the days.
Back in the days,
Niger, you're good now. You said Kidola is wrong.
Hold on.
Can he? Okay, because my audio is playing up a little bit. I don't know whether I have enough time.
Yeah, we can hear you too, Naja.
We can hear you loud and clear.
Greetings, everyone, and greetings to everyone on the chat and to the viewers. See, let's be a little bit circumspect about just putting it all on the South Africans, because in the end, we all have our own conditioning. South Africans, this is what happens now when you are being influenced by outsiders. If you look at Nigerians have their own conditioning too. We worship foreign gods, and Nigeria just recently changed their national anthem to the one written by a white woman.
Right.
And you can see. Sorry, hold on.
Okay.
So you can, if you look at some northern states in Nigeria, they will put the list of governors they've had in their states, and they include the ones that are white that came before them. And as if they don't realize that when they became independent, they are supposed to jettison no colonizer is friendly to the people. They are supposed to remove that, but they kept it there as if they are friendly with the colonizers. Hence why many African countries are basically continuation of colonization, because the people that they left in charge were conditioned to be friendly to the colonizers. So it's easy for you to say South Africans are doing what they are doing, which is abysmal behavior, to watch a South African to South Africans today attack the child of some of the Nigerians that took pay cuts to support their parents when their parents were being put in Bantustans, and then they are happy to have the child of the people that put them in Bantustans as their beauty queen instead. So it tells you this madness that happens within a population that are isolated. The whole thing is a tragic event, and it just showed you that within our community, the influences that guide the way we, by and large, move is not our own.
But
it's not our making at all.
Tunaja, what do you make of this saying about the citizenship question?
It's not her fault now, isn't it? Even if her parents did whatever, all this is irrelevant. And the fact that they are even discussing it's just a way of covering for the fact that the relationship is dysfunctional. The people are acting like lost children all over the place. Nigerians are doing the same. Like yes, they have what they call jackbarring, traveling overseas to go, and it's just the whole community. Even in the look at the African American community, can you say they have a specific direction that they're traveling right now, given their proximity to such power and such privilege, and you don't see a clear agenda like you will see in
Well,
other communities.
they have a direction. They want to attack Tetherville.
Well, that's the FBA movement. See, that's what I'm saying. Like the whole, I like to understand what
This is
condolences
Tunaja.
come.
Wait, hold on, Tunaja.
Okay.
Do you remember you've gotten in heated conversations in the past when I brought this topic, where some people would come and say it's just few people. Yeah, you would come in and say they say it's just a few, right? But now, aren't we seeing it in the beauty pageant? Remember, because Tunaja, you used to argue that it's not just few.
And Afrodamus also, even the politicians are getting involved as well.
Right.
All of them, all our communities have a bit of work to do. The idea that we are very divided, I don't subscribe to that.
I know.
As a matter of fact, our divisions are not. See, let me just add one thing.
Together.
Our divisions are not as deep as we like to believe. Because most of the stuff we gripe about is, oh, you took my job from me, you took my woman from me, you took all those basic stuff. Other people have a lot deeper divisions where their parents lost their lives to the next door neighbor, white man or Indian.
How would you feel if people start taking your Nigerian women from you? How would you feel?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I might not like it, but it doesn't mean I would, with the kind of mindset I have now, go and start attacking a guy. If they start taking your women for it, maybe she's asking how that is happening. Just like all this stuff that is happening to us, we can't just be complaining all the time. The truth is that we are the one that put ourselves in this mess, and we don't. No matter what I say here, we don't have enough motivation to work together. That is the problem. When something hits the fan, when we really face serious threat, then our eyes will open and we will learn to work together. I don't believe our divisions are very deep. From my own experience, our divisions are not as deep as we like to believe. All these South Africans that are saying all this today, when stuff hits the fan, they will turn. And just like we too, we will turn and put head together and do something. And this is one of the reasons why, if you look at the way they play us in the world, they don't really, if you look at the rest of the world, they don't really come at us head on. They come at us through our own people. Look at what South Africans are doing to fellow black people. Look at what these Nigerians are doing to them. So our own Nigerian leaders, what they do to us. Many African countries is the same. They use their leaders against their people. You don't see the hands of the puppeteers. It's the name of the game. So when we have more motivation to work together, we will. One of the examples I will give is that, like when our president, President Tinubu, said that, he gave Niger an ultimatum that otherwise they would invade Niger. I think it was on this platform, on one other platform. Right. They were attacking me as if I was the one that ordered the invasion of Niger.
That's true. Yeah, they were being attacked.
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't the one that ordered the invasion of Niger. But you saw that the black community, their consciousness rose to a point whereby they were confronting anybody that was a threat, including me. Right. So we haven't reached that. When we have good motivation to work together, you will see how united we are. Thank you.
Thank you. Someone wrote this. One man, thank you for the super chat. He said, Tunaja, so you can be well behaved on a platform. Thank you for the super chat. Let's bring in Mohammed.
Yes, hi everybody.
Mohammed, how you doing? Where you calling
from? Afrodamus, it's good to see you. I'm calling in from the Midwest. I come from Djibouti.
From?
Djibouti.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, Mohammed,
sure.
What do you want to add on to this topic? What's your take on it?
My take would
replacing her with a white woman.
My take would be that woman, the European woman, well, the South African white woman, she was more beautiful than the black woman. So they made a good choice. There's nothing wrong with that.
So you want to say they could not find one beautiful South African woman?
Yeah, false.
I mean, that's, of course they couldn't. I mean, of course they could. Of course they could.
They only found a white woman and a Nigerian.
Of course they could. The reality though is
so you're saying they chose the white woman because she was more
They
beautiful.
chose. They
I mean,
chose.
These are six at best. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Big Black. Let's not hate on that snow bunny woman. I mean,
She's a
she
I
looked
mean,
like.
if
beauty.
that's your
I
cup
mean,
of tea, I hear you,
I mean,
Africanus.
at least let's just be factual here.
I'm being real factual. She is six at best. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
So let me continue.
Africa
Can I,
Damas, let
Mister?
me
Can
say
you
this real
relax,
quick.
bro? Can
Wait,
I
hold on.
finish?
1804. Allow Mohammed.
Go ahead,
I
bro.
don't like to be in uncivilized African
So
spaces. But
yeah, allow Mohammed to go. Go ahead, Mohammed. So Mohammed,
uh,
you don't find our beautiful Chidimma beautiful. Continue.
the reality is that Nigerian woman wasn't good looking. Besides, she does have an Nigerian ethnic background. The reality, this is South Africa. It's a diverse country. South Africans put other South Africans first, no matter where their origins are, as long as they are South African, have been living. There are Indians who've been living in South Africa longer than any Nigerian. There are Europeans who've been living in South Africa longer than any Nigerian. So
At least 300 years.
how can Nigerians come in with a chest and say, this land is mine, where we're black brothers and stuff like that? Like, this is silly mentality, you know.
Come on, man. We never
Uh,
said that.
I'm just saying, Nigerians, you gotta relax, stay in your places, because South Africans obviously don't want you in their country. Why are you constantly going to other people's countries?
Kind of have like a white accent. I don't know.
Mohammed.
Yeah.
Like, okay, in the chat, like somebody said, which I was gonna ask, but they beat me to it. So you said you brought in beauty. I don't want us to die on that hill, but you do realize the woman won. Chidimma won the entire pageantry. So the white woman kit was the runner-up. So when they, used the South African black coat to kick her off, that's when the white woman stepped in. So Chidimma was the most beautiful woman there. But
At the
continue.
time in the UK, sorry, let me. I don't know why you are saying what you said. Because at the time in the UK, when they are attacking black people because they see them as not these Europeans, there's a debate that is going on now that people, just because you have citizenship doesn't even make you indigenous of that country. And this is what is happening to Chidimma. Chidimma is a citizen. Whatever way you cut it, even if her mother was committed for whatever, she grew up in South Africa, she was born there. She's a citizen either way you cut it. And yet, look at how they are treating her. And if you want to argue in any direction that because the Indians are citizens, then Chidimma is a citizen. If you want to argue about being indigenous to that continent, then definitely she is far more South African than the white people can claim. Otherwise, I'm European then, by that standard.
Well, Mister.
Oh, correction, guys, hold on. Let me correct something. I did say she won, but it looks like some Nigerian haters are in the chat.
She didn't win.
They might be from Ghana. They could not let this go. They said no. Chidimma did not win yet. She was in the
finalists. She was part of the finalists.
She was in the finalists. These people, they must be from Ghana.
No,
The people that are in the chat trying to correct this, they must be from
Afrodamo, you're trying to bring Ghana in here.
I haven't finished.
No. Because
Afrodamo, you're trying to bring Ghana.
Afrodamus, can I finish, my brother?
Afrodamo, this Mohammed that said he live in United States, right? What are you doing in another man's country? Why don't you stay in your own Djibouti?
I have a master's degree, sir. I just
So
recently
what-
got
what
it.
Leave him, let him waffle on. Let's see where he's going to land. You either argue for indigenous people or you argue for citizenship.
So master degree, what does that have to do with me?
So, Afrodamus, can I continue? The reality here, let me just continue. The reality here is South Africans have the right to choose who they want as winners. I don't know why we as Africans are very basically very hyper emotional. The reality is you're really crying over a medal, an award. Get over it.
But
Nigerians
you don't
are
understand, Mohammed. It's coming from master, from white master. This is very important, but continue.
Yeah, I think Nigerians are the most self-absorbed people I've ever met. And I'm saying this as nice as possible. Every Nigerian I've met has been self-absorbed, arrogant, and just like really, it's amazing how self-important they think they are. Like, Nigerians, please. These South Africans, I do agree with them in some ways. The reality is that the woman they chose. She's a good candidate. She's extremely beautiful, and stop hating on her. I don't want.
Middleman is easy for you to. I think you're an FBA guy who just wants to.
I'm not.
Some of the things they say is so silly, really. Calling Nigerians see, there are some stereotypes that they put on Nigerians, and Nigerians, some of them have even agreed with it, which I find very peculiar.
But
because
tonight,
when my
the South
experience is
Africans
opposite.
did make those accusations too.
They do that a lot. I think because when you go to Nigeria and you talk to Nigerians and you see the way they react with each other, Nigerians might come across as being brash, aggressive, and loud, and all the rest, but they can be very, very humble. As a matter of fact, there was a discussion I was having about some of the most humble people on that continent. People were saying Nigerians are arrogant. No, in reality, Nigerians, when they see their elders, some of them they would literally lie flat. I've spoken to this in generals. When you wrote to them, generals in the military, they will call you their boss. These people that you call this stuff, people don't know Nigerians. They just think they know the people. And that is what makes them fail. And Nigerians have their own issues. You know how they say that because the face of the moon is dim, the stars cast a carefree glitter. That is what is happening now. These South Africans and all these people insulting Nigeria today, in the 70s, they will not dare to do the same thing. And Nigeria at that time was carrying all of them on her back. And today, they want to insult Nigeria. But don't worry. In time, we'll all see where the chips fall. Thank you.
Nigeria,
can I get in here real quick? Africanus.
Go ahead.
Yeah, while you were on, man, I decided to go on a TikTok to kind of watch one of the videos you play, and I was watching I went to read the comments.
Right.
Oh my God!
Did you see what I was saying? Was I exaggerating?
Yeah, and this is what I'm about to say. I think you guys are not just you, but I'm just saying. I think you guys are kind of missing the main thing here.
Thank you.
The expeditious throwing away of a fellow black person who's from the continent too, and technically is South African, but I guess it's based on lineage, and we know all about this ADOS FBA kind of thingy, which is a very similar situation. The expeditious throwaway of her, the way people in the comments are praising that white woman, that shit is crazy. The exact same way what Muhammad just did here is nothing. And you know what? I think not just in Africa, but also here in America, thank God we do have some much smarter people here on this side of the world. But I think sooner or later we will see black people electing unknowingly putting themselves back into slavery and apartheid again.
I agree.
We will see that again.
I think it would happen.
Let me say this real quick.
And also, wait, Zongo. See, Kidola, you thought I was bringing Ghana into it, but you see what Zongo wrote. He said, "Afridamus, what about Nigerians deporting Ghanaians in the 70s?" You see, so they are bringing. So they are saying Nigeria was xenophobic too. So, but
Zongo says 70s, right? Zongo, it was Ghana who deported Nigeria in 1960 something.
So another question. Kawasi said, "Afridamus, can a Somalian become Miss Nigeria?" No, the Nigerians won't accept it.
Exactly.
That's what I'm talking about. It's about how the government is set up. Let me say this.
Exactly.
The government's kind of
Nigerians have accepted church before. What are you talking about? Nigerians accepted a white woman for their national anthem. Is it a Somalia they will not accept?
Well, back then the Nigerians didn't have the power.
It's depending on
it's
how
happening now too. It just happened this year. Didn't you get that, Afro Demons?
Well,
it happened this year.
I know Tinubu changed it to distract people from the problem. You think Tinubu believe in that?
The
By the
fact
He
that
way,
does
it,
not
it was
believe
able
in
to
it.
guys,
happen,
by the
the
way,
fact
a
that it
Yeah,
was able
but
to
Somalian
happen, that
woman.
should
Tunaja,
tell you.
Hey,
come on, let's be real.
Afrodamus,
Tinubu is typical
Afrodamus, a
African. He
Somalian
don't
woman
believe in that.
became.
He use it as a distraction. He don't believe in that stuff.
Hey,
I'm telling you.
Afrodamus, a Somalian
It was a
woman
distraction
became.
for 1 week.
Well, 1 second, Tunaja. A Somalian woman became Miss Africa just recently. Congratulations to her.
Okay.
Which country did she represent?
She represented her country of Somalia, and she beat all
Which
the other
side? Which
African.
side? Because
It was
Somalia,
a
there's
Miss
several.
Africa.
There's
It was a.
Is she representing the Al Shabaab side or the other side?
Okay. Okay, like I said, it's depending on like how the country is set up. South Africa kind of is like set up kind of like South America, United States, where a black person could be Miss USA. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's kind of how, and I'll say this: if both of them had citizenship, I don't see why they took it from the Nigerian woman. So
It's because they hate
you
they
see,
hate Nigerian.
the difference is that South Africa is a multicultural and multiracial country, and they are supposed to accept everyone. But the only group they chose to target is the Nigerian group. They are willing to accept an Indian, a European, and Chinese. Even Asians are present in there. But in Nigeria, no, you can't have that. You can't. That is what makes this so abysmal in the way they descended to. Because if they have been, they were like rejecting everyone. At least you can respect that. They don't want anybody around them. But they accepted
Can I
some
ask a
and rejected
question in regards
only
to
the black one and Nigerians.
my brother? Let me ask you a
think?
question. How do the
Do you think?
Nigerians
Hold
do?
on 1 second. Do you think they should take this far? Because the Africans are very upset about this. Should they talk about this in the AU and maybe set up a way to sanction South Africa for this?
Nah.
For this
I think that's too
betrayal?
much. That's going over the list. Let's not get carried away now.
Hold on.
Come on.
Where's let's
Over
come
beauty
back.
contest.
Huh?
You start
No.
sanctioning nations over beauty contest.
Tonight, didn't you see the UFC fight? The white South African beating up the Nigerian, the South Africans are celebrating.
Yeah, Adesanya, yeah.
Adesanya just got beat up by a white. You see, technically the South Africans, they cannot beat Nigeria because they use the white man to come and beat you guys, or the white woman.
But you know that Adesanya made more money from that fight.
Technically, they're using they use the white dude to beat up the Nigerian guy in UFC, and they use the beautiful white woman to represent them when it came to Nigeria. And Tunaja, you guys need to investigate that white man that was welcoming Chidimma. He's in charge of Nigerian Miss Universe. Make sure you guys do a background check.
It's not a white man now.
It's
not a white man. It's Ben Bruce now. He's not a white guy.
Wait, is he Nigerian?
Yeah, it's a mixed guy.
Oh, he's mixed.
Yeah, that's called Ben Bruce.
The Ghanaians.
His father is mixed.
The Ghanaians have sent me
white American.
The Ghanaians have sent me secret message to let me know.
No,
if that's right.
Ghana is good in snitching a lot, so I would not be surprised what Ghanaians are doing our back sometime. I would not be surprised. So
Ghanaians they are just an irritant, really. Sometimes they can just come at us for no reason, really. But see, this South African this thing, let's not get it out of control. I think it's just one of those things. They don't like Nigerians. Nigerians are taking their girls, taking their jobs, are selling drugs. All those things.
That's the question I was about to ask. How do the Nigerians, because this thing here, and I hate to, I know you, my brother Africadamus, I was watching the back play you did on the good coverage of that.
Oh, sorry, you dropped there for a second.
I was breaking up. Yeah. No, I was saying, yeah, that's the question I was going to ask, because this thing has some sort of similarity with this whole ADOS FBA ADOS situation. And I was saying I was watching the back play of the story you did on the nurse. And I think you did a very, very good job on that coverage. I didn't catch the live stream. I caught the back play. You did a very good coverage on it. I think this is very similar to that. And my question that I was about to ask, and the brother sort of highlighted, how do most Nigerians, because we know they're very smart, they're very industrious. How do most Nigerians do in South Africa? Because at the end of it all, whether they want to say it or not, this FBA and this South Africa and Nigerian thingy, it has the smell of jealousy is all over it.
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. That's going a
So,
little bit too
big
far.
black now, you're all of a sudden FBA.
No, I'm not FBA. I'm not FBA, but I'm saying
So you
I
don't think
think Tariq took it a bit way too far. Now the South. Here's the thing: the South Africa thing. You gotta understand. There. You gotta understand when you go to other people's country, they're saying that. From what I understand, the South Africans are saying that they've been pretty much trying. The Nigerians pretty much trying to undercut them. It probably needs to be some South
they're trying to
Africans
do what?
like undercut them in their own country.
How?
I've been hearing that, so I don't know. It needs to be
Well,
a
what do you
South.
mean by undercut though? Because
Undercut,
that's
right?
the same
Yeah.
thing with the FBA thingy. I can kind of say.
Well, that's the whole FBA thing. Is like, okay, you all are taking advantage because we don't run United States. The white, there's a white
But
system that
FBA
runs.
never really, to be fair, FBA never really got that bad like the way South Africans have become. South
Yeah,
Africans
exactly.
literally attack people. They really,
But
the
it's
African
very
American community
similar. They may
never.
not have
Because
done it, but
Tulele,
Yes.
we live in a civilized society in America here. There are laws here.
But the African American community don't generally accept
No,
FBA to control the
Yeah, we
narrative,
don't.
and that
We
is the
don't.
right.
difference.
Well, that's the ghetto part of the black section. So yeah.
but Africanus, what would you say? It's getting there though, with the rhetoric, with what's being said. They may not have the power to get
Right.
it there. To get it there, because it's getting there. If you see the vision, and I'm not trying to be hyperbolic, but I hear in Africanus, you hear these things.
Yeah,
You hear these things.
look at what
No,
they did to
we
the
don't
nurse.
need to. We don't need to run the country to make it get there. I mean, you had
Well, they look at what they did to
you
the nurse.
yeah. It was only like a one person talking to another person. I mean,
No,
within
no,
a
no, no,
day.
no. The people
Hold on.
that called in, the people that did the research, the people that was like, let's get on it. Like it's not just the person that was saying she's a pro. It wasn't them that made sure her license was revoked. It was a group of people. And the nurse was wrong, right? As a professional, especially in that field, that's a very sensitive field. So I'm not defending the nurse. The nurse fucked up. However, if you can look at the vitriol, the motivation behind it, it wasn't a motivation. Oh, she's being unprofessional. Africanist, was the vitriol was like, yeah, she was unprofessional, or was the vitriol was like, how dare this booty scratching African, it
They didn't say
was
booty
more that.
scratching African. They wouldn't say booty. We put some extras on it.
Yeah, it's
But
But in their mindset, the vitriol, the motivation
you gotta
behind it.
understand the
Hold
people
on,
that
hold
mostly
on, hold on.
oh,
Let me correct this. It's Afridamus, not Africadamus. Let me read this.
Afridamus, my bad, my brother.
Jewel said it would only be jealousy if the people are usually unproblematic. So Gemjuel is saying maybe the Nigerians are a problem in South Africa. Okay.
he doesn't understand the United States. There's been race wars against black people and Mexicans.
You know
black
what? We
people
have
and
a
whites.
South African here.
There's no race. There's no xenophobic wars against. You know what I'm saying? Physical wars against black people and continental Africans. None.
We have a South African that
Good thing is here. I almost mentioned him, but I didn't want to because he wasn't here. Good.
Who, Lozi?
Him, yeah, because
We
he
have
was one of
Lozi
the
in the
ones
house.
that was working with
Lozi, are you here?
FBA to attack black people in America.
Lozi, can you hear me?
What's up, Afridamus?
Nothing much. Lozi, what is going on in South Africa that you guys kicked off this beautiful, South African woman of Nigerian descent and replaced her with a snow bunny? Like, do you is South Africans Afriphobic?
Look, Afridamus, I like your topic, man. I think South Africans, Black Americans, and sometimes Nigerians, you get good numbers when the topic is about us, especially as South Africans.
Because you guys got good internet over there.
and with that special. But anyway, so here's the point. I've been listening to this waffle here for like ever since it started,
Right.
and I knew I was going to listen to a lot of envious rhetoric. You know, a lot of things are going to be said about Black South Africans and all that. But let me get at the bottom of it. South Africans at this point, they don't like Nigerians. I won't lie. Majority of my people don't like Nigerians, and the reason is none of what is being said here. So if you go back 15 years ago, I would say South Africans had a different look towards Africa in general and Nigerians in particular. So because we did not mix with a lot of Africans. But then there's an experience, I would say, for 20 years of people coming to our country. There's groups that have been done what they've done to my people, and my people just don't want them anymore. So it comes from the behavior that was brought by outsiders to my people. Now,
you elaborate?
Let me just say this. Now, you can say the white people have done us wrong historically, which is a fact, right? We went through colonization, we went through a brutal apartheid with them. But I think at the end of the day, white people have power. African migrants don't have power. You get my point? White people have built South Africa with us. African migrants did not build this country with us. So in that sense, they have embedded themselves in South Africa. The white
See,
people.
that's very FBA rhetoric. I'm sorry to cut you off. That's very rare FBA rhetoric.
No, that ain't FBA rhetoric.
Booster clapping for the white man.
Let's let him finish. Let him finish.
FBA won't even say anything like that, but
let's let him talk. Let him talk. Let him finish now.
And I'm not FBA, but that wouldn't say anything like that.
Big Black, don't interrupt him, please.
Yeah. So before, because I allowed the people to say what they had to say,
Right.
I was just listening. So before I finish talking and leave this panel, you will realize that it's the topic is always other Africans fighting to stay in South Africa. It's never you will never see a day where South Africans are fighting to be in any African country.
Because
right?
it's beautiful over there, I heard.
And developed in terms of African standards. So it's us who are in a very advantageous position. And people are gonna say a lot of things about us. People have a lot to say. But you notice that it's always the case where people are in South Africa. It's never the case where it's South Africans in other people's countries. So that's a very, very distinct line to draw there in African issues. But let me get at the bottom of it. Chidimma's mom, she's Mozambican. There's no Zulu people in Mozambique at large quantity. Because there's a thing that they started to say she's a Zulu descendant Mozambican. There's no such. There's Tonga tribe in Mozambique, who we have even in South Africa. Tonga people, or you can call them Shangani. There's no Zulus in Mozambique. So the Chidimma's mom came to South Africa as a foreigner, and she did an identity fraud. Whether Chidimma was born in South Africa or not, it's a case that it's ongoing. And in South Africa, you don't, just because you're born in South Africa, you don't automatically inherit.
That's a lie. I don't believe that story, man. That's a lie, man.
Hold on,
Yeah.
let him finish.
Allow me to finish. Yeah, so that's the point. That's the case where so now today our Home Affairs just published on Twitter now through their government account that the Chidimma's case, her mother was exactly found to have fraudulated our Home Affairs. She's got a fraudulent identity. Now they are still investigating Chidimma's identity. Even her father's identity now it's under investigation. Even the man she was married to, because it's a Nigerian, it's under investigation. So there's a high chance that all these people migrated to South Africa. Chidimma was not born in South Africa. I'm not saying that, but it's going to that direction. Now, the reason, but there's some South Africans who are defending Chidimma. A lot of them, we've got a large group of Pan-Africans. Yeah, we've got a large group of Pan-Africans. Malema, as usually, was leading the movement of defending her and all that. And our celebrities were out as well defending her. Until the identity fraud came out, everybody went mute. And I was expecting that. It's expected, Nigerians and fraud. But anyway, so it happened that now South Africans are just fed up. They say, look, man, we had the stories of Pan-African. We don't buy it. We gave you chance of decades and decades of living in our country. You have done shit to our people. We just don't want to deal with this.
Listen, man. Listen, bro. Listen, calm down, man. Calm yourself down.
Let him just finish. Let him finish his rant.
Let me just
say. Listen to me, man. That's a 23-year-old girl, yeah? That's a young girl that won a competition, bro. And you discriminate against her like that. She's a young girl, yeah? She deserves to win it.
Dunstan, you have your chance to respond. Just let him talk.
Look, South Africa, it's our country, it's my country, it's South African's country. We have a right.
So it's our country too. She was born there, bro. She was born in that country, man. So it's our country as well.
Leave it. Let them just enjoy their day in the sun. They forget that just 40 years ago they were helping them.
So here's the
it's okay.
Guys, allow him to talk.
Freedom
Lozi is fair to hear from Lozi because he's from South Africa. So
we go back to what I said earlier. People are taking South Africans in their country. They always fighting to be in South Africa, you know. So I'm saying this: my people have a right in their country to say, you know what, we have dealt with this group of people. We just don't want to deal with it. But the most thing that fueled Chidimma's hate, actually, I'll be honest, Afridamas, is the online beef. So the Nigerians have been insulting South Africans online for many, many years. So South Africans are just like, look, you don't come online and insult us every day while you're begging to be in our country and even have certain privileges and positions in our country. They just say, you know what, we throw in a middle finger and deal with you. They will rather put a white woman than dealing with arrogant Nigerians. That's what they say. Exactly what they say.
Okay, see, Lozi, your argument is that a young lady that was in South Africa, South Africans can discriminate against her because they don't like Nigerians and they don't like black people. You see, if this was about saying, okay, we don't like anybody, we just want to be on our own, including the white people, you don't like all of them, I would even respect that more. But what you did is, this is a country that is multiracial, multi-ethnic and everything. You decide that you are going to pick on the generation. And do you know how people get cursed? The generations of Chidimma's parents in Nigeria, just about 40 years ago or so, some of them were taking pay cuts in Nigerian civil service to support the parents of these South Africans when they were living in Bantustans and all the rest, to help them become free today. And now they now have gone on, their children, you know, that's how curses come. Their children go on and treat this African like that, with them blessing the child of the one that treated their own parents terribly. At the same time, there is a way curse tends to happen, and this is one of them. And you forget, just 40 years ago, like I said, Nigerians were doing that for South Africans, and you think this is going to remain the same. South Africans are getting smaller, while Nigerians are getting bigger. But it's all right. But I don't think, I see the forces that are at play, because I hear that in South Africa, there is this news channel and TV channels that are brainwashing South Africans to be like this. And if you guys don't wake up from it, there will be consequences. Remember, you are talking about other people coming to this in South Africa. Remember, there was a time South Africa, hold on, I let you finish. There was a time South Africans were going out. Hold on, let me finish now. Let me finish. I let you finish. There was a time South Africans were going. Can you let me finish? I've not said this. I will not say. I've not said this. You are talking about people coming to South Africa. Come on, don't do that. I literally asked you to wait for you to finish. Let me finish. I literally asked you to wait for you to finish.
Yeah, but
so you are talking about people coming. Can you let me finish now? You are talking about people coming to South Africa. You are talking about people coming to South Africa. But you forget that your own parents come. Can you just stop? Let me finish. You are talking about people coming to South Africa. Can you let me finish? It's not going to go long. You are making it longer. I will stop. I will stop. Just let me say this last bit.
Allow me to respond. He will continue because he's going to say a lot of things. I don't want to forget.
So you can continue. Malot, you control yourself, bro.
Yes. So look, Afridamas, let's do this. I have to engage in exchange with tonight. He made a point at the beginning. I don't want to lose those points because he's going to continue to waffle and it's never going to end. So he can continue after this point. He's overstretching the help of Nigeria to South Africa, because if we have to measure the help that South Africa offered Nigeria, it overweighs anything he's thinking of. Now, we can go to the help that South African government offered Obasanjo and protected Obasanjo. We can look at the help that South African government has been offering Boko Haram, even free training with free weapons as well to fight offering the Nigerian government to fight Boko Haram ever since the chaos of Boko Haram. South African government has been helping. We can also look at how many Nigerians South African government has absorbed, illegal and including illegal ones, including the criminals in your country that came to my country to interrupt us, to destroy our people. Let me just make a point. The criminals from your country who are serving in our prisons, we are using our payments to keep them there after they committed fraud, scams, heinous crimes, and the most victims were Black South Africans. Continue.
AfriphobiaNEWS. Listen, AfriphobiaNEWS, you know, AfriphobiaNEWS, can I just say one thing quickly? Yeah? There's an interview of two South African guys here in the studio. I think it's like a radio interview. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I don't know if you've got it. I think you've got it on your thumbnail. There's one South African guy asking this of a South African guy here, because apparently South Africa, 70%. I need to get this right here. 70% of the wealth is controlled by 10% of the population, which or something like that. Yeah, which are the white people. Lozi, can I ask you a question here? Why are you allowed that to happen in your own country when you're the majority?
Don't do that now. You know we are having a discussion. You want to put it back to him.
No, let me finish. You're the majority.
Yeah? You know I was supposed to make a point.
Me, man. It's a good point I'm trying to make here. Listen, it's a good point. Yeah,
but I was talking when I allowed Lozi to come in, and you're trying to stretch it somewhere another direction.
I'm just asking a question. Yeah, be quiet. So Niger, be quiet. Well, let me finish my question. Yeah, why do you allow that to happen in your own country, Lozi? And you blame the Nigerians for your problems.
Why do we allow? Look, that whatever you say, doesn't make sense.
10% of the population, the whites, control 70% of all the wealth. Does that make sense to you, bro?
Okay, let me talk. First of all, what white controls in South Africa and whoever controls it's none of your business. At the end of the day,
what do you mean it's not my business? But it's your country, man.
Can I
Are you crazy or what?
No, but can I speak?
These guys are mind, man.
Hold on, Dunstan, you
can
asked him. You gotta let him respond.
Yeah. So it's weird how you're so bothered with what is happening in South Africa, who controls what. Yet your country is way in more shambles than South Africa, and we're not bothering you in your country. We're not telling you who controls.
Hey, I tell you one thing in my country, no one is kicking my ass, bro. I'm telling you that for sure, man. There's no white man kicking my ass, man.
Oh Lord, allow me to speak.
This guy, man, we've already had this discussion with Lozi. Lozi, you have already made your point. Let me carry on now. You've already made your point.
You spoke a lot when I was not here. Allow me to speak.
You have just. What do you mean I spoke a lot? You are the one that interrupted me, and you finished speaking.
You were here. You spoke.
You don't want me to respond to your point because you are getting triggered by it. Let me finish what I was saying. You know you interrupted me.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
I did not interrupt you, Lozi. You interrupted me.
Wait.
Afridamas, let's be fair. I never called in when they
you interrupted me.
Yeah, but Lozi, you said you were going to respond to him and let him continue what.
No, but I'm not done.
Yeah, he wouldn't stop.
Afridamas, remember, tonight already you had your time before I was here. I'm still responding.
No, I haven't. I was saying something when you interrupted me.
He can't respond to Dustin.
Hold on.
Let him respond to Dustin.
Okay. Well, guys, wait a minute. Okay, Lozi.
Let me respond to that.
You're gonna let him respond, and then Tunaja will finish his point.
Yes, agreed. I don't know why most Africans are always bothered by what my country is happening in my country. We don't bother anyone, Afridamas. Honestly, we don't go to most of these African countries. We don't get involved in who's the economy of Nigeria, who's the economy of that Dustin guy. We don't bother any of you with any matters in your country. It is all weird why people are obsessed with our country. Now, let me just respond to the issue of the.
No, I'm gonna respond to you. What you just said. You just said something.
Stop it! You are causing chaos in this arrangement.
Don't ruin the sequence. You know, it's going well. You know, people want to hear. Just
so Afridamas, let me be clear about the 70% conversation, because they like to throw that at us, but yet we are doing better than all blacks in Africa in terms of standards of living. And I'll explain. Just allow me 30 seconds. In 30 seconds, the 70% that they control, that the wealth of South Africa is listed on Johannesburg Stock Exchange. When they talk about wealth of South Africa, picture Johannesburg Stock Exchange, which is the wealthiest stock in Africa. If you combine all the stock exchanges found in all African countries, they still don't make half of Johannesburg Stock Exchange. Now, the 70% comes in this way, Afridamas. The white people in South Africa controls 25% of the total of Johannesburg Stock Exchange. If you minus 25%, you remain with 75% on dot. Now, black South Africans control 30% of that. That's the total percent of Johannesburg Stock Exchange, 30%. The wealth in Johannesburg Stock Exchange is more than 1.3 trillion. If you take 30% of 1.3 trillion of Johannesburg Stock Exchange, is the control that Black South Africans have, is the most collective wealth, the most concentration wealth of Black people in Africa. There's no Black wealth in Africa, more than 30% of Johannesburg Stock Exchange. Now, the remaining, which is roughly 45%, is controlled by the outside people from outside South Africa, mostly the whites in the West. But the Asians are there, like the Bank of China controls good shares of Johannesburg Stock Exchange. The other companies to watch out for is the American companies like BlackRock, Vanguard, and many more. When they say 70%, it's not like 70% of the normal economy you see in your poor countries. It's the 70% of Johannesburg Stock Exchange. And when they talk about the 30% Black South Africans control, it's 30% of 1.3 trillion US dollars. There's no wealth more than that in the hands of Black people in Africa outside South Africa.
All right.
Thank you. Yeah, man, these guys spent a lot of time repeating the fact that only Africans come into their country. But they forgot, like they always do, which is sad. You know, Europeans, you can say whatever I like about them. They even remember till today the Second World War. Even the first one, they remember them. But these ones, their memory is so short that they can't even remember 20 years ago. South Africans were traveling all over the world, seeking assistance, shelter from the apartheid regime. Apartheid regime that was so hell-bent on destroying the Black community with everything, including biological weapons. They went in there to destroy, and they testified to go into the Black community and dividing them. And the nuclear weapons were developed to look to destroy the Black race. That was why Nigeria was going ballistic. That Nigeria was looking to develop ballistic missiles and was going in that direction. That might even be the reason why they pushed Nigeria, South Africa backward, so that Nigeria doesn't go a step further heading towards becoming a nuclear power. These are the same people those people that they are so happy to quote their numbers all the time. He talked about Black people controlling 23% of, or 20-something percent of Johannesburg Stock Exchange.
I said
20-something percent. It's not 30, it's 23%. So stop saying, see, I'm looking at the figures here.
No,
so
to Niger. I know what I'm talking
just
about. You're looking
at the number, you tell me, then let me tell you my own.
Oh Lord. I think I hate when people don't quote what I said.
You just interrupted me. I didn't interrupt you, but you keep interrupting me. I don't understand. You are supposed to be a kind of intellectual that can be able to have honest discussion, but you seem to or just want to make an agenda here.
Am I allowed to correct
you just have an agenda. No. Okay, let me give you my own number. I'm not going to give you your own number. I'll give you my own number. The number I have says that Black South Africans control 23%, which means non-Black South Africans control 7%. That is that so different from the number the guy gave you just now? You just I don't understand how you reason. I really don't understand it. Can you let me finish?
No, but don't quote what I did not say. I was correcting you because you said I said 23%. I was telling you that I said 30%, and you can ask where it comes from. So don't quote me on what
I don't care about asking where your number comes from. Why would I trust you? You can't you don't even remember 20-30 years ago of your history.
Don't misquote what
Can you just stop?
When you come to what I said, quote
correctly. Let me finish talking. Let me finish talking. You talk about you forget that your own people traveled overseas into many people's country that they got support for, and because they knew what was happening to your people is not right. But when you see other people, see, Lozi, if you come here and say Nigerians, let me finish now. Let me finish. If you come here and say Nigerians, can you just let me finish? If you come here and say Nigerians misbehave in South Africa and sometimes they do things that are not edifying, that's fine, but Nigerians are not the reason why South Africa is the crime capital of this in Africa. It's not the reason why. Crime capital of the world. It's not the reason why. It's not Nigerians that caused that. You guys, instead of you to be holding your leaders accountable, and maybe a little bit of the Europeans accountable, but you pick on your own fellow this in Africans because you people are brainwashed by Western media and everything, which is fine. But I'm really surprised because I know someone like you. Okay, I know that someone like you should know better than that. Hold on, let me finish now. Why is it that you always feel you spend a long time to say your own? Let me speak my own.
throw shades.
You really do get triggered. You really do get triggered so easily. Just stop.
Hold on, guys, don't forget
get
that there
triggered a
are
lot,
other
man.
people
Yeah.
in
They get
the
You
triggered a lot,
you
man.
can't even hear anybody say anything without you getting triggered.
I'm the only South African
Hold
here, and these
Yeah.
people have been talking a lot before me. So
It's
I need to.
it's only me that's been talking at you. Actually, it's only me.
Waffle that been talking about my country. Afridamas, I need to be giving enough
Let's not act
attention
like
because-
that.
Go ahead now. Start.
guys, hold on.
Go and start giving us the white man's number again.
This guy needs to grow up, man.
Hold on, guys.
So let
okay,
me
let's
speak
agree to
after
this,
you.
right? Let's agree to this. Fine. He
Afridamas,
just
let me
came
just
in, right? So
yes.
Lozi, okay. Nigeria, when you got, can you guys do a cordial where you disagree with each other, but you gotta allow each other to speak so that we can hear.
It can't be two Niger just going on and on and
and every now and again, like if you want to
look,
Okay, we should be doing 30 seconds, 1 minute sessions and go and do
Let me say this from African American point of view.
I wanna drop. So
Hold
let
on.
me just make the point. Let me just make a point, Afridamas. I wanna drop. Here's the big deal. You can say whatever you want about South Africans. That's fine. Just say whatever you want. But at the end of the day, South Africans are saying they don't want this specific group of people in their country anymore. They don't want it. You can cry the whole night here. You can say anything you want to say to feel good. At the end of the day, it's South Africans in their country making rules in their country. Whatever you say outside of it doesn't matter. You are irrelevant to the power we have in our country.
Why are you getting angry, man? Why are you getting angry, man? Chill out, bro. Chill out, man. Relax yourself.
It doesn't matter whether you bring white people or not. We don't give a shit. We're gonna do what we're gonna do in our country, and you don't have any power in that. You don't have a say. That's it.
For people that don't have power, you really make a lot of effort to insult and denigrate even a 20. How many years is this lady? No. I'm talking about the lady. Come on, let me finish now. Lozi, come on.
Who's been insulting who here?
Lozi, if not for this, your South African hyper or toxic nationalism. Let me finish. Hold on. See, if not for your toxic nationalism, I would have thought you were a prodigy of mine. But it's all right. See, you really need to chill out. You need to chill out. You need to chill out. It's toxic. The things you are doing is not helping. Because nobody is saying that South Africa is not your country. But Chidimma is also a South African.
Hold on, let me read this. Ikofo Yuri said 99% of crimes it's committed by South Africans themselves, not Nigerians. Stop blaming Nigerians for 99% of crimes that is committed by colored and black South Africans. Source: South African police stats. Well, but I mean they're in their country. But
that's true.
It's clearly true. We're going to sit here and act from an African American standpoint. We look at we look at Africa. Hold on. Let me speak. Hold on,
guys. None of what these people say matters, Afridamas. What matters is what
guys, hold on, guys. Let's not alienate the blacks. That their counterparts, the whites. They came up with this internet. The Black Americans. Let's not
but Afridamas,
you call it the blacks as if we are not black.
Hold up. You know when you make it up,
Hold on, Lozi, let me just say this.
I don't want to be accused of discrimination. You guys see what they did to Adama. Please go ahead, Big Black. You guys see me doing this the right way, allowing the black man to talk. Go ahead.
From an African American perspective,
right.
when we look at
let them know.
When we look at what was going on in Africa, it seemed like they put a lot of interest. European powers put their most interest into keeping South Africa colonized because it's a strategic location. So when you all jump on, South Africa and say, well, these white people control this, white people control that, and I'm looking at all these countries, why didn't y'all help them? You know what I'm saying? Get the power back, because it seems like they took a lot of energy trying.
Big Black. All these African countries, man, they're not free, man. How's Nigeria free, man? They're running away from Nigeria. What are you talking about? Nigerians are fleeing Nigeria, bro. They come into South Africa. We're not going to Nigeria. We're not interested in going to Nigeria. No South African wants to go to Nigeria. So we're fine, bro. We don't need their help. We're good.
Because you like being a white man, that's right.
Not 40 years ago.
Yeah, well,
Not 40 years
guess,
ago, Mumu.
guess who's fighting for their daughter to be in whose country? There's no South African girl fighting to be Nigerian.
Lozi, you know what Nigerians say? You know what Nigerians say? Your mumu wear trousers.
I don't
You forget that just 40 years ago, South Africans were running all over Africa seeking shelter.
I'm not interested
This
in
guy, man, I don't know how your brain works.
Okay, guys.
Sunaja, can I ask him a question? Yeah,
Dunstan, 1 second. Kidola have been quiet this entire time. Can we allow him to speak, and then Mr. G, without us interrupting them, please? They've been quiet the entire time, so give them their time too. Go ahead, Ola.
Yeah, thank you, Afrodamus. I don't think most Nigerians are going to South Africa anymore because the visa is not that just easy for them to get, and get it by the airport. If you don't have a kind of like a reservation, they will not allow you to come in. So I think the few Nigerians are there, and I wonder why South Africans are not deported, the criminal ones that are committing crimes there. They have the power, they're in the government.
Well,
What I see here,
Botswana is inviting Nigeria now, but continue.
yeah, so what I see here is
good luck with Botswana.
I thought South Africans are riddled with HIV. I don't even know why these guys mouthing off all over the place. I don't know. I thought you guys are riddled with HIV. I think you are full of it. You know, you're really full of yourself.
You just had to.
Allow Ola to finish, guys.
Look, South Africa is so beautiful. It's hating to Niger, man. Our
no, I'm not in South Africa. I'm sorry. I'm in the country that colonized South Africa, but I'm sorry to say. But you make it sound as if no, Lozi. I don't understand. You make it sound as if South Africa is a prize. South Africa is the prize where people go if they cannot go to Europe.
Your people are defrauding our.
What are you talking about?
Your people are defrauding our IDs for a reason, man.
See, South Africa is the country people go when they can't go to Europe. The country, no, I know that. I say, I'm sorry, this is Jewel, because this guy, he comes here, he makes it look like South Africa is all that, like everybody is looking to go to South Africa. He's like, no, I think that's an illusion.
All right, go ahead.
He's dying to come to Nigeria.
Can I finish?
Most South Africans dying to come to Nigeria.
Can I finish? So what you say here is that's what I said. That when you talk about the African continent, the South Africans never raised themselves that word African. That's what you have to understand.
Oh, Kidola. The name of our country is literally South Africa.
Let me say.
Yeah, never makes sense when you say that.
We can't be more African more than that, man. We can't be more. The name of our country literally let's go Africa.
Hold on first.
Guys, don't interrupt.
You can be called South Africa by the people that named it at that time.
Nigeria is the name named by a white woman. The name of the country was named by a white woman.
Hold on, guys. When somebody is talking, right?
Let's control the audio.
Yes, please. And if you interrupt, every time you interrupt, you're gonna get this. All right, go ahead.
So Afrodamo, so what you see here, that's why I give you an example. When you don't attach yourself, will you blame them? No, because they were under the trenches at that time. Anything African was far away from them. You understand me? So you can say there are leaders that left that were fighting this apartheid, but not much about, we kind of like, let's use the word black or something. You understand me? But the majority of their people doesn't know that word called African. You understand me?
Come on, man.
So all this is that's I say you have to manage Africa from South Africa. You understand me? And you can see what they say sometimes. Have you ever seen what some South Africans say? Oh, these Africans are coming to steal our jobs and not
come on. I can't even say that. We complain about crime, not jobs.
Okay, so let me finish. You see, I'm not in support of those whoever Nigeria is committing crime in your country, you can deport them or jail them after you deport them. Let them pay their price.
With whose money? With whose tax, Kidola?
I'm always saying everybody's deporting every illegal immigrant to their country. You understand? Not good.
The easy way is just to ban Nigerians from coming to our country. That's the easy way.
So after that, yeah, right. Is that girl father has the girl father left South Africa a long time ago. He's not even in South Africa anymore.
Oh,
why didn't she go to Nigeria with him?
Yeah.
Why didn't she go to Nigeria as well?
The girl father left. The girl father left South Africa a long time ago. Yeah, maybe the mother want to keep his daughter. See, maybe the mother of that girl want to keep her daughter close to herself.
I wonder why she remained in South Africa and not go to Nigeria.
But right now,
I wonder why.
Hold on. Right now, will you be saying that? Right?
Fredimus, I thought you were going to play the music when somebody gets interrupted.
Yes. Yeah, be very quiet.
You got carried away.
So what you're saying now, right? You can now have a wake-up call. That wake-up call with the mother will now understand that he would have allowed that daughter to follow his father at that particular time, but he want to hold that girl close to us. Because Nigeria never left their child behind. Because the mother want to keep that child, maybe she was the one more powerful than in South Africa. But now that girl will now visit Nigeria possibility her first time. You understand? So she might have more opportunities there into different things. You understand? Because we control our own type of entertainment. She might be into entertainment also. The guy that just invited her is a billionaire. That's called Ben Bruce.
You know what I think should happen in Africa?
Oh no, you did, man.
Nigeria should
Go ahead, Kidola.
After that girl's going to have more opportunity in Nigeria. She have to show her talent. What she up to? I heard that she's a lawyer. You know what I mean? So she as a Nigerian, which she is, she will experience some love in Nigeria. I think the guys there will try to entertain whatever she's good at. I don't think they will allow. They will even ask her, "Do you want to stay in Nigeria?" They will not force her. If she want to stay in Nigeria, I think those guys will offer her a very good job. That's just the whole thing. It doesn't mean that she's being abandoned or being rejected by her father's side. I think she now should be far more be welcome into her father's
Kidola, the South Africans are now voting for her to win Miss Nigeria.
Yes, we support Chidimma. We want her to win in Nigeria.
These are just.
Why is that?
That is sour grape. They don't really support her. They are just hateful.
We are not Afrophobic.
Yes, you are actually. You are actually Afrophobic. Stop pretending.
We have always been supporting Africa. Do you know that South Africa has got more African migrants more than any country in Africa?
Actually, no. Nigeria has more.
You talk about
Nigeria's got more people, not more migrants.
South Africa helping Nigeria.
Actually, more migrants.
Nobody's running to Nigeria.
Back and forth. 35 minutes.
But Africa, do you believe that many people are going to Nigeria than South Africa?
Stop it.
Stop interrupting, man.
So it says South Africa helped Nigeria to fight Boko Haram. Nigeria will pay South Africa. Nigeria will pay South African mercenary thousands of dollars in a day for them to be there.
You don't believe these things even
never for free. Then that's what the Nigerian general asked Jonathan, how long can you do this? And guess what? When Nigeria will try to buy weapons from, I don't know, I think from Russia, because they don't have to pass through other places, they pass through South Africa. South Africa government seized that plane and took the millions of dollars out of that plane. Will they be ordered by United States to do that? And our pastor Orisha Jaffa was the one in that plane on the private jet.
You don't give me enough chance to speak, bro. Don't.
So what you say? Wait, okay, Lozi, after this, and I want you to answer also that Botswana is in next door. Just like you guys did visa free with Ghana,
when
they are inviting them. So
when Nigeria will try to, I don't know. Nigeria have to build their country now. We need these people.
Yeah.
When Nigeria was going to buy weapons, they passed through South Africa to fight Boko Haram. The South Africa government under that jet down, they have to search that jet. I think the connection is supposed to come from South Africa. They seized that money. I was surprised. It says South Africa is now going to ICC, say they want to help Palestinian. You understand me? So it's not really feeling right. So when Zol says, "Oh, you help us," no, we were paid thousands of. It was even white mercenary. We were paid thousands of dollars a day to keep those guys there. You understand? And Nigeria could not continue to let them go. That's how Nigerians have to take over duty. Then team up with Niger, Cameroon, and Chad. They now form kind of organization there to hold that border so that we can continue fighting them. It was like we hold on this thing for very. So they have is their country. Whatever they want to do there, good. If they don't want that guy to be there, good. That guy is not an orphan, so that guy have a place to go to. That just all.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Kidola, about the last part. Yeah, you see that last part. That's a real man talk. The last part, not the petty begging where like South Africans are blackmailed to like, can you please just accept us? We are all black. We don't want to hear that shit anymore. You know, we're just fed up. There's certain things we don't want anymore in our country. It's our right. You know, people can say a lot. People can try to shame us. You know, belittle us. You know, imagine Afrikaners. You're belittling us. You say we are poor. We are all that, but it's your people trying to bring South Africa to a point where they're trying to buy our identities through fraud. Like they're trying to live in South Africa by all means necessary. If that doesn't answer it all, then I don't know which one. Now, I mean, to Niger just said Nigeria has got more migrants than South Africa. That's just not true. I mean, in a crazy world, yeah, crazy people will choose Nigeria over South Africa, but we live in a practical world, Africa, right? Not a movie. It's not a movie. It's not Hollywood. People are just not going to Nigeria more than South Africa. I mean, you literally, I mean, in Johannesburg, it's a booming economy of Africa. You find everybody there, Africa. I wish you can come down here and see it. There's no crazy person who will suggest that Nigeria has got more migrants than South Africa. Now, I think Niger is talking about refugees. These countries have got refugee camps. South Africa takes everyone and they just become migrants. We don't have people in taking them and saying they are refugees, let's keep them in the camps. No, we actually take people who are supposed to be refugees, we absorb them in our country, they get to work, they get to sell whatever they want, because we are a civilized nation. We don't keep people in the camps. We don't keep other Africans in the camps. What you see here happening in Africa is not, South Africans don't have beef with everyone. South Africans have beef with Nigerians, and that's just what Nigerians brought.
You guys brought in Ghana have visa free.
Ghana can I just respond? Because I never really responded. I never really responded.
Before you respond,
yes.
Right? Before you respond, you heard what? Oh, you're not done yet, Lozi?
Yeah, I'm not done, Africa.
Okay.
Remember these people.
I want to ask you just something after you're done.
Yeah, before the Prince of South Africa came here, these people said a lot. Remember, they said a lot, you know. So I really need to respond. You know, I need to make a point here and defend the most developed country in Africa, you know, the member of BRICS. You know, we need to make a point here. Now, I think Kidola just said a whole lot of things that never happened. I don't know where he's getting his stories, but Kidola comes online and make up a lot of things all the time. But sometimes I agree with Kidola. He says nice things once in a while. But I think Niger today is just purely delusional. A lot of things that Niger said today is just bitter. It just comes from a place of resentment. I know, like, Niger can be logical. Niger can be a rational guy. Niger is a good guy. He's not a bad guy. But today, I think because every time he hears the name of South Africa, he gets hurt. And what hurts Niger is the fact that South Africa is more beautiful than Nigeria. South Africa is more organized than South Africa offers better standards of living than Nigeria. South Africa, if we have to compare one-on-one, South Africa demolishes Nigeria almost in everything. There's nothing to compare. South Africans, that's why South Africans are not motivated to go live in Nigeria. It's really the opposite. And that's what we're fighting for here. That's where the bitterness is. All this belittling of South Africans, all these shades thrown at South Africans is just a point of envy, resentment, and nothing more.
Lozi.
Yeah.
So in South Africa, let me ask this. I mean, maybe did you guys have like a secret, you know, union between you guys and the white South Africans? Because I watched the UFC. You guys brought a white South African to beat up a Nigerian. Did you like what is going on here?
No, man, in a perfect world, I know.
And you guys are celebrating it. You know.
No. At heart, South Africans will support Israel at the same time. At heart, but You know, this beef of South Africa and Nigeria online, they're just gonna be paid, man. Like South Africans will support a black person, but these people have been talking a lot of shit about us. You know, it's time we tell the truth of Africa. But if you can listen to what these people come online to say about us, there's no way South Africans are gonna like this. South Africans are gonna also give back the same energy. You know, the South Africans just supported the white guy out of pity. You know, they had to do that, and I was supporting him as well. I was supporting the white South African who demolished.
So you want the Nigerian to
Israel
get
decided. Yeah, no, he moved him. Yeah, he demolished him, man. He murdered him.
So,
I was
so let me ask To Niger this. To Niger, you heard what Lozi said. He said they no longer want, they are tired of Nigerians. They want them to leave. Should Nigerians start leaving, and then they also ask South Africans to leave, MTN, you know, ShopRite, all those companies to, you know, for them to stop patronizing them?
That's funny, isn't it? Because one of my instincts says they should just leave, and the other one says,
because they said Lozi is saying they are tired, they're no longer welcome, they should leave. You know,
what
like
did they
Botswana
know?
is inviting Nigerians, I mean, for tourism.
Let me say my bit. That Botswana one is quite interesting because their population is not very large, but you see, these people are lost at the moment. Maybe they've been brainwashed once too many times by the media in South Africa. The South African population, they're clearly lost. At least most of the ones that are doing these things. I'm sure not all of them. Obviously, Mulema is a rational human being, and they have a lot of them like that. The problem with South Africa right now is that the ones that are doing these things are the ones that are being empowered, obviously, by people that are actually engineering the environment.
No, but
This
they
is
are
the
online
problem.
though, in Twitter
Yeah,
Spaces.
that's the thing. Most of the comments you see there, they tend to have this 5,000 something, 50 and something. This is next to it. And if you look at the profile, most of all these things can be generated artificially, and we have to be careful about falling for some of all these things because there are
So you don't think
forces at
these are
play here.
South Africans? Like Lozi
No, I think
is a real person.
the South Africans are real, and there are South Africans that feel that way, just like there are Nigerians that feel similar
We
way.
join this, man.
There are. Can you just stop insulting yourself, this guy?
No, man, I'm saying that
There's not-
is enjoying
can you-
it. What's wrong with
Oh
that?
goodness, this
I'm
is
not insulting
tedious.
anyone.
See, Lozi, you know I can get down and dirty. I almost started going down and dirty. Somebody
don't
warned
get,
me, so
don't get
I don't
dirty.
want to get down and dirty with you. So let's not do
Elijah,
that.
be clean today, man. Don't get dirty. I know you always
Just stop it, man. Just stop it, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. So
I
the
don't
point
wanna,
I'm making is that
if you get down and dirty, you're gonna get this sound.
So the point I was making is that one part of me says, yeah, let's just leave. It's not going to do us any harm. We're not going to lose anything. We're in far more important nations out there than in
There's been
South
many
Africa.
Nigerians living there for years, though.
Yeah, that's true. But it's not by force, according to Lozi. So if they have to live there, maybe that will wake Nigerians up. Because I think maybe, as a matter of fact, the entire race has a problem of not wanting to do what is necessary until things hit the fan. You know, when I said earlier, can I just say something, please? You know, when I said earlier on that we are not, can you just stop? Come on. I'm not even talking about South Africa only now.
Yeah.
You know, when I said that our people are not ready, that's why our collective intelligence is quite low.
But
And
ready for
sometimes Nigerians are not ready to do what is necessary to fix their environments and their countries, and maybe in as a knock-on effect, also help the West African this in the region, and maybe even Africa itself. Because if Nigeria gets its act together, all this talk these guys are talking, it just goes away completely. And the reason why we keep taking these insults within Nigeria itself, you can see that they don't think they need to really work together. They don't really feel that.
So
and I know,
is this going to bring Nigerians together? This type of rhetoric.
This
they're
is too
saying
little.
they are not invited no more in
the
South
Igbos
Africa.
are fighting with the Yorubas. They don't get along.
You know what is going to do that? You know what is going to do that?
Don't like
That is nothing. Move on. That's nothing. You think that is anything close to what is going on in South Africa? Forget it. That's nothing
No,
at
I
all.
saw it online, bro. The Igbos
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
like
yeah.
it.
It's not real. Of course, every group has their own. This are you not seeing what is happening in the UK right now? See,
not
the
like
point I'm making.
that.
Can I finish? This one is different. What I'm talking about here is that if South Africa truly want to wake Nigerians up, expel them, so that Nigerians feel
But
the
they're
pain
expelling
of being
they're
so humiliated.
technically
No, expel even the legal ones. If you hate them so much, expel them. Then
That's
watch
why we
Nigerians
removed
wake
our
up.
visa. That's why we removed
No,
our visa. That's why we did it.
see, I'm saying this because I feel like that is what we are lacking as a people, and that would be a mercy because it's not a war. When people are humiliated, it raises the consciousness of a people, and if Nigerians wake up, all this stuff goes away. They will clear all the mess that has kept them paralyzed right from the beginning, really, and we'll see a different Nigeria. So, but if you are saying that they should leave, I'm saying that they shouldn't, because strategically it's a bad idea to abandon South Africans to the whites. Because if they abandon these people to the whites, if they abandon to the white people, they are going to be totally lost.
So you guys are saying to protect the black South
Oh my God! Was it not somebody that was saying that why are we not doing anything to help them? Because these guys.
You know what's funny, Africa? You know what's funny, Africa? When two Nigerians ancestors were selling people to white people, my ancestors were actually fighting wars and winning against.
No, you were not white fighting and winning wars. You were the first country to be colonized. Stop talking nonsense. What are you talking about? Like this, do you know when they colonized South Africa? They colonized South Africa in 16 something. Stop. They colonized South Africa in 16 something, while Nigeria was colonized in 19 something. 300 years before Nigeria. So stop it.
That was defeating the colonizers.
Why is this guy interrupting me? He's allowed to speak civilly. I allow him to speak civilly, but he keeps interrupting me. Why do you keep doing that? I do allow you to speak. I do allow you to speak. Stop interrupting me. I don't interrupt you the way you interrupt me.
The time you give
Lozi, I respect your time. Respect my time, Lozi. I respect your time. Come on.
You guys want to speak for 30 minutes. I'm only given 2 minutes.
I don't hate South Africans. I don't dislike them. All I'm saying is that if you want to really do what is right, be black, be yourself. Because if you are deciding that you want to pick who to choose, and you choose the people that are actually your enemies, and at least their parents were your enemies. Hold on, let me finish. Their parents were your enemies, and at the same time, they are also our enemies. So now you are kind of aligned with the enemies of our own people. These are people that have stated themselves that they were looking to create biological weapons, nuclear weapons to destroy the black race itself. Can you just let me finish? Can you just let me finish? I let you finish now. Let me tell the truth of what South Africans. Oh, come on, man. See, Lozi, calm down. Calm down. You are going to have your time.
He's saying he allowed me to finish.
Lozi, you are going to have your time. Lozi, calm down. See, I'm gonna, because of you now, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop just to let you go. I'm feeling bad for you. I'm feeling bad for you, Lozi. So, in terms of immigration into your country, given how relatively developed and economically prosperous your nation is, the amount of people coming there is not as much as you would expect, especially when many of them are also Europeans and Indians and Chinese. If you take those numbers into account, you guys have less black immigrants. You don't even take in a lot of your own neighbors as much as we do. You don't even do that. So don't act as if everybody you are doing so many people so much good. That is not necessarily true. Do you know how many Nigerians? Can you just keep quiet for a second, please? Hold on now. Is it paining you? Do you know how many Nigerians that went into the UK last year? Do you know how many Nigerians that? Can you stop talking, Lozi? I'm just. See, listen, Afrodimus, you may have to put this guy backstage. Oh. He doesn't let anybody finish anything they're saying.
Lozi, allow him to finish, please. Please, allow
He's
him.
not gonna finish.
No,
You have noticed that. He's not gonna finish.
Yeah, please.
Go ahead and press it up, because I want to hear Mike. Yeah, I will try to finish it. I will try to finish it. I'm feeling sorry for you now. I'm feeling sorry for you.
African on the panel, man. I know Mike will
I'm feeling sorry for you.
that's Mimi. I'm sorry.
You know how many Nigerians that went to United Kingdom last year? 141,000. So to act as if South Africa is doing Nigerians a favor, are you more developed than United Kingdom? 141,000 Nigerians were in the UK just last year, 1 year alone. So stop talking as if people are helping us with anything.
All right. Afridamus, can I speak, man?
Yeah, and then we go to Mimi. Please.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be first, Afridamus. I don't want to just speak and
Lozi, don't go, because I have a question with you when you're done. Okay.
Tune just want to talk. You know, you just want to talk.
Wait a minute. Mimi, you said
My
you have a
question is for Lozi. Yes.
Okay, Lozi, when you finish, Mimi have a question for
Look,
you.
Look, all these explanations.
Asking a question. Let her ask you a question so he can ramble on.
All that explanation is just a waste of time, brother. Like, honestly, as Kidola said, let them do what they want in their country. Once you accept the fact that we're going to do what we want in our country, you will save your time from explaining all that hogwash. I don't care about any of that. And South Africans don't care about what you just said. They don't want to hear it. So I think it's a waste of time. And I was trying to save you time. Mimi, go ahead.
Okay, Lozi. Greetings, everybody. I mean, my question is directly to you, and let me learn, and then you can answer my question when I'm done. Because I was doing some research and see who is like eligible to be a South African citizen. And based on my research, I do understand that Chidimma was born in South Africa, right?
I don't know. No, we don't have evidence.
She was
of that.
born in Soweto.
Which hospital? There's no record.
She was born in Soweto. You can. That's why I said I want to research my stuff first before I come and ask questions. And I do understand that she was born in Soweto. And
I've done that, my sister. There's no hospital that came out. Which hospital are you looking at?
Well, I'm not doing all that based on Google. She was born in Soweto. And please stop being defensive. I'm just asking a simple question.
I'm just telling you that we went through
let
that
me
in South
finish.
Africa.
I know
There's
you're
no
being
evidence.
defensive because I know you're being Let me just finish. Because what I'm trying, I'm pretty sure you guys will never attack that Asian lady and trying to find
No, we're
out
not going to attack her.
if she was born in South Africa. What everybody find baffled. I live in America, and even the Black Americans are like very baffled with how
they can be baffled.
Listen, let me finish. Because Chido, my father, was a Nigerian, but her mom is somewhere from South Africa. What people are finding very difficult to understand is how can you guys accept an Asian lady that her parents was not even born in South Africa and then reject someone that is African? And one of her parents is somewhere from South Africa to be no, I understand your beef with Nigeria, and I'm coming there. You guys could be. I understand South Africa is more developed. That is true, and all that. You guys are very developed. We're gonna give it to you. But at the end of the day, you guys, the blacks. No, let me finish because he needs to mute. I'm just gonna be honest. What Black Nigerians achieve in Nigeria, Black South Africans don't have it in South Africa. Let's just be honest. White people own that place. And if it's not white people, South Africa wouldn't be where they are right now.
Okay, what do Nigerians have that we don't have?
Nigerians own what the businesses in Nigeria. If you go to South Africa, most businesses are owned by white people or Asian or Indian. Let's just give it to Nigerian.
You know that the second biggest company in Nigeria is MTN.
Nigerian because I'm like, go where you guys are.
You know that MTN is the second biggest company in Nigeria.
When South Africa don't want
you know MTN. My sister, do you know MTN? You know MTN.
I know MTN, but isn't like you guys don't own full of it. It's like I understand that one Black South
it's owned by
African
government.
But it's half South African, and I'm pretty sure a white guy is among those people that own it.
No,
Nigerians
companies
like
are owned
no
by many people,
Nigerians
of
like
course.
Dangote own their whole thing, and
Okay.
you can count thousands of
And
Nigerians
Nigeria
that
is poverty
own.
capital, right?
I'm not even Nigerian. I'm not even Nigerian, but I'm
You,
just gonna speak the truth.
yeah, but you know Nigeria is
What
poverty
I see
capital, right?
Nigerians own,
Lucy, just let her
they
speak.
do.
Come on.
Just speak.
Ah,
Just
two
stop being
Nigerians. Okay.
defensive. That it says a lot. You can say Nigerian is a trash. Nigerian don't do this, but one thing you're gonna give
Mimi, where are
Nigerian,
you now as
what
we speak?
what one thing you're gonna give Nigerians, they own their shit in their country. They own it.
No,
My
Nigerians are
question
fleeing
was just
Nigeria,
like,
Mimi.
how do you guys feel? And I understand South Africa is a rainbow
We feel
state.
so good.
I understand
We
South
feel
Africa
so
is a
good
rainbow
down
state.
here.
We're not gonna take that from you guys. But how do
Yeah.
you guys feel?
We
Especially the
feel so
mom.
good.
No, the mom is from South Africa. Just the dad is
We,
from
we
Nigeria.
feel so good, my sister.
No, you guys hate yourself. The true
Can you
definition
just
How do
stop?
of
we hate
somebody
ourselves?
Can you
hating
just
yourself
stop
is
being
South
silly,
African.
man? Just
How
stop
are
No,
being
we
South
hating
silly, man.
ourselves?
Africans
No, I'm just like,
truly
I'm curious.
hate themselves.
Afridamas, do you think we hate ourselves?
Stop
Yes, you guys
insult.
Afridamas, do you
do.
Just
think
stop
Wait,
African is hate
interrupting her. Let
themselves?
her finish talking.
hold on, guys, hold on.
I will never
Can I have a
understand.
quick 30
I will
seconds?
never understand how a
Ah, okay,
black girl
Afridamas.
that was born in South Africa and her mom is somewhere around South Africa. She doesn't even come from Nigeria. She come from somewhere around South Africa, was denied just because you guys hate Nigerians so much and give it to
Yes.
an Asian, and a South Africa that is
No,
Are
born
the
she's
in
white.
capital of
China
She's a
will
Mimi.
never
the
She's a
be
world.
Mimi.
an Asian,
Mimi, she's not Asian. She's white.
of white or whatever,
Yeah.
white
They were
or
so
whatever.
proud of her, man. You can't even
Come
make it up,
on.
man.
And they don't even know the
Their
spelling
own
of the
father
word
to be
Chidoma.
rolling
The
in their
whole world is
graves.
watching this girl now.
Someone has a
Afridamas, I
wait.
respond now because
You guys
I
need
was
to get
asking.
out of this one.
Someone has a question for Lozi.
But Afridamas, I need to respond to this one now.
Yes,
I'm like, what's
no.
going
This is
on?
for you. This is for you.
Okay.
This Nightingale said, Afridamus, please ask Lozi if Sands see themselves as Black Africans or are they other Africans?
Oh, okay. So am I allowed to respond?
Yeah, that question was for you, and then you can
Okay.
respond to me.
Oh, okay. Afridamas, we see ourselves as Africans so much that the name of our country is Africa in it. Very exceptional. We even have got the most African migrants living in our country more than any African country, and coming from all regions of Africa. And that they came from after the black presidents. White people did not allow Africans to come to our country, so it was black South Africans who allowed them. We are also when it comes to investing in African Union funds in that organization, South Africa invests more funds to the organization more than any other African country. When it comes to
Pan-Africanism, you guys can get kicked out.
No, we can't. With the rich daddy on that organization, and also Afridamas. When it comes to Pan-African government, it's even hosted in South Africa. We also still the leading African country in funding Pan-African government. That's how Pan-African we are.
So aren't you guys worried? You see the way Mimi sound. You see, a lot of West Africa. Aren't you guys worried that other Africans were going to boycott South Africa?
I'm not even done, Afridamas. Afridamas, I'm not done. Yeah. So even the latest issue in Sudan, the war in Sudan, the leaders of Sudan from two opposition leaders, they came to South Africa during March this year. In March, they were negotiating for peace. And in June, Ramaphosa traveled to South Sudan to further more negotiation for the peace. In Congo DRC now, currently in Goma, the South African military is on the ground. We put more than 3,000 soldiers, the largest group from SADC, and we put most funds on the military than any SADC military or any African military to fight there in Congo. Currently, we lost about 7 South African soldiers. When it comes to the issue of Ethiopia almost broke into civil war in 2001. South African government led the peace talk. It was held in South Africa in Pretoria. When it comes to the issue of Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, with the issue of ECOWAS, South Africa pushed its influence on African Union, which is the biggest influencer, to have peace talk between the regions so that they don't break into war. This is just recently. I'm not even giving you the whole history. It's just recent. You can recall from. So we basically the most Pan-African country, with the most country that support Africa. Even in Africa intertrade, guess what, Afridamas? Nigeria has been hesitating to join. Nigeria is one of the last countries to want to sign into Africa intertrade. South Africa has been at the front leading the Africa intertrade, saying, guys, let's come together and do our trade on the continent.
Your people are not reflecting the Africanism, like you guys are not reflecting that. Your government can be, and I understand that Ramaphosa is doing like kind of being, I don't know how to say it, but like the people don't reflect that. The South African people don't reflect that based on what I see online and how you guys speak to other Africans. And they think the only difference is white people came over there and they don't want to leave because they build the country. They feel like they invest so much in that country. That's why they don't want to leave.
Mimi, how do other Africans speak about us online? Or when they bash us, you mute your ears.
They see you as the most xenophobic Africans in the whole Africa.
But black South Africans live with the most African migrants in Africa. Okay.
But you guys are killing
Actually,
them.
no. Stop saying that.
They kill them. You guys are burning them. That's the only place I see.
Afridamas, can you Google
Even Kenya has more migrants.
Afridamas, can you Google African country with the most immigrants?
Doing what they do, but it's not like we're gonna go to Nigerian homes and looking for them and burning them.
No, we're so hateful. We hate you all so much that we have accommodated most African migrants in our country. That's how much we hate you.
To burn them, find the person that do the crime and then lock them or deport them.
So other Africans are leaving their countries to commit crimes in South Africa, but it's us who hate you, and we don't leave our country to commit crimes in your country.
You guys are the only one that demonstrated that. The only African country that I see burning other Africans are South Africans. I don't see Botswana doing that. I don't see Ghana doing that. I don't see
Ghana had Nigeria must go, and Nigeria had Ghana must go. Don't speak about those
and burning them, killing them. They're not doing that.
Mimi, the Yorubas and Igbos, if you can see what they say about each other online, the Yorubas and Igbos in Nigeria,
supporting the Nigerians that are doing
the Igbos
crime.
want their independence. They want Biafra right there in Nigeria. They want to free Biafra. Let's keep it under.
Lozo, you come in. That is cheap. That's the way Cape Town want to break out. That's the same thing. That's it. The way Cape Town want to break out, Biafra is also doing the same thing. But
so
are you guys seeing this? So this is which country with the highest rate of migrants there? So number one, South Africa, 2.86 million. This is other Africans.
Do you know that South African population is double that of Cote d'Ivoire?
Then Cote d'Ivoire, 2.56 million.
5-6
million. And those are the records.
South African population is double that of Cote d'Ivoire.
Sudan, I'm surprised. Doesn't Sudan have war? Why do they have so many people migrating?
No, that's Sudan. Afridamas, there's Sudan, there's South Sudan. It's two different countries.
I know. The North Sudan is they have war there. The two warlords, the former Janjaweed leader and the other one I did a show.
If you are looking at rate, the Cote d'Ivoireans have the highest because they make up of less than 30%, 30 million people, and they have almost the same number of hold on, let me finish. They are in West Africa. They have yes, but the thing about Nigerians is that and many African countries, hold on, let me finish. Many of those African countries you are seeing there, the reason why you are not seeing the numbers, because most of these people have been absorbed. Many, Somalis, can you let me finish one word, please? Many Somalis that moved into Kenya now are Kenyan citizens. So they don't count them as migrants anymore. So there are many countries, because of the wars that happened in the past, that many African countries have absorbed millions of people into them. The idea that the people are just rushing to South Africa and they are there, and many of them, 25% of them at least, 25% of them are white.
Afridamas, let me just say this. You notice that Nigeria has got 220 million people, but they did not make it on the list. And two Nigerians busy.
We have them actually. No, we have them. It's just that you're not going to see them. Most of them blend into Nigerian population. If Benin Republic people come into
African,
Nigeria, they are
you
Yoruba.
see that
If
people who
Niger
claim
people
to
come
love
into Nigeria,
Africans,
they are Hausas. See,
African,
Nigerians
did you
complain
notice
about
that
that all
people
the
who claim
time.
to love other Africans don't even make it on the list of accommodating other
Hold on.
Africans?
So over here it says the population of Nigerians in South Africa is 30,314.
Yeah, the documented ones. Don't forget the illegal ones are more than that. Way more than that.
This guy.
If it is 30-something thousand, it's just pathetic, really. Nigerians, 141,000 Nigerians came into the UK just in 1 year last year.
And the
United
States, United States has
the whole UK is exploding now, isn't it?
United States has the largest amount of Nigerians.
Well, they are taking their oil, so they should accommodate more than that. We're not
you see what he's talking about. See, the point is that you are making a point that people are coming to South Africa as if you are the only country people are coming to. There are other countries people are going to. The Nigerians that come to South Africa. Let me make this clear. The Nigerians that come to South Africa are the ones that cannot make it to other countries. They are the ones that come there.
Afridamas, how many South Africans in Nigeria?
Okay, let me see here.
Is it 2?
No,
my problem
because
is
you
not
don't have
only,
much of a need to travel. Why would you want to travel? You don't have a need to travel.
Somebody that was
is it 2 of
there,
them, 2 Niger?
and they don't want her to be
is it 2 South Africans there?
So the country with the most South African,
Thank goodness. Anyway, the last thing we need is them spreading their HIV everywhere.
Is the United States? Hold on, the United
States. You are acting as if. Thank goodness they are staying in their country. If they were spreading HIV everywhere, who needs all that drama?
They're not bringing any health issues. The essential everywhere.
No, what do you mean don't bring any health issues? You had Kidola, what are you talking about? You hear this guy talking all kind of trash about Nigerians. Nigerians. You let him say those things, but when somebody says something against them, you say, why are you babying him?
Afridamas, you know that there's more kids born with HIV in Nigeria more than anywhere in the world.
Actually, that's a lie. That's a totally lie again. South Africa and Botswana are supposed to be the #1 countries in HIV in the world. What are you going on about? You know that.
There's kids born with HIV in Nigeria more than anywhere in the world.
How about crime? How about crime? How about crime?
Even with crime, Nigeria is a failed state. How you collect data?
Your country is the crime capital of the world, literally.
Okay.
Your country is the crime capital of the world.
Somebody else have to speak.
Your government failed to calculate it on paper. The census is not there.
Kidola, I don't like the way you are talking to this guy. You are really pandering to him.
All right. Kidola,
you see this guy talking nonsense, and you're just pandering to him.
No.
Hold on, Kidola's right. Listen.
Let somebody else speak, please.
Listen.
If you want to speak, you can speak now. Nobody stops you from speaking.
Yeah, let me just say this, man. Let's. How can we better the relations?
Look,
2 nights you went 10 nights and Losi, you all stopped each other's ears together.
No. I don't want. No. We don't get along with Nigerians.
Okay,
we
guys. I was just looking at it in the back. So, like the South Africans, they're traveling to other places. Literally, even in Africa, is almost non-existent. They do have some of them business people in South Africa, but in Nigeria. But I'm looking at their traveling. They pretty much it's almost non-existent to other African countries. I can't find the data.
No, because they don't have much of a reason to travel, though. There was a time Nigerians were not traveling too. We visited the UK and come back on Monday and come back on Friday. We never stayed anywhere. So they don't have much of a need now. See, hold on. Let me just say this. We always forget that we are looking at this moment in time. There was a time things were very different. Almost the opposite situation, but we were not treating South Africans like this. And most Africans never treated South Africans. In short, I don't know any African nation that treated South Africans like this at that time.
So, Niger, do during apartheid, less than 60,000 South Africans left South Africa. So even during apartheid, South Africans always had the highest standards of living among blacks in Africa during apartheid. So I don't know what.
What?
We had the highest.
In those Bantustan, you had the highest standard of living in Bantustan. This guy, you are mad. You are out of your mind.
What are you talking about?
You didn't have a clue what Nigerians were like. What Nigeria was like in the 70s. You don't know what Nigeria was like in the 70s.
Hold on. You can call me like Puffy age mate.
You don't have a clue what you're talking about.
Hold on.
What I'm telling you is true.
Hold on. This guy just talking something I don't understand.
Standard of living, like you guys were treated like
no,
nobody.
that's not true.
See,
Say they were doing better under apartheid. Wow.
Let me talk. Somebody have to talk, bro. Somebody have to talk. We have to share our point.
No, but it's three voices against me. I need to
hold on. Nobody's attacking you. Everybody have to share his point.
I need
let's share our point.
You know that the apartheid government, even during apartheid, did allow certain Africans to come in to look for jobs in South Africa during apartheid.
Yes,
they were still coming to South Africa looking for jobs. So South Africa, you remember, South Africa had industrial base even during apartheid. We had clean water, we had more electricity than any African country, even among black people in the townships, everywhere. So this notion that we were suffering under apartheid, it's like compared to Africa.
Wow.
We had.
Are you guys hearing the brainwashing here?
Allow me to speak. What we had is systematic segregation, systematic exclusion to certain access to certain resources. But compared to across Africa, we were still doing well on average. It's just true.
Okay.
So, by that standard, then, black Americans were living better because they were living in a country that was developed.
Can somebody talk, please?
Talk, then talk.
Can somebody talk?
Black Americans even during African don't like even during their struggle, black Americans still lived better on average as compared to
the blacks were living in mansions. They were eating.
Let's just be honest.
Yeah. We saw the pictures.
This guy don't understand what is living well.
No, true Nigeria, the blacks.
He thinks just having amenities is living well. It's all right. Go ahead.
So you're talking about mental. You're talking about mental.
We're just gonna talk now, teenager.
There are other aspects of life that is not.
Hold on. It's not. Look. If you live in London now, if you live in London, go and start building your house in Africa now. Doesn't mean you're in the white man land, it's your country. I'm saying this. If you live in London, you're an African, take your money, go and be building your house in Africa so that the day they will ring the bell, you can just carry your bag and say au revoir. That's just the truth. So, look, all this, I think I might be older than any other person here. I think I started my primary, I'm Puffy age mate. I started my primary school somewhere in the 70s. I see how better Nigeria was at that time, whereby so-called Gowon said we still have too much money that we don't even know what to do with it. You understand me? In the school, they cook for us. We eat our food in school. We have our buses like what West Airport having now. You just go there, you buy your ticket. As a little boy, my mother used to put me in these buses. I have a better life. I have all kinds of good life. Until the British came in and twist some of their economical come with SAP. 86, 87, we start declining slowly. Slowly, because the white people didn't like it, that our currency with them are equal. It can happen to any country. You can be enjoying now. Tomorrow they'll fuck you up. They can, you are Allah. They'll twist you up. Nigeria started living Nigeria inside 90s, really. Not 93, somewhere around that period, when the Naira that become really kind of like falling really, So you can be having a good time now. You can be thinking, oh God. Even the Ghanaians you see today now, snitching at us. Inside 80s, they were using Nigerian passport to travel. A lot of Ghanaians that came to London and you pass through Nigeria.
Thank you.
You start be,
Let me just read. Let me just read this snippet quickly. Let me just read this snippet quickly. It says, in the 1970s, the living standards of Black South Africans under apartheid were generally lower than those of Nigerians. Despite South Africa having a more developed economy overall, here is a comparison of the key aspects of living standard between Black South Africans and Nigerians during that time. Economic context: South Africa, the South African economy. Let me read now. Let me read it. Come on, let me just read it. Let me read it now. Let me just read it, please. Let me finish reading. If you want to dispute it, you can go and do your own research.
Let it talk.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish reading. If it's not true, if I say something that is not true, you can contest it then. Let me go. He says the South African economy was one of the most. Can I see? It's not going to disagree with some of your points, but it's going to highlight the areas that you are missing. Now let me read. He said the South African economy was one of the most industrialized and developed in Africa, but the benefits were unequally distributed. The white minority enjoyed high living standards, while the majority Black population faced severe economic restrictions, limited job opportunities, and widespread poverty. Nigeria, on the other hand, was experiencing an oil boom in the 1970s, which led to significant economic growth and rise in national income. However, the benefits of the boom were unevenly distributed, and many Nigerians still lived in poverty, especially in rural areas. Then he went on to say, into income and then employment. Black South Africans, due to apartheid policies, Black South Africans were restricted to low-paying jobs, often in menial labor or as migrant workers in mine and agriculture. The apartheid system enforced economic inequality, keeping the majority of the Black South African population in poverty. Nigeria, while income distribution in Nigeria was also unequal, the oil boom provided more opportunities of economic advancement for a broader section of the population. Middle-class Nigerians, particularly in urban areas, enjoyed relatively higher standard of living. So I can go on and on and on. So that's why I tell you that you are taking a snapshot. You are taking a snapshot of life. You go and do your own research. I'm not interested because you are just going to cry. Most of the things, are you disputing what he said there?
There's a reason why he's not giving you the link.
No, I'm not posting the link, because if I post the link, you're just going to argue with the link. The point I'm making is that what part do you disagree with?
Billionaire in Africa is South African. Do you know that the first Black billionaire in Africa is South African? When did they make this money? When did they start to make this money?
You said the first billionaire in Africa?
Black South African.
Now, the richest man, Black of recent.
The richest Black man is Aliko Dangote. The first Black billionaire.
No, I'm talking the first one years ago was Aliko Dangote's grandfather.
No, the first Black billionaire.
The ground pyramid.
No, the first Black man in Africa to reach above $1 billion US dollar. It's a Black South African, Patrice Motsepe.
Okay.
Oh my God, this guy, man!
That's not true, man.
You're giving like such a baby, my God.
Even Louis Ojukwu.
I don't know why are you so toxic when it comes to nationality?
Even since the colonial
billionaires. Hold on, let me look it up. Oh, yeah. Well, Patrice Motsepe is considered Africa's first Black billionaire, becoming one in 2008. Okay, Dangote's grandfather, that's in the 1940s. Okay, you're talking of recent times.
No. Aliko Afridamas, we're talking about billionaire in dollar, not billionaire in naira here.
Yeah, in dollar.
Anyone is a billionaire in naira.
Aliko Dangote is billionaire in dollars, not in naira.
Aliko Dangote is the richest Black man today. Can you guys listen? Jesus.
Dantata was doing business up to everywhere.
We had Dantata, we had Louis Ojukwu, we have so many of them that have been billionaires.
It doesn't matter. We're saying on something that is on record, the first Black billionaire in Africa. Whatever you say doesn't matter.
But what does it even matter? It's like you can pick one value and just say that's a first. Of course, South Africa will have a first of something, but does that mean anything? Your educational level was lower than that of Nigerians once. Your living standard was lower than that of Nigerians. And during that time, Nigerians were actually, I agree with you, and that time Nigerians were actually supporting you, not knocking you in the head. But it's all right. Go ahead, Mike.
You and Lucy, you guys have been beefing for the past, I don't know, 2 years, and I still trying to understand what you guys beef is all about. Like,
no,
I mean,
no, because he's my pupil. It's just that he's toxic nationalism that he's got. That's all. He's a pupil.
I don't understand where your emotion is coming from. I don't see what Lucy is doing that's enough for you to be beefing with him. All he's saying is he
What
doesn't
did you
want
consider
Nigeria in his
emotion?
country. There is
Did
no
I not
big
say
deal
that
about that. I
maybe
don't
they
know
should
why.
send Nigerians out?
Yeah, so why you beefing? That's
Why now
why you
you
beefing
just
over
use
that,
one
man?
term that I really wonder why people use it. Why do you talk about emotions all the time? Are you a
Hold on.
woman?
Calm down.
I don't understand. Yeah, and
Calm down.
you act as if emotion is supposed to be a bad thing.
Hold on.
Emotion is not
I
supposed to
didn't
be
say
a
it's a
bad thing.
bad
I don't
thing.
know.
I didn't even say
Then
you're emotional.
why I'm not.
You've been
Okay,
talking for 2
go
hours. We
ahead.
just came. You won't allow us to even
Go
talk.
ahead. I'll keep quiet. But
God,
I'm a bit
Lord.
curious why people use that term often when people talk. It's really weird.
Okay, fine.
Go ahead.
Okay, here's the deal. Lozi presented that there are some Nigerians that come to South Africa to sell drugs and turn some of their citizens to drug addicts. Of course, we know there are criminals everywhere. That's enough for anyone to be pissed off about. The guy is pissed off over it. What is the beef all about? Just condemn those Nigerians doing it. That's it. And that's his country.
No,
If that's
I've
enough for him to
condemned
say,
them.
hold on now. If that's enough for him to say doesn't want Nigeria in his country, that's fine. South Africa is not an immigrant country. It's not the United States or Australia or all these countries where immigrants created and they're inviting other immigrants. South Africa is a land of indigenous people. They don't need their system does not need immigrants. You understand? So
Did
if
you just
the
say
guy,
that? Did you just say
now.
that?
If the guy is saying he
Are you
doesn't want,
trolling him or something?
no, I'm being honest.
That is unrealistic.
Am I lying?
South Africa is a country of indigenous people. Did you just say that?
Mike, you're doing good. Keep
South
going.
Africa is the
South
land of
Africa
the
is the country of
Zulus, the
indigenous
Khoisan,
people.
Sunaja. South Africa is the country of the Zulus, the Khoisan, the Shona,
Europeans,
and
Indians,
hold on now.
Asians.
Yeah, we get
Hold
that.
on,
We get
hold on,
that side
hold
of
on,
it too.
guys. Hold on.
You have the Lebanese
Hold on,
people in
guys.
Nigeria.
Hold on,
Are they
guys.
belonging there?
Hold on, guys.
You have the Lebanese people in Nigeria
So
as well.
I went and I looked it up, right? At the time, the richest guy, Alassane Dantata. Alassane Dantata. I guess Alhassan Dantata. Born 1877 to he died in 1955. He was one of the richest, but then the richest man became the richest man in Nigeria in the 1950s. He was the first billionaire in Nigeria.
Billionaire in what? In dollars?
In pounds sterling. They used
why nobody?
Nigeria didn't use
pounds is stronger than dollar, man. Come on.
No, he hasn't left South Africa, so he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
No, that doesn't sound like it's true. A billionaire in pound in
Of course,
Africa.
he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that.
Lozi, they didn't use naira in the 50s. Remember this colonies.
But a billion, what guys? You know what is 1 billion?
No,
what,
this
a billion?
I'm telling you, this is you're seeing it. They didn't use naira.
But you see, that's why they don't even list. They don't even list what he has. They just say billion. Africans just say, "What is that website?" Africans just say, "It's a website that is what."
Here, hold on.
Lucy, we've always had billionaires in Nigeria, man. Trust me. Even the emperors, they're all billionaires.
His name is.
No, the first billionaire in Nigeria is Aliko Dangote, guys. The first
no, it's not. It's not the first billionaire.
Lozi.
No, but he's the richest black man today. That's
it's the richest, but it's not the first billionaire in Nigeria. We've always had billionaires.
Hold on.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong on that, but he's the richest black man today.
Let the host speak.
That is on record.
Hold on,
These
guys.
things where we just Africans, everybody's a billionaire to Africans.
Yeah,
man.
but Lozi, you gotta let me read this, right? This
okay,
is
go ahead, African.
So he was in the 50s after Alassane Dantata, who passed away in 1955. Then you have Sir Louis Ojukwu. Sir Louis, meaning he was knighted by the Queen, by the monarch in England. KB, the richest man in Nigeria in the 1950s and first billionaire in Nigeria, solely financed by Queen Elizabeth II. He put that Nigerian juju on Elizabeth. The second visit to Nigeria in 1956.
Africa, do you know what was the GDP of Nigeria in the 70s? It was less than 10 billion US dollars. The GDP of Nigeria in the 70s, it was less than 10 billion US dollars.
Yeah, but this is 1950s. Like, I'm
that was even worse. It was not even 5 billion US dollars that time.
Yeah,
the
but
economy of
but like, if we go by that, right? If you look at it, like, there are some people who are wealthy, or they are wealthier than their country's economy. So that wouldn't be a good marker.
Abiola, when Abiola was alive, when Abiola was alive, I think Abiola worth about $5 billion. Abiola, he's dead now.
Yeah, MK Abiola, yeah, that was another billionaire.
So you have to be. It's good to travel.
But Mike, are these billionaires in dollar, pound, or
in dollars, man? In dollars.
In dollars.
Yeah, Mike, come on, guys.
No, Lozi, when they measure like the,
or they convert the wealth they had time to
when
today.
they measured, remember, these people are international business people. Their money is measured in dollars or pounds. It's not in naira.
Abiola and Bekilite,
when they based in Africa,
very good friends.
These people based in Africa.
Lozi, have you ever heard of Abiola? Chief
Abiola and Bekilite.
No. Where these people based in Africa.
It's not used to black people being billionaires because they don't have that kind of opportunity.
He's not traveling.
Lozi, you need to travel to Nigeria, man, and meet some billionaires, man.
Why people
The thing about Nigeria is you're either extremely rich or you're extremely poor, you know. So we have so many extremely rich people there. Like,
this is Lozi that knows, that has spoken to African Americans and all the rest. He doesn't even know Nigerians have had.
If you look at top 20 black billionaires, you see a bunch of Nigerians there, man.
Oh, come on. Mike, let me just say this. Let me say this, Mike. Mike, let me say this. Nigeria's got more black billionaires than South Africa today, which is 3 of them. But when it comes to black millionaires,
we have more than 3 billionaires, though, man. We have more than 3 billionaires. Are you saying are you saying 3 of our billionaires are more than your own? Are you saying we only have 3 billionaires?
Guys.
No, we've got 1 billionaire, and you guys have got 3 billionaires.
No, we have more than 3 billionaires, man. I'm sorry. Go look it up.
Hold on, guys. All these
can't be doing this,
guys. All these billion talks, and it's been attached to other people's names. You guys are hurting my feelings. Can we move on?
But anyway, let me continue what I was saying, though.
After that, I said, go, if you have your money, come to Africa and invest. Don't.
You know, there's a saying in Pidgin. If you get your money, now for your pocket. So let's continue.
Mimi, you must read the book, my sister. Mimi, you must read my sister. You must read more books. You don't know what wealth is, my sister.
Let the lady speak, please.
You don't know what wealth is, Mimi.
No.
Go ahead,
that's fine. That's fine because I'm not I wish I have wealth. I'm praying for it every day. Okay,
I think you just don't know. I think you just don't have an idea of what wealth is. I think, and that's okay. Go ahead, Chidola.
Okay, and I do understand why, Lozi, you don't want to see other Africans come to your country and thrive because it's very difficult for you guys to thrive in your own country. And I understand that hurts.
Come on.
If that was me, I would feel the
all
same
you're
way.
just doing is just sentiment. All you're doing is just saying things.
If somebody else come to my country and oppress me to a point that I can even thrive, and other African countries come to my country,
African migrants are not doing better than us in South Africa. Mimi, let me be honest with you.
Man, Afrodimus, don't let this guy just bamboozle this lady now. How many women are here? You won't even let her speak.
I totally understand where you guys are coming from.
Rosie, let her speak.
Tuneja, don't seem to her. She doesn't know you. Mimi.
No, just let her speak. I don't care. Afrodimus, you need to stop Rosie, otherwise I will stop him myself.
African migrants are not doing better than us in South Africa.
Lozi, stop. Lozi, stop. You are denigrating the conversation.
You got to control your.
If you cannot thrive in your own country, and then you see other people coming over there to thrive, you're not going to accept it. Because it's
stop.
That's what you guys tell yourself.
Lozi,
white people control the whole.
Go ahead, Mimi.
You muted there, Afrodimus?
No, I did not. I don't know. Mimi,
please go ahead.
Mimi's just saying things, you know.
I think
he has told her to silence.
Hold on.
Mimi,
Mimi just drove through the Obama internet service area. Go ahead.
I'm about to go to the gym. I'm about to go to the gym, and I'm gonna leave you guys alone. Because when I'm
burn
there, I
some
cannot
fat,
talk. I cannot listen. My question was Chidimma. Chidimma Mo was not even from Nigeria. Chidimma Mo is from South
Oh,
Africa, not like South Africa, the country.
Chidimma. Mimi is Chidimma.
What's the name? Chidimma? You know,
Yeah,
Nigerians'
because if
names
you
are
keep
very
saying
difficult
it,
to
now they are
pronounce.
going to say we heard it on the internet. That's another fake name.
And you can Google it.
Say it right. No, Chidimma.
What is
We
it?
don't want
Chidimma?
her for them to
My
add
bad.
that
My
and
bad
say
to
another
Nigerians.
fake name. Go ahead.
Okay. Because Chidimma was born in South Africa in Soweto, and then Rosie will come. Which hospital?
Nope.
Which hospital? I'm pretty sure
Nope.
that lady that was given the title, you guys wouldn't even go investigate if the mom and dad were naturally born in South Africa because she was white. My question was, even though dad was from South Africa, like
From Nigeria.
Nigeria, the mom is from South Africa. That's the
No,
hate
she's
I'm
not from South
seeing.
Africa.
No,
No, the mother is
she's
from
not the
Mozambique.
South Africa, the country, but South Africa. What I'm saying, the
Say
south of
Southern Africa,
Africa,
basically. Mozambique.
Southern Africa,
Well,
like the Southern Africa, not South Africa, the
nobody
country,
cares.
like your country.
We don't
And you
care
guys
about
cannot
the.
even see that because the hatred that you guys have for Nigeria,
Yeah,
and I do
yeah,
not
yeah. We
understand.
don't care. We just
Hey,
don't
let me,
care.
Lucy, can I ask you a question real quick? I just want to
Yeah, yeah.
learn.
Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, because
Go
I've
ahead,
never
Mike.
been to South Africa. I just I like to know facts and know what's going on before I start
Yeah,
doing all this
yeah.
talking. Because I can't be speaking from ignorant and be arguing. Like I've never been to South Africa, but I always ask people that have lived there and be there since you're from there. Maybe you probably can answer. When Nigerians come there, like when those Nigerians that travel to South Africa, what does it typically do there? Like what do they usually come there to do? Like what are they? I mean, I know
Yeah.
some do crimes and stuff. Like just yeah.
No. You can also like check if there's even programs where they bust Nigerians almost every week. Involved most of the times is powder, or once in a while they involved in scams, fraudulent, where they defraud our banks, where they scam women, where they print our money, fake money. It's a lot of things. But
okay.
But what I
on
can
the
tell is
other
like
side,
let me say this. I've never seen like a case where a Nigerian is mugging someone maybe with a knife. I don't hear most of the petty crimes. The crimes most of the times they do is the powder crime, which is drug crime, the human trafficking as well, which is a big problem, and that's rubbing South Africans in a very wrong way. And the scamming crime.
okay, and then okay on the apart from the crime side, and then on the other side, what do they typically do? The ones that are not doing crime, and what do they typically do on the other side?
Well, it's hard to tell. So when they came, the first group I think was like more on the, the internet cave. They will get in a city and open a small shop, internet cave, or a shop where they fix cell phones, or a saloon store. And then some of them will be security guards, some of them will be bouncers in the nightclubs. They were famous with those jobs. But the other problem is that
that's the same thing I've been hearing, honestly. Yeah, go ahead, finish.
Let me just say this. Sometimes is that even maybe people from Cameroon or Ghana, they will be linked in together with being Nigerians, but still majority will be Nigerians in on average.
Okay,
People.
So reason why I ask is the same thing I hear from even other Nigerians that went there. So they typically go there either the suicide, they want to go there to open like a store, business, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then the ones that go to commit crime. So when I look at it, I'm like,
that's more of the first generation of migrants. I have to be honest. Then I think the criminals followed later when they saw that there's a loophole, like there's an opportunity we can go. So many came, and then the crime just escalated to the next level. Because remember, the first generation of Nigerians never had problem in South Africa. I don't know if you are aware of that. It wasn't like that. Then there's
most of them went there to start a business things. I had an uncle too. Like he went to open. He's not really like my bloodline, but kind of I call him an uncle. He went there to open a store where he had the same store in Nigeria. And I wonder why he has to. The thing about Nigerians is they like to travel sometimes for no reason. Like you'll see a Nigerian who live in Nigeria go to Togo, open a store there, the same store he could have opened in Nigeria, I mean, like,
Look,
so
I think a better Nigeria, if Nigeria can be well managed, we won't have to talk about these things. Like, honestly,
yeah.
Nigeria
So
just
to
needs to
me,
be well
I
managed.
don't see reason why I say that is because I don't see a reason why Nigerians should go to South Africa, because the ones that go there to do not the crime, but the one that go there to do the good, whatever they go there to do, whatever they're doing, they actually do it in Nigeria. Like if it's to open a
Yeah,
barber
but they're
shop,
getting
to open.
no, they're getting affected now because the bad ones now, it's like, you know, when people start to take a group of people with this stereotype, then even the good ones now are gonna be affected. South Africans don't care at this point, Mike. They are fed up. They just taking Nigerians with bad things now. They don't care about any of the story of good Nigerians anymore. They don't want to hear it.
Yeah, so the reason why I said it's not like they're going to South Africa to go apply for jobs or looking for, like, typically they just go there to go open one business, or they go to go commit crime. So I'm like, okay, what are they going there for? So when someone like Lucy say doesn't want them there, I don't see any argument there. I don't see why we're arguing.
Mike,
I don't see why you
Mike, somebody just you see now you are coming after me. This is how stupid
you
this guy
always
is.
mad when the guy doesn't want Nigeria in his country. I feel we have
just
something
had
there to go and
somebody
take.
call Nigerians. You just had somebody say all Nigerians, they don't care whether all Nigerians are good, whether some of them are good or not. They're all bad.
Why does it bother you?
It's okay.
Why
It doesn't bother me. Can you just shut up, man?
Somebody doesn't like you. So what? Do someone have to like
you? Okay, I'm crying. It's emotional. I'm crying. Stop it.
Yeah, you do that a lot.
Stop acting childish.
All Nigerians there.
That is not what is happening here. That is not what is happening here.
I guarantee if you tell Lucy right now that you don't, hold on, if you tell Lucy right now that you don't want South Africans in Nigeria, he's not going to get mad.
No. I'm gonna be like, if you fed up with
he's not gonna get. If you say you want South Africans, he's not gonna get mad.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? You are reasoning with one half. I don't know what 1/10 of your brain. Look, what we are talking about here is that this is a nation that is multicultural, and they decided that okay, see, if it's not Nigerian,
which nation are you talking about? South Africa or Nigeria?
South Africa. South Africa. If it is not Nigerians, it's going to be other black people.
Okay, your mistake is that.
Let me finish what I'm saying now. Let me finish what I'm saying. If it's not Nigerian, they're already attacking Zimbabweans. They're attacking other people too. They're attacking Somalis.
Why is that your
it's not only.
So you are
what is wrong with you? They're attacking Nigerians. It's not my headache. They're attacking black people. It's not my headache.
God damn it! It's not an immigrant country. They don't. It's not United States giving immigrants visa to come.
Okay, if you are saying
they invite you,
get out of there.
Hold on, United States invite immigrants. They invite you. Australia invite you. South Africa didn't invite you. You the one that went over there and open Baba shop, open this one, and if they don't want you, then you get the hell out of there.
Mike, what did I say just now? If you listen to me, Mike, did I not say here?
Talking.
Can you just let me finish what I'm saying? You are being actually rude now. You are actually being rude. Yes, I'm talking a lot. Yes, because somebody's addressing me.
Let me say
Let me finish what I'm saying, please. Let me finish what I'm saying. Lozi has been talking forever here. You people are just acting silly. The one that is attacking black people, you are instead of you to focus on that one, you are busy attacking somebody that just says something else.
Let me just say this. You gotta understand the angle we're trying to make you understand. You gotta understand the angle
I'm making.
I will kick you out. I will stone you.
Just stop. You are doing the job of those
even within Nigeria. Come to my village uninvited. I will kick you out.
You are not listening. The point I was making is that I was saying that if they want, they can kick all Nigerians out. Maybe that will.
So what's the beef? End of story.
When I said that, why you didn't listen to that, but you listened to the other part? You choose to listen to only one side. You think I care too much whether Nigerians are there or not? Nigerians are far more in other countries than in South Africa. It doesn't bother me whether Nigerians are there. What I'm saying is, when
our politicians are still able to go and buy houses there, they should also seize those houses there too, so that they will learn. Not just our politicians also going to hide money there too. They should also seize those houses there too, so that.
Why would they seize what they want now? They want your house there. So why would if they want it, they will keep it now. It's not you to dictate to them what they should do now. If you bring your mansion to my village, I'll welcome you now. But if you come to my village, you come and commit crime or come and do something I don't want, I will chase you out of there. You know,
Mike, how many countries there in ECOWAS?
I'm on top of my head. I don't know. I know where about
15, almost 15, right?
15, yeah.
Okay, why you here tripping?
What are you going on about? Who is tripping? You guys are crazy or something.
Based on what I,
for like 2
Africa,
years.
based on what I heard,
Somebody's behaving badly.
And the
You're
argument
supposed
is
to call
always
somebody
this
bad
man
behavior
was saying
out.
he doesn't want Nigeria in his
Kunaja,
country.
can I add my comment?
That one is a Yoruba supremacy.
At the time, guys.
One is a Yoruba supremacist, the other one is a FBA, and they're here talking trash.
Can I talk
They're
to
all like
Kunaja for 1 second, if he listens? Based on what I hear, right? I understand both sides, right? But you don't understand the angle that Mike was trying to use to convey the message to you. Basically, what South Africans are saying back then, hold on. Back then, we used to be welcoming to certain people, group of people. Now, we don't want to do that. So they are trying to send you the message. Maybe it's about that time that Nigerian and other African countries understand that we are not welcoming like we used to be. So you have to understand that. Like Mike said, if they are not a country of immigration, you got to understand that first. They want to prioritize their own people before they look elsewhere. So you have to respect that.
Exactly.
You know, it's not like the United States. Hold on. It's not like the United States, the UK that has a program.
Hold on, guys.
No. It's not like the United States of UK that has a program, courting Africans and other nations to come here. Exactly. It's not the same. If South African have that, then we can have a debate. But if
they do though. South Africa also is similar thing as the United States. I mean, those white people, they migrated there, so it's
maybe they have maybe they have more than they can take. Maybe they have more than they can take, and
I don't even think they have that kind of program like the United States where they need population, they need.
Can I say something on this panel? Can I say something?
Hold on. Let me say this. Then Lozi, you can go. Historically, I mean, the white people, they migrated there. The Indians migrated there. The other people migrated there. So, I mean, technically, it's a land of...
Well, it doesn't mean they're immigrant country. Maybe they want those people there, which is fine. It's their choice. But it's not like general migration program like they have for everyone to come in. Like the United States. United States is an immigrant country where the land is so big, they still need population. They need population to grow and they need product. So they going out there, create a lottery visa program, and they go to different countries and tell the people to apply, and they invite them. So that's a country has immigration program. So if an American is telling me to go back, I can argue with that American. You understand? In South Africa, they don't have that
discussion. Hold on, Mike, what are they going to do with Chidimma?
Let me play devil's
advocate. Did I tell you I'm coming for Chidimma?
Go ahead. What are they going to do with Chidimma? We are talking about Chidimma, and you have to talk about Chidimma. This thing, whether they should kick all Nigerians out.
Hold on. Let me play devil's advocate, right? Okay, fine. We can't say it's not a land of immigrants. You got people who, like, what happened to Africa for Africans? I used to hear people say this.
Oh, that's always a fallacy. Me, I don't believe in that.
No. My country. Look,
that one is a Yoruba supremacy. So of course it sounds like
Nigeria. Where you come from? You Igbo people. You don't even sell land to anybody in your place. You are coming and talking about South Africans.
So stop.
You people don't even welcome other Nigerians in your territory.
Yoruba supremacy.
Man, get the hell out of here, man.
Hold on, guys. Guys,
well, let me say
very, very divisive
character. Taking a long time. I ain't saying it a long time.
In America,
you won't be Afra. You not let me say this real quick.
Hold on, let me say this real quick.
I don't see the problem. Tonight, y'all just flying away from his land.
Hold on, Mike. People are very hateful people. That's why.
Let me say this. I don't see the reason why if a Nigerian businessman came over there, right, get his product from Nigeria, you know what I'm saying, with the and then go to South Africa, you know what I'm saying, and sell that same product and get a better profit. He get a South Africa, a better you know what I'm saying, get a better bang for his buck in South Africa than he did in Nigeria. I don't see the problem with that. What's the problem with that?
Look, no one's saying problem. If they don't want you in their place, they don't want you. Forget that problem. No one is talking problem.
Guys, can I just say something?
I was being chased away from Lagos.
If you're gonna treat one African country like they get treat all of them like that, that's bogus. I'm just being real.
It's people like Mike that created the nonsense that's happening in Lagos too.
Can I just talk?
People.
Can I just talk? Look.
Okay, guys, allow Lozi to speak. Then St. James, because St. James didn't get to say anything much.
So at the end of the day, here's how reality works. Anyone from outside our country can have their own personal opinions about our country. It's going to boil down to the majority of South Africans what they decide. Now, we do have that history of Indians coming here 2 centuries ago, the whites being here 4 centuries ago. Just like in Nigeria, you've got groups like Lebanese who are there. I'm not going to involve myself in the Lebanese group who are integrated into Nigerian culture. There's Indians in Kenya. I'm not going to involve myself in there. At the end of the day, it's up to people of Kenya in what they do, the rules they decide for their country. Afford us South Africans the privilege to decide for our country without you blackmailing us, being paid. You being black means nothing to us. We build this country with other races. We black South Africans, colored, white people, Indians. All these groups came together in this country in a very terrible, heinous past where people were killing each other. We still ended up with this country that is developed. I have respect for all the races that were involved building South Africa, not the white migrants from Europe. I don't care about them. The white Indians, migrants coming to South Africa now, I don't care. But the ones who were here for centuries building this country with them, we might have our different past, but there's a place I have for them where it's mutual respect, and we managed to exist together. We're not running away from our country. We're not running to Kenya. We're not running to Nigeria. So that means all these 4 races that build this country, there's something good that we got going on. Is it perfect? No, it's not perfect. But we have got something working on now, and we don't want anyone to tell us what to do and how to run our things in our country. That's it. I hope.
Leslie, one thing I just want to, I agree with you, absolutely 100%. You make your decision, everything. But what you need to understand about Nigerians is they travel everywhere. It's not really that they're fleeing. Even some of them travel to countries. Hold on. So like Jack and I even at least something where
St. James.
The small. Come on, give me a chance now. You see Nigerians going to even countries that are 10 times poorer than them. They will go there. They just like to travel. That's the thing about them. So it's not always that they're fleeing to a place. You understand? Just like when I ask you, why are they there? And you told me what they're there to do. So someone are going to open a barber shop in South Africa when he could have opened the same barber shop in Nigeria, that doesn't look like it's fleeing. They just travel.
And Mike, I wanted to say this. South Africa, we will accept Nigerian products. Let me tell you what South Africa is doing. You know, Mike, there's South African companies bringing products into Nigeria, but they're not bringing people. And even if they were bringing people, if they start to commit crime in your country, kick them out. There's a difference between bringing.
Losey, do you think it's the Nigerian government? Losey, let me say, do you think it's the Nigerian government that's sending Nigerians to South Africa, or it's just individuals choosing to go there?
Yeah. But listen to this point. Aliko Dangote's got about 2 companies in South Africa, one for cement and one for sugar cane. He's doing well. No, we're buying those products. We don't have problem with good trade. We just cannot be burdened with problems of other countries where we have got to receive criminals from other countries. When
what does trade got to do with Chidimma?
Okay, guys, let's pass the mic to St. James. So
Africa, please, one sentence, please, just one last statement. What I'm trying to make Losey understand is this, like, because Losey is assuming that the Nigerian state is the one shipping Nigeria to South Africa. But what I'm trying to make you understand is this: Nigerians, in their mentality, people individually just like to travel, and some people are just choosing to go to South Africa. It's not the Nigerian society that's sending them there. It's just individuals choosing to go there. And if you guys don't want them, people, Nigerians like me, will support you in preaching to them to get out of there, or tell you to push them out of there. But the idea that it's the Nigerian country itself that are sending their people there, that's not true. That's why I just want you to correct,
No, I don't. Yeah, that I agree. I think you're 100%. I will never think it's the government involved. I think your government actually stand against this. I've seen them, your officials saying they don't like this. I mean, in Malaysia has been persecuting Nigerians who are pushing powder there, and they still there. You get my point. Maybe you're right. They like to leave Nigeria and try other means in other countries. But in South Africa, just in South Africa alone, maybe we've got a different culture, man. South Africans are fed up. I'm not going to say all South Africans, but there's this grooming thing that is happening in South Africa. I won't lie to you, Mike, and say Nigerians have got a good reputation in South Africa, and many South Africans see them with good reputations anymore. No,
they
it's
deport them.
It's finished.
Charter plane.
This is somebody that's advocating killing Nigerians. You fools!
Please, St. James, go ahead. How did I advocate? I mean, come on now.
to Naja, you don't understand what we're trying to. Basically, we're trying to save a lot of Nigerian.
Sometimes you guys are acting. This is why we are where we are. You guys are acting a little bit weird. Somebody's advocating violence against your people. You are looking at it from the point of view of
because my house was invited. I will act violence against you.
And we're trying to prevent that. So while you are saying that we are bad guys, we're trying to prevent that from happening. We're trying to tell these Nigerians there are other places where you can go and have that peace or quiet. You don't want that to say that?
No, that's a different matter. That's a different matter from saying that while that is happening, he doesn't. That's not his lookout. He's saying that
when you shut up, man, you don't listen to people. You're not minded.
I just listen to him.
Mike,
if someone.
You are. I'm going to put you in your place.
I understand. Instead of just being self-centered and
just shut up. Just shut up. Just shut up.
That was my turn, right?
Yeah.
So Tunaja,
and he just finished talking.
Someone is sitting in their home telling you are no longer welcome. And you are taking us on a 2 hours roller coaster trying to make us believe that you got the best argument for it. I don't believe you. All I believe, because I'm somewhere else, I'm not in my country. All I know, it's because of an agreement that I'm here in the United States. The day the people of the United States decide that they don't want me here, AfriphobiaNEWS and Tunaja, I pack my shit and I go home. You understand? There won't be no debate for me to have with anybody here that's from the Americans. Never. Because that's their home. So I want Nigerians to understand. If these people decide they don't want you, maybe it's about that time you start having that discussion amongst yourselves. You know, instead of going at South Africans, oh yeah, you guys live with white, you guys live with Iran people. No. That's their home. You have your own home. I know it's 300 millions. In my home country, I have a lot of Nigerians who are thriving. You know what the things they tell me? Nigeria is overcrowded. That's why we travel. So it's not because my country is the most beautiful or the most ugliest. They want to set up shop in my country and thrive. That's why they can. So I believe Nigerians they can reproduce the same thing wherever they go. So you don't have an argument tonight telling me they have to go to South Africa if the South Africans don't want them. This is not a conversation for you to have.
Can I finish my? Okay, can I say something, please?
And also,
why is it that whenever I want to talk, people want to interrupt me? All just spoke without me saying anything.
Let somebody else talk. You be talking since, bro.
Can I respond? They are addressing me, Kidola. They are addressing me, so I'm not supposed to respond.
Tunaja, sleep over what I just said. Maybe
so I'm not supposed to respond.
We can have the same conversation and you will understand better. I know this time.
AfriphobiaNEWS, keep these wildlings in check.
Hold on.
Check your wildlings, please. Check your wildlings.
Hold on, guys.
Corral your wildlings. Corral them. Corral them. These wildlings.
You live in the States, right? You live in the States, right? If the people here
St. James, can I respond directly to what you said?
Start making your life difficult, right?
They just want to say stuff and not let you respond.
Let me respond. So
it's not a conversation. You just want to say stuff and not let the other person respond. That is not a conversation. It just shows that you are weak. Your argument is weak. That's why you don't want the other person to respond.
Hold on. Let me just say this.
Go ahead and talk to yourself then.
I'll just say this. That's not good diplomacy for one African country to another black African country to another black African country. That's not good diplomacy. At the end, it's gonna that can cause negative that can cause a negative effect.
You see, nobody interrupts him now. Nobody interrupts him. The moment I open my mouth, they interrupt me, and AfriphobiaNEWS, you allow them to do that.
We don't care about the black thing that you got going on, bro. Like for us,
no, I'm just saying that for the sake of it. I allow Lozi to speak. I allow Mike to speak. I allow all of them to speak. But when I want to speak, they interrupt me, and you let them do that.
Okay, guys.
I just
that is not fair.
Hold on, let me just say. Let me just say. Lozi, that's just my opinion. And I guess the ones that are causing they're doing the disruption and doing the crime, fly them out.
Don't force your black thing on us, bro. Like we live in reality.
You see what they are doing.
The world doesn't function in black and white.
Be quiet, please. Lozi, you have had more than your fair share. Let me speak.
Black thing on us where it doesn't work.
See, now he's allowed to interrupt. AfriphobiaNEWS, why are you allowing this?
Hold on, guys.
You have to corral these wildlings.
Hold on, guys, please. One at a time. You guys got two Niger complaining over here. He's accusing me of letting you guys run all over him. Please, one at a time. Allow him to finish his point. But Tunaja, you are also interrupting people. You gotta stop. Okay.
The only time I do that is to highlight that they are interrupting because I let them speak.
Okay.
I do let them speak. I don't interrupt.
You go after you.
And nobody interrupt me. Nobody interrupt me.
Okay,
after you go. You go.
All right. So the point that they just made is a straw man argument. Remember, this started from Chidimma, and somehow this Yoruba supremacist, I don't know where St. James comes from, starts talking about if somebody wants you to leave, you should leave. Since when was that the argument? You might as well create a straw man and just start arguing against him or in an empty room. The argument was that if you are a multicultural country, you saw a South African girl that grew up, we all know grew up in South Africa, no matter what circumstances she grew up. She grew up in South Africa. She's 20-something years, she's contesting. Just because she was from one part of the continent, these people hounded her till she decided to give up running for the competition. That is what we are addressing here. This is not about whether South Africans want us out or we are controlling our country and all the rest. If you want to kick Nigerians out, kick us out. That's fine. Okay, maybe that will teach Nigerians a lesson. And I've said that before.
Okay, Tunaja, let me read some of these comments because some of it is for you. And some is for Lozi. Mr. 1804 said, Lozi, don't you think replacing her with the white woman by default, reinforcing how much you as a black South African don't even value your black self? Why not replace her as, with another black pageant?
No,
okay.
we had many white pageants before who won Miss South Africa. This is not the first time.
I remember that. Okay.
It's normal.
So Mr. 1804 is normal. He said it's normal. So Ikofo said, to Niger, to be fair, it's not just South Africans complaining about Nigerians wanting them to go back to Nigeria. The South Africans just taking it to the extremes, killing innocent people. So, to Niger, what do you
agree
say?
with that. I agree with that comment. I don't disagree with that. The idea that I'm some kind of
then why are you mad at St. James and Mike then?
No, because they are making an argument that I didn't make. I even said maybe they should kick Nigerians out. Maybe that will wake them. Can you just see that he's interrupting me again? Can you just mute this guy? I've never seen you mute Lozi once. This guy, they are making argument
I want to be able to go to South Africa. He's South African. I want to be able to go there.
It's a precious land. See, he is trying to say that that I'm saying like South Africans have to accept Nigerians. That's not what I said. I literally said maybe they should kick Nigerians out. That maybe that will wake Nigerians up once and for all. That the insult would have been too much. Maybe to jolt Nigeria to wake up, because the insult Nigeria is taken from all angles, and this is self-inflicted. It's not anybody that did it to Nigerians. We did it to ourselves. And you can also argue that every nation that is going through this, they did it to themselves. We have to take responsibility for that. So the idea that Lozi is coming here to lecture me that if somebody says we should leave your country, no, I'm for that. Why would I tell South Africans that Nigerians should tell them how to govern their country? That's crazy. I wouldn't expect South Africans to tell Nigerians how to govern themselves. It's like another man telling you how to govern your home. That is crazy. It's up to South Africans to do what they want to do, but they are right to do that and expect people to just not accept it. It ends where they have done it. I have my own right to say the way you treated that lady was inappropriate. She's even South African.
Okay,
they treated her, hounded her because of bigotry. She's part of their family, and they treated her badly like that because she's just linked to Nigeria.
Let me is playing, so playing. Then you can go.
Can I speak, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
When somebody said, "Look, for me, South Africa, all those Nigerians that if they come to Nigeria, who can fight this bad government we have in Nigeria? Good time, and not just only those ordinary people that should drive. Because we know some of our politicians have having some houses there. You understand me? We want those politicians that have those houses there, so they should also kick those others also. Drive those ones back also to Nigeria. So that we would just know we have to restart again from the beginning. So that all this so-called bad government we have in Nigeria can be taken care of once and for all. deal with these people once and for all. We have ECOWAS, right? A lot of countries in ECOWAS. Why Nigeria is actually not investing more in ECOWAS?
Good question.
That going far
Exactly.
with 9 hours flight or 7 hours flight far with people actually they don't look like you. Because if you look at South Africa, they don't look like us at all as West Africans. Chidimma look like West Africa. That's why they don't like her. You know what I'm saying?
Kidola, Chidimma was more of the name. I won't lie. She doesn't look much more. She looked mixed, but it was more of the name. They just had the name. They were like, no way, she's Nigerian. Then that's where it started. I don't want to lie to you, bro. I have to be honest.
Yeah. And the person. Sorry,
because of bigotry now, you attack your own.
Guys, Kidola is still talking. Let me just read.
Niger, you want me to lie to you? That's the problem. You want me to tell you what you want to hear.
No, I agree. I'm not saying you lied, though. I'm not saying you lied. I'm just saying that is because of bigotry. You attack somebody because of the name. You forget that that person is actually born in South Africa.
People across the world, they've got that. Everywhere you find, even in Nigeria, Igbos and Yorubas, they do have that. It's everywhere you go around the world, you're gonna find people doing that.
This was a national thing. That's why I feel it felt different.
Tunaja, don't you think you should wanna find out from Lozi to tell you the truth instead of like if you keep arguing with him about everything, you're not gonna find out the truth. Like, yeah, you know, as much as you don't, it sounds crazy, but at least he's telling you how many people are looking at it. Okay,
no, I agree with that.
It's like that girl that wants you to say sweet things to her hair.
Yeah, let me read this. Mimi, thank you for the super chat. Mimi said this topic,
Mike, if you cannot drag my shoes, maybe you should just stay under my heels. Okay,
you like woman too much, man.
You like to associate yourself with me too much. Just move on.
Tunaja, you see, you complain that other people are interrupting you, but now you are interrupting.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'll be quiet.
Yeah, so
I'm just responding to Mike. Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna read this, and then when I finish, Kidola is still the one talking. Mimi, thank you for the super chat. Mimi said the topic is why they rejecting Chidimma, who was born in South Africa, contributing to their society. So Mimi is upset at the South Africans. He said this is why they are hating on Chidimma, even though she's one of them and she contributes to their economy. Go ahead, Kidola. Thank you, Mimi, for the super chat.
What I'm saying, right? We have almost about 15 West Africa countries, right? People that we look exactly like, share similar type of culture, their economic are there. Why should we travel far, 7 hours flight, to somebody else's territory? They have any emotional attachment towards you. I understand the apartheid time, but that's in the past now. We're not in the modern world. We should develop first.
Yeah.
This around us, invest, glow. This glow network should spread. Let other people also come into Nigeria, also invest also in that place, also in West Africa first. Before you started thinking about going so far. I know this our politicians sometimes like from this mansion in South Africa. Bullshit. Look, deport all this one back too. Drive them out. Drive Nigerian people out of your country. I'll be very happy if that will happen. If people could drive all the Nigerians away from South Africa, I'll be the most happiest man on earth, because we have any other countries. I've never even been to most countries, even in West Africa, sir. Not. And it's a shame that going from here to that place. Hold on. That going from it by taking a flight. I know they're not driving there. At least you can drive to Ghana, Togo, Senegal. You can even be there with car also. So what are you really doing in South Africa? Place that doesn't belong to you. Their culture, Zulu culture, is different from West African culture. The other one called Costa, whatever it is different. You went to stock your head there, committing crimes there. Some of these useless ones, or even open a shop there. What the hell you doing there? Get the fuck out of that place.
Kidola, we have this mentality in Nigeria. That we want to go to the next country, we do better there. Even no matter what country it is, we just have that mentality.
Then we can just control Ghana, not to snitch anymore, behave Ghana. You know,
let
now just to put
me
Ghana on the
say
line
this.
on the code. Ghana be on the code. Stop snitching. If you snitch, we
No,
sanction you.
no, let
We
me say
don't
this.
develop West Africa. See what Sam James said. Most Nigerians are there, but we don't hear crime being committed in that place. Possibly, if you commit a crime there, they will treat you the way they will treat you as a brother. That the way they also give you the bullshit. Also, if you just do something wrong there, we should try to
Kidola,
develop
Nigerians are in
those
the
values.
UK too. Nigerians are in the UK too. It's just that the ones that go to South Africa, they tend to be the ones that are crime prone. Nigerians are in the UK. Don't see Nigerians having that drug trafficking.
They allow Lucy to respond. You have to give you South African chance.
Mike,
the only South African here now.
Mike, you know you like to clean my shoes, Mike. Don't worry, I have somebody that will help me clean it. You are not worthy. Mike, you like to clean my shoes. You are not worthy. Just
go ahead.
I'm the one who asked you to respond after Kidola, and please, man. Look, I have to say this to Kidola. You know, Kidola, the funny thing is that apart from the Western countries, which I don't know, the one that is leading investment in Nigeria, in terms of African countries, South Africa is actually the leading investor in Nigeria itself, if comparing on the continent. I think if the trade balance was as mutual as how South Africa is doing, like bringing corporates there, and Nigeria is doing that in return, bringing corporate instead of like more people will create chaos, I think the relationship will be much better solid. But if we have to withdraw from each other, at this point, we can cut ties. You get my point? Because it seems like the fact that South Africa brings corporate there in return, then it kind of like brings entitlement for now we have to have migration and stuff. I think if we were trading with companies, creating projects amongst each other, helping to develop each other's countries, I think that relationship could have been solid. But that's not what we get.
Lozi, you guys are going to miss Nigerians if they leave. They are now part of your. You're going to miss them. They are part of your system.
What? We're going to miss the jollof rice? Come on now. We're not going to miss the jollof rice. No, but I'm saying, if like Aliko Dangote has got like a cement company in South Africa, has got a sugar company, and that's the only ones I can recall from my head. I think one of Nigerian bank came to South Africa maybe 3 years ago. I think it's Access Bank. That's good. I can support them. You know, that's creating jobs in South Africa. That's bringing development into South Africa. That's helping my people. But when you start to shove in people into my country, some will be involved in crimes. It interrupts the relationships among African countries. It disrupts the trade we're trying to build. It doesn't. That kind of trade doesn't help. We don't need more people. We need more investment. We need more technology. We need more.
You know, Lozi, actually, what you said is not different from what America also practice in all these countries. They bring immigrants in. They keep the ones that are productive, and they deport the ones that they don't need. So every country, of course, want quality people in. They don't bring people in to be liability, you know. So everybody wants something. They want you to come in either to be an investor, or you're an asset. You understand? So there's nothing wrong with what Lozi is saying, you know. And I get it too. When you have drug dealers from another country.
Why are you interrupting Mike?
Yeah, but I was the one that was supposed to speak. Then
let me learn. And that's what I read from South Africans from day one when they started complaining. Because when I listen to them, what I hear that they complain about is that some people are doing crazy things in their country and they don't want it. That's any country in the world, even United States, even Nigeria. If some non-Nigerian come there and start doing crazy things, we will act on it too. We will act on it.
We all know that, Mike. That is one of the first things.
Cool down. If some South African begin to come sell drugs in Nigeria, I won't take it easy. You know?
So Mike.
I need to correct something he said. He said that South Africa is the highest foreign investor into Nigeria. Is that what you said, Lozi? Because that's not true.
There are certain crimes. There are certain crimes, right? When you bring this crime to a certain people that are not used to it, they will know right away.
People want to change the argument. We are talking about Chidimma. Stop trying to change the argument.
No, I'm not changing it. Chidimma already got. Why can I talk? Right?
You're missing something. No. James, I need to correct this. Tonight, you forget one thing. The hate is built up of what other Nigerians have done, which is affecting Chidimma today. You're missing that point. What the resentment
I understand that point, but you shouldn't be excused when people are behaving badly. It's like saying Hitler had a reason for going after Jews. This kind of attitude you are doing, you are excusing nonsense behavior. They are just supporting. You guys don't know how far you are falling. You are supporting bad behavior.
What you say applies in a perfect world.
I might understand. See, why is it that when I talk, you have to interrupt? You just spoke. Nobody interrupted you. Why is that whenever I talk, everybody has a need to just interrupt?
St. James was talking. What I'm saying is that what you just said applies in a perfect world. And
I want you to talk, and St. James jumped into. This is what they do.
South Africa is the leading investment in Nigeria as compared
to African talking.
Countries, not compared to the Western countries. You always don't listen when I speak. That's the problem.
All right, now
I do listen. I do listen. I do listen. When you start saying South Africa is the highest investor, that if you say maybe in Africa, maybe I'm not even sure whether that is true in Africa. How many countries have the money to invest in Nigeria? In South Africa. Okay, hold on. Let me make my point. See, why can't you just let me talk?
Well,
this is out of control.
Talking nonsense.
Do you know how long you've been talking to Niger?
No, you all have been talking. Lozi spoke, Mike spoke, Chidimma spoke, and James spoke. Then you won't let me talk. What do you mean I've been talking all the time? Four of you just spoke.
Talk again, please.
Okay, Tunaja, finish.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Go ahead, Tunaja.
You guys should chill out.
Okay,
and you say all right. The point I was making was that the idea that you are changing the goalposts and talking about something else when the main point that we're making was about behavior of a people. You are excusing bad behavior. You can understand why it is happening, but you shouldn't excuse bad behavior at the same time because you don't want it to repeat itself. Because you can, like, if the Nigerian, this thing, like the UK, they wanted to take care of something, or Americans or Switzerland, they wanted to get rid of immigrants. There are ways to do these things without making it this ugly. You can't keep encouraging bad behavior because it leads to division, it leads to friction, unnecessary friction for that matter. Just because some few Nigerians go and cause trouble in that country, and then the whole nation becomes they have enmity for what? It's because
maybe don't commit crimes in other people's countries. Problem solved.
Because can you finish? Let me finish. I'm not saying they are right to commit crimes. I'm saying that they are human beings, and human beings make mistakes wherever they go, no matter they don't stop being human beings.
Look how ridiculous this sound.
It's how you deal with it. You see what is happening here? You see what is happening here? You see what is happening? They won't let me talk.
No, you finish.
It's how you deal
get your point, man. We get your ridiculous point.
No. Can you let me talk, please? Can you let me talk?
At times,
yes.
You spoke for 46 seconds, literally 46 seconds. So
before they interrupted me.
No, nobody interrupted you. You gotta allow St. James to finish his point, even though you don't.
46 seconds is a long time. 46 seconds is a long time.
We don't want to hear anything else you have to say, man. Just let other people talk.
I know you remember you interrupted St. James because you didn't like what he was
saying.
So
when is it going to be my turn then? So that I will just keep quiet.
Okay, allow St. James to go. When St. James finish, Mike goes, then you can go. Go ahead.
Actually, I'm not going to be too long, right? So, in your lifetime, right? How many incidents have you seen happen in South Africa concerning Nigerians in your lifetime? Too many, right? So, and you're still here talking like you're an amateur. You know, that's why I'm laughing at you. Like you live in the UK and you still don't see the signs pointing in a direction whereby you people have to start having that conversation amongst yourselves. These people are getting tired of your people in South Africa, and they're using any occasion to let you know. And you're still not trying to wake up. You're still trying to have people side with you because you have the emotions to share with others. I don't want it. I'm here to tell you, I don't want your emotions. I live here in somebody else's country. When that person decides they don't want me here for any reason, can you hear me? Any reasons, whether it's valid or not valid, me saying yes, I will act upon it. You understand? Because I know no one is going to come save me. I made a decision to come here. I will make the decision to leave this country. So that's the message I want to send to Nigerians living in South Africa. You know, whether they're good or bad, it doesn't matter to me. You know, when the South African decide that it's time for you to pack, hey, you got a motherland. Why don't you go back? Since you know how to create businesses, you know how to create wealth. If you guys were the kind of people that don't know how to do that, I wouldn't even bother. I wouldn't even bother to be on this platform because I know you guys are capable. That's why I'm kind of taken back about the comment that Tunai is making. We got like almost 15 countries in ECOWAS region. You know what? Have you ever seen the president of Cape Verde next to a president of Nigeria, Burkina Faso, Mali? You know what the guy does? He doesn't even care.
Yeah.
He comes to the meeting and he leaves. Whenever they're trying to approach him about some issues that doesn't have anything to do with this country, it's like, no, you guys can have that. Cape Verde is doing fine because they're not aligning with this bullshit that we guys are having. We can't even get our shit together, but we here trying to talk about South Africa, my brothers. Come on, man. Come on, man. I would like Chidimma to be Miss ECOWAS. That's what I would like to see. I don't want no. If Chidimma can't be Miss South Africa, I will not lose no sleep over it. Nothing whatsoever. Thank you.
And also,
and
Lozi, you must know, now it's trending. South African jollof rice would be boycotted, just so you know. Go ahead.
You see, let me say this real quick.
Is it Mike? Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, let me say this real quick. You see, the part of the Nigeria where Nigeria come from, they are known for one mentality, one behavior, where when a member of their people do something bad, they typically keep quiet. And then when people retaliate, they'll begin to, when they want to address it, they'll begin to talk about the bad behavior of those that retaliate. And they would never talk about the bad behavior of their own ethnic member. They are known for that.
Like now, no responsibility?
No, they are known for that. Known for that. Now, when I listen to him and Lozi go at it, right? Tunaja is sitting here telling us that we have to condemn bad behavior. Now, the bad behavior is talking in the old picture that's telling us to condemn is the way the South Africans retaliate, right? But Tunaja will not spend a moment to say we have to condemn the bad behavior of the Nigerians that are selling drugs. He would never say that. And that's why in Nigeria, there is people, they get into it with other ethnic group. They just known for that. You have this guy named Nnamdi Kanu, the guy he created a terrorist group. He created a terrorist group in Nigeria. The Jewish guy. Yeah. The guy, he created literally ethnic problem in Nigeria. He even created a terrorist group that carried terror. Now, the Nigerian government arrested him. Guess what his whole ethnic tribe are talking about? That he's the victim. The government should release him. And not now once do they say, oh, he did something wrong. In fact, they will argue against you that he did nothing wrong. They will even tell you that he did nothing wrong.
The blacks. The blacks.
Exactly. And they will even tell the government that when you present the evidence of what he did wrong, they will say it was the government that made him do it. Oh, because they didn't fix they excuse his behavior. So that's where Tunajaya is displaying. You come here to tell South Africans that we need to condemn South Africans' behavior. So don't condemn the Nigerians' behavior? Are you kidding me? Come on.
Hold on. First of all, we always chastise our own. There's a lot of
FBA, you're the same way, man.
No, hold on. There's a lot of YouTube channels that talk against the FBA that are African American YouTube channels right now. You all pick what you want to see. So don't come nuts with that.
Okay, I think the knuckle draggers have finished.
Guys, please do not interrupt Tunaja. Don't give him the opportunity to delay the conversation. Go ahead, Tunaja.
All right. See, so it looks like some people are struggling to have two ideas or maybe even up to three in their head. Maybe too complicated. They have to chew one line, otherwise their brain will blow up. I never said South Africans don't have a right to react the way they see fit to immigrants if they want to kick them out. If they start killing all Nigerians there because they feel like it, are you going to sit there and say, yeah, they have a right to do it? Because some things are not supposed to be done that way. That is all I'm saying on that front. And I don't want to waste time with that one. South Africans have the right to do whatever they like with their country. And personally, I'm waiting for something that is going to wake Nigerians up. But I feel like...
But not this one. This
is nothing. This is nothing. This is nothing. What is required? What is required?
Why wait till they push you out?
I know I'm not saying I'm waiting. I said if they want to kick us out or Nigerians should leave that place,
but
they should leave it. I don't care. Why am I waiting? Nigerians, see, because those people that are in South Africa. Oh my God!
Are you done to Niger?
So I thought that they were not going to interrupt me.
Finish to Niger. I need to say something very important.
Oh my God! I'm the emotional one. Okay.
Okay. So most Nigerians who
can you just shut up? What is wrong with this guy? Can you shut up?
Let him.
I'm not done.
Okay, finish up.
God, Jesus. Okay. So the point we're making was that if you want to do something to a people, you can do. And if our leaders had any common sense, or our people had any common sense, we should be doing a lot better by now. We should be organizing ourselves. But I know also that group intelligence and group consciousness doesn't occur that way. It takes something cataclysmic, something seismic to shift the opinion of Nigerians. So you can wish all you want Nigerians should walk out of there. They won't. Not even close. Because I've seen that. Yeah, you will be surprised. Nigerians and people, human beings generally, don't react. They don't react until something grievous seriously happens. And I just hope it's not anything. It's not something far worse that occurs before we wake up.
Why? Okay, I get it. But then, why do you disagree with Kidola, St. James, and Mike?
Because they are strong. I don't disagree with them. That is the point. But they think I disagree. They're making an argument to fight me for nothing. It's like they are punching air.
No, you're the one. We heard you. You're the one, interrupting them and disagreeing with them.
But I disagree with them. The reason why I'm saying I disagree with them is because they are making a point that I didn't disagree with. Can you finish? Let me finish. You said you're not going to interrupt me. Can you just stop? I kept quiet for you all to talk. Can you just stop?
You're not making.
You be patient. It's not that painful. See, Lozi, your trouser is not going to fall down your waist because I'm talking. If you like, hide under the bed, maybe behind the door. Just when I finish talking, then you come back.
Here we go with some
damn, that's cold-blooded tonight. God,
here we go. Here we go with some
stop.
Yeah, but just make your point. For a man.
I'm not done. He's not letting me talk. Can't you see him just mouth? Can't you mute this guy?
Hold on, Lozi, give him 46 seconds.
Oh, that's a lot, but he's not gonna finish, and that's not enough. Let's give him 2 minutes.
I'm gonna, if you make me give a 45-minute sermon here, see,
no. 45 minutes. You
we are just that. Okay. Let me make a serious point here. So, the point about this is that in the bigger scheme of things, you have to look at it strategically. What is going on here is that they are trying to fragment our people and the continent as much as they can. Even if this is a minor fracas, if we keep allowing to get deeper and deeper and deeper, then it will be easy to take the continent apart, which is already happening. You can see that African countries are being taken apart. Look at what is happening in the West Africa already, and you can see elements of it happening between even DRC and Rwanda. These issues are occurring, and the continent is being taken apart again. And if we are not careful, we are allowed emotions or passions to go overboard. This is why I was laughing when they said, whether Nigeria should sever relationship with South Africa. No, this is not up to that level. We are not even at that level yet. And what I said when I started was that we as a community are far more united than we like to believe, including the South Africans that are mounting off here. They are, if Lozi is talking about another topic now, you find that he's very much sounding like me, to the point whereby I felt like he was a protege of mine. So that tells you how more united we
get the
are.
South Africans to change their mind?
No. It's just a fact of life. I just like to speak what I see.
Okay.
So strategically, we have to be careful that we don't let this get out of control.
Okay.
But
You
one should also call out wrongdoing where you see it. Thank you.
All right. You used up 52.5 seconds.
Okay.
Can I say something real quick?
No,
Man.
Hold on. I don't know how to say anything. I haven't hardly said anything.
That's true.
But it's my turn. I've asked to speak, guys.
Let me just say this. Man. I was listening to PLO Lumumba. You know, a speech.
PLO Lumumba from Kenya.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Continue.
And he was basically talking about, and I'm paraphrasing. I guess he was talking about we need more unification. You know, the African countries need more unifications. He said if we don't get this the new Pan-Africanism right, he's saying that there's probably going to be a more breakage between. There's going to be more countries breaking apart. There'll be instead of he said instead of
they don't want it.
But
what
all right,
I'm just going to ask you, do you think this is true? This is my question. My question to you, Afrodamus, is this.
Yeah.
He's saying that if there's not going to be more, if we don't get this unification thing right, I'm paraphrasing, right? He said instead of 52, 53, 54 African countries, we're going to have like 105, 106 African countries that broke apart. Do you believe that?
If they allow it, yeah.
Look, Afrodamus, can I just talk now? Can I just stick to the topic here?
Yes,
Lumumba is just crazy, man.
We're winding up to the end. Yeah.
All right, yeah. Okay, cool. Here's what the narrative that Tuna pushes all the time. We are unaliving Nigerians. You know, we are out there targeting Nigerians and killing them. Guess what, Afrodamus? When it comes to reality, it's actually more South Africans in South Africa who lost their lives or their lives destroyed by Nigerians, more than the opposite. And we're talking about the kids that have been fed powder, many lives been destroyed. And we talk about even South Africans that have been human trafficked, organs being sold in the hands of Nigerians. That rarely happens where a South African goes out and murder a Nigerian. What the other thing you should know is that many cases of Nigerians being killed in South Africa is by other Nigerians. Most of the times is when they among their tribes, if I'm correct, where they're fighting for powder territories, where they sell drugs, they fight amongst each other and even unalive each other, fighting over territories where they sell drugs. It happens in South Africa so many times, and they've got cult organizations as well, where they perform rituals among each other. So this notion that we are out there unaliving Nigerians, Afrodamus, think about it. If we were out there targeting Nigerians, unaliving them, will we have this debate? Will there be any single Nigerian in South Africa as we speak now? Will the Chidimmas want to even take chances of competing in pageant in South Africa? I mean, come on now. There's a specific narrative that Africans are pushing on us as Black South Africans. You know, there's this thing they're pushing on us, and when we must reject that as South Africans wholeheartedly, because many Nigerians are here more than us in Nigeria. So they wouldn't be here if we were so bad targeting them and unaliving them. In reality, it's actually Black South Africans who fall more victims of crimes committed by them. It's hardly the opposite. It's hardly the opposite. So we need to be fair and honest about this thing. So Tuna, just stop pushing your narrative on us, man.
All right. Let's go to Mike.
You see how to behave when people speak?
Yeah, Tuna, I just wish at one point you express what Lucy just expressed now. Like, hey, there are some victims on the other side, because we all know what drugs can do to people's lives. That thing destroy people's lives, man. I mean, destroy families, So, I mean, I would have kind of been on your side. Maybe if you and Lucy have been fighting and you also speak about, hey, this South African victim, the first victim in the hands of our criminals from our own land. And then I can say, hey, okay, now I can support Tunaya because Tunaya is condemning our own. He's saying, he's taking responsibility. We're holding our own people accountable for what they are doing wrong. And then if we want to now go after South Africa for going after the innocent Nigerian man that's there doing good things, and then I can join you. But if we just completely dismiss as if we are just innocent people, completely innocent, these South Africans are just attacking us on the air because they are jealous or they just hate us. Come on, that's not a way to be behaving, man. If you want people to understand you can't get anywhere with people talking like that.
Please forgive me. Where did I excuse anything in Nigeria?
Do you know silence equals complacency? You know that.
No. Where did I not condemn to? Which one did I not condemn?
When I see you argue, when have you ever talked about the victims of the drug addiction? You and I know, because we even our own because I didn't just
agree
believe in
with
one
that. I agree with Lozi on that. I've said they should work with the Nigerian law enforcement. Nigerian law enforcement know who these people are. They can come. They know where their families are.
Addressing the.
I condemn it.
People that fell victims.
I'm not just condemning. I'm also offering solution to dealing with the problem.
I get it, but you spend more time talking about that than talking about the South African
taking side of drug dealers. Crying out loud.
Mike, I got a question. Does ECOWAS even have a beauty contest? Huh?
I don't think we do have that. Man.
Okay, so Tunaja, why don't you go ahead and create one?
Nigeria has a beauty contest.
Okay, I'm talking about ECOWAS.
It's not about beauty contest. Don't you get it? It's not about beauty contest. I'm talking about ECOWAS. Beauty contest is a vanity stuff, really.
Yeah,
I don't even think it should be hard.
Well, I mean,
why should anybody be bothering with beauty contest?
Well, I'm just saying.
Tunaja doesn't have good eye for beautiful women.
I know.
See, why do we even care about beauty contest? It's just I don't care about beauty contest. What are you talking about?
300 pounds on your couch, right? You still have that 300 pounds on the couch?
Like that,
too much of vanity. Too much of vanity. I don't care for beauty contest.
I stand on the side of Niger on that. Don't go Niger to Niger like that.
Look at that. I told you that when it comes to other issues, Lucy starts changing tax.
Since Tunaja marries Black American wife, Tunaja have changed heavily.
At this rate, you sure I don't want to say anything. Let's just leave that one aside. Come on. It's a vanity project. We shouldn't have to worry too much about it. It's just the way it happened.
If you want to have a voice, like to spite the South Africans, if I were you, just make it happen. Go and marry you a South African girl, find you one, and you get their papers. Then you get a voice.
That should be easy enough. If I wanted a South African woman, that shouldn't be a problem. But the point is that you don't.
Would he get the citizenship?
Lucy will find me one now. Will find me one quickly. You see how he said though? Oh my goodness. Oh my God!
I'll want him to have a citizen so that we can have peace, man. The Tunaja sometimes hates me.
You see that he's already agreed. See, point is that that's why I said our division is not as deep as we like to think. We have our spats and all the rest, but when the chips are down, my goodness, Africans and Black people, we really do have some strong because we don't have very bitter history behind us. Even all the history we've had between ourselves and South Africa, it's nothing close to what others people. Look at the Ukraine and Russia right now.
But Tunaja,
how many nations have that in Africa?
Trying to convince them.
No, it's just a fact. Before I used to believe that. I came to this channel to discover what I'm saying now. This channel opened my eyes to that because I came when President Tinubu said that they should invade this thing, Niger, and you guys were attacking me here as if I ordered the invasion. That shows how close we are.
What were you saying then? I don't remember what
I was saying. I was against the decision, and yet they were attacking me as if I was the one that ordered the invasion.
Who attacked you?
Look, ask AfriphobiaNEWS now. You guys, I don't know which is which. Maybe you said James too.
You?
Yes. They were like, oh, you Nigerians were attacking Niger. Yes. I was here, and you were saying that Nigerians, because you were painting Nigerians as the bad people.
No.
Nigerians were attacking Niger.
The president of Nigerians.
St. James, if I remember correctly, it was either UAC or UCA or Nigeria first. One of those two, they were arguing with Niger about.
Maybe that's UFC. I never attacked you. If you are against it, why would I allow people to attack the Sahel? I'm from there.
I think it was Nigeria first. One of your guys. They were trying to say why Tinubu is doing that. They were trying to validate why.
Yeah, and I was trying to tell them that I'm not for it. It's like, but it shows you the animosity people have when fellow African countries are being attacked.
Like that. Do you know people that call I don't recall them attacking you over this subject. I don't remember.
But Tuna,
I've never seen.
You have a history of attacking people, because I remember you used to attack me just for even my title, just even simply write my title. You come here, yes.
No, because some of the things you used to do was very, very, how do I put it, politely, distasteful. So the stuff you used to do. I think these days you're having more mature conversations, actually.
Yeah, the whole
you're having more mature conversation.
The spirit of the ancestors sent Aphrodamos to come and counter a lot of things. Otherwise, West Africa had been sleeping for a very long time, while the other side, big black brothers were throwing shots above the other side. Then somebody come out as Sonico Warrior and say, "Hey, I'm here. Behave." Right. You understand me? Then all the big black brothers started running. Who is this? Who is this? We say, yeah, this is the ancestors, sir.
Kidola, did you remember? Kidola, remember even Teenager that is complaining here. How many times have he got on panels and making every West African or African mad? Isn't he the reason why, Kidola, you came to YouTube? You know,
oh,
the
yes,
things he was saying?
Said he have a land. They should give them land.
Yeah.
Tunaj is a fair person, man. Tunaj is a fair person. Then when he sees wrong, he says something. Y'all don't like some. I see that y'all don't like that when he calls out the wrongness.
No. But I must agree with Big Black. Tunaj sometimes he's fair. He just hates me. I know me. He doesn't like me, but Tunaj is a fair person sometimes. Once in a while. But I must say he's a fair person sometimes. You know.
Right.
He's so defend the Black America, they ever gave him a wife. He have changed from that thing.
Aphrodamos. Do you remember the time where Tunaja used to go to I forgot the name of that lady that had the channel from the Wakanda Queen, remember?
Yeah.
He will sit there and drag African for 3 hours. You remember that? I agree with everything they say and run back to us and be like, yeah, you guys are doing too much. So you remember that? Tunaja, you remember that, right?
I remember Tunaja apologized to Nakmizi for slavery. You know?
Yeah, he did all of that.
Oh, come on, man. You guys are just being silly. You know all those were just jokes. Come on.
I came to Wakanda channel. The woman hate me. He said I have no sympathy. I have no. I don't know why she said something.
You say Tunaj was apologizing to Nagmizi for slavery.
No. Actually, see, if he was demanding a serious apology, why not? I can.
Kidola. Do you know Nagmizi didn't even agree? Nagmizi didn't even agree. Nagmizi didn't even accept it. He just did it for free.
Come on, it was a joke. Nagmizi called me that I was the one that sold them into slavery and all that stuff. So that's why.
That's why earlier on I said when my forefathers were fighting the white men, Tunaj's forefathers were selling other Africans, and I commend him for recognizing that. You know, earlier on I said the same thing. No. He fought me. He was fighting me. And I told him that, look, our kings were defending the borders. We lost the battle at the end, but we fought. You know, it came with blood. We tried to resist.
I don't know who saw the black. Sorry, I don't know who saw the black.
Some of you collaborated with the white.
You know that. Now y'all don't know who saw the blacks.
I don't know who saw the black Americans.
Big Black. If you want to know. You gotta link up with Aphrodamos, may I tell you?
I don't know. Sometimes, Aphrodamos is sometimes he did. Y'all hate watch Tariq and shit, and they come on and then he's like the blacks. So
the blacks.
Bro,
I don't like. There was some kind of football team or something. I don't know. We call them the blacks.
There was a movie about that. Y'all didn't see it. Be like, y'all didn't see the movie with Mac Epps?
What's that?
The Black.
No, the Black. BLATT.
No, but it was about that. It was about the Black.
Big Black is another guy also. He was like Tunaj.
Yeah.
Big Black also hates my titles.
Yeah, you're title. Yeah, you know you're gonna bring some people over here when you say, put the black fit in it, And then you, and then, and I remember when y'all, some of the Africans didn't even like the term black, but now, which is better though. I like it when I hear Africans using the term black to describe our people. That's a plus. So you know what I'm saying.
Do you believe the Africans that came to the state, right?
Mm-hmm.
They had no animosity towards Black American. Do you agree with that, or you don't?
Yeah, for the most part, they don't.
No, 100%. We don't even have nothing. We don't even held back nothing against you. Like if you see an African at an airport and he tells you, "I come from Africa. This is my first time here in the States." If you ask him about something bad about Black American, he will say, "I have nothing."
No, I'll say this. I personally, when I interact with Africans, they'll show me no hate. They'll show me no hates,
Yeah.
So it's mainly online. But I think what happens is, and this whole Twitter wars. We're talking about Twitter wars right now, right? All this stuff where people just get to say what the hell they want freely on Twitter. It's causing tensions with the South Africans and Nigerians. It's causing tensions with the continental Africans in the United States and the African Americans in the United States. This Twitter stuff where people just can talk freely and run their mouth.
Well, the Kenyans,
yeah.
Kenyans also have issue with Nigerians, and I suspect because somebody wrote on the internet. I think the Ghanaians have doing the propaganda.
But the
Ghanaians they went to wait, guys. No, Kidola, let's
people on the internet are more honest. People on the internet are expressing how they feel. On internet, people are actually expressing how they feel. They're more honest than actual life.
We don't want to hear all that BS, though. I mean, if you don't have enough gall to say in somebody's face, why would you write? If you don't have
even
say nothing
big
at
black,
all.
Big black.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Kidola, think about it. Wherever you see Nigerians overseas, they usually are hanging out with Ghanaians. How did the South Africans feel comfortable and give them free visa? Now the Kenyans are also inviting them. Are the Ghanaians, what kind of snitching are they doing in that region? We need to investigate this. They are snitching on Nigeria.
Oh yes, Ghana. The whole camera have to be on Ghana for some certain things, man.
Wait a minute, Zongo's not here, man.
Ghana been doing.
Let Zongo come on and defend himself.
Nowadays, you start. Ghana's a little bit funny, but Afrodamas have a little bit. The Ghanaians have been my, I don't know, love or no. Ghana,
but they've been quiet about this.
Ghana speaking on
Ghana, Nigeria will kind of like hold each other neck for a very long time. I really don't understand. My brother's Ghana, what is going on, man? Because the one we see was not too long ago, where you sit with that big suit and started snitching on Burkina Faso. Stop it, stop it.
Okay, guys, let's do our closing. We've been here over 4 hours. I definitely gotta go eat, some food. Eat some watermelon and fried chicken. I gotta go black today. Yeah. So
okay,
watermelon and fried chicken. What the fuck?
You don't like watermelon and fried chicken?
Yeah, but still, what the hell?
Big black. What did I tell you earlier?
Big black. I'm not black now. You see, if I say I'm black, then you get bent out of shape. And if I say I am black, then you get bent out of shape about that.
Okay, let me.
You see the connection there, right?
What?
You see the connection there between you and Afrodams?
Well, the Afrodams, he kind of like, one day he's Pan-African, like 50 other days he's not Pan-African, so you gotta watch.
That was like a nightmare to Kala.
No, what is Kala talking about these days?
Kala call you for dumbass.
Hey, bro. Kala made the U-turn, man. Kala made the U-turn against Pan-African
nonsense. You got Kala drinking wine, and when he talks about you, and I'm like, God damn, man, he's doing this live, man. I'm like, Kala, can you hide the bottle, man? He's like, yeah, man, let me drink to this bottle here, man. Afrodamas, man. This Afrodamas on the other. I'm like,
Kala is fed up with Africans, bro. Kala is fed up with Africans, bro. He made a U-turn on Pan-African.
I think I think West Africans and what I have to say, see, West Africans are white people. Let me just say it. They're very wild,
Shit.
you know. I love my West African people. I've always been saying the first time I come across Senegalese, I know they look like me. I was very curious, man. I shake them. It was even in Nigeria, sir. We went to eat somewhere. I showed them my university. We take a walk around and everything. I've never even been to most West Africa. Gambia was a place I also love a lot. I love their women, very beautiful people.
There's plenty of Nigerians there. And you know, how come like okay, Nigerians like okay, they are free in places like Gambia, you know, all these West African places. Why are they going all the way to South Africa?
Nigerians gonna be where the women at. They gonna get on some women. Now Nigerians, they gonna find some women.
It's very far. It's very, very far. So that you have to take a flight to that place. It's far. What about
Ayo, Afridamas? You know the West Africans, they made Kala so fed up. He made a U-turn on that Pan-African Kumbaya.
What is he, pro-black now?
No, NBA.
Yeah. He went all the way.
He's still Pan-African by heart, but you know he's a culture critic. He's a culture critic.
But to me, this Pan-African talk, what I've learned there is like some people who want to, you know, like want to get us Africans, to be beneath them and trying to trick us into some
because why do you say that, Afrodamus?
Because hold on, over here I've been in America for a while, right? And walking around, but now the internet, every black person is a Pan-African, but in real life, this is what I see.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man, yeah, man. Boy, he got it.
So we saw the immigrants. I see that too with the immigrants sometimes.
Afrodabo. You see the way Mike and Tunaja were clashing like in Nigeria. Yes, we are big mouth there. We diss each other a lot. You understand me? Especially depends where you're coming from. You understand me? But they're not taking it too far. Started fighting each other with fists. You can see a Yoruba man, an Igbo man shouting at each other in Lagos. They shout at each other there. They say hey, I bet more go eat amala or more go eat jollof rice. You understand me? So what you're trying to say is that the intermarriage now at this moment in time in Nigeria between these two a multiple group of people in Nigeria is very, very difficult to even say. Hausa man said they come marry for the South. You understand me? Hausa man. That's what you say. If Hausa woman they marry Igbo man for our candle. You understand me? So
they allow that?
Oh yeah. Igbo man will spend 20 years for candle go marry Hausa woman. You understand me? Because when they live together, right, they start seeing the good side of themselves. You understand me? That suspicion started losing. Doesn't mean that they will not argue, call each other, hey, I watch you with my eyes. It's all, look at West Africa. The intermarriage is now in West Africa. That was not so much there, but started really spreading. I was surprised. One of my friends married to a Malian woman. I like, hey, oh boy, what kind of jollof rice did they cook there? You understand me?
They cook the And Kidola, listen to what Mimi said. Mimi said, to be honest, I'm scared. Nigerians will take over Gambia in the next 10 years.
No.
Well, when I visited Gambia, it looks like Nigeria, like I see in the movie. They have all those yellow, like those little bike. What do they call tuk-tuk?
Oh, tuk-tuk. All those,
tuk-tuk. Yeah. And they playing all Nigerian music, Afrobeats. And I look at the menu, they got egusi soup, they got jollof rice. But, Nigerians in Gambia, they don't cook jollof. They eat the Gambian jollof, which is the real one. But
no, the truth.
Nigerians don't play, man. When they come into your country, man, they take the entire neighborhood, man.
That's what the South Africans are scared of.
No, they shouldn't be scared. Like in Burkina, man, like when I was young, one day I was walking to school with my dad. He was like, the whole neighborhood is full of Yorubas, man. My dad is like, yeah, these are Nigerians. I was like, because they speak English, we speak French in there. So they were speaking a different language. I was like, what? If I go back after that, the neighborhood I grew up in, it's mainly Nigerians.
Yeah,
mainly Nigerians.
You
it's
see,
a lot of
Yorubas,
Nigerians, man. It's a lot of Nigerians. They
it's a
multiply.
lot. It's a lot of Nigerians. We have the Yorubas, and the Igbos started coming in the late 90s, but the Yorubas have been there since the 80s, man.
I think the Yorubas have been there since maybe 50 civil.
Yeah,
I think the Igbos
that's
started doing
possible.
business there when Nollywood business started booming.
Oh,
They
man.
started sending CDs to sell there. You understand? So
Yeah.
even Gambia, I think in Gambia, Nigeria started coming to Gambia for a very long time.
Since
And you have to
colonial times.
You
Yeah,
know,
during colonial times.
you know, there's a theory that says that even Losey's ancestors came from Nigeria. You know, the Bantu expansion.
Oh God!
You know, Nigeria got tired of the.
Let's not open.
Hold on now. Let me finish my point.
We are the oldest.
It's like
no.
Hold on now. You are not the. Those are the Khoisans. Those are the Khoisans. You are not the Khoisans.
See,
most.
Let's do.
Most South Africans are Bantus. Most South Africans are Bantus. Am I wrong?
No, we're not. There's no.
Most
such
South Africans are
Bantu
Bantus.
people. No, Bantu people don't exist.
Okay. See, let me. Okay, you can say that all you want. Let me finish my point now. The point I was making was that.
I would love to know your.
You see, Mandela.
Why do you get triggered with the little thing I say? I didn't even say a lot.
Nigerians are young people, man. Nigerians started to exist not so long ago.
Oh
We're
boy.
the oldest people. We carry the oldest DNA.
I just said a few sentences.
Okay, I'm the one chilling at home alone now in Nigeria with my son. Right? Hold on, my wife and my two daughters, they just went on holiday in Czech Republic. You understand me? In Czechs.
Yeah.
You understand? Yeah. You know, so I'm the one at home with my son alone. You understand me? So I've never even been to. I just refuse to follow them to Europe. You know, I'm not really interested. You understand me? So what I'm trying to say is this: as beautiful as Africa is a very beautiful place. You understand me? Very, very beautiful place. I've seen in TV. I've seen a lot of beautiful places. I would like to see more about West Africa. I would like to see a lot of beautiful things. A lot. You understand me? So that I've never been to Gambia. I only see Gambia I've seen the guys, the people, the guys. I have a friend, Gambia friend, that we do things together. He's married to a Nigerian woman. You understand? So, I want to tell the guy.
He married to a Nigerian woman.
Oh yes, he been in Nigeria, do business for a long time. He's doing well. You know, he married to a Nigerian woman in Nigeria. You have children, eh? You understand? You know. So we just talk generally about Gambia. That's just all. There's a lot of
Kidola, are you surprised Niger talks all this Pan-African stuff, but he is into the either the British white women or the the fake Indians in America.
Oh my God. Okay, come on. See, this trolling stuff, you guys need to rest it, man. Come on.
Let's do our closing.
You have to respect our lady here. You can't just be talking about foreign women.
Stop pretending you have a black American wife.
Oh God. What is so black? I should be ashamed of that too now. Can you let me finish what I was saying? I need to let Bantu guy. South Africa, they are
proud of a black American wife to marry. Don't stop.
We're talking about migration. I wanted to share something that maybe people should have an insight. That's why you see Nigerians everywhere.
Are you doing your
I want to explain why you see Nigerians everywhere.
Okay, go ahead.
You know, the location of Nigeria is the most populated region in the entire African continent. And they are expanding, the population is expanding from that region constantly. And that expansion started from Nigeria. They call it the cradle of the Bantu cradle in eastern Nigeria. Wow. And they expanded all the way to South Africa. And let me finish my point now, Lozi. All the way in South Africa. And South Africa, they are made up of 75% Bantu. You may not like it, but that is what the truth of it. They expanded. Oh God! See, the migration is still happening today. Do you know how many Nigerians are in Cameroon? About 4 million. in Benin Republic, almost 5 million. That's the ancestry of Nigerians in Benin Republic. We are in Sudan. I was shocked to hear that about 7 million Nigerians in Sudan. I was quite shocked to that. We are expanding all around.
There are Nigerians in Kazakhstan, Siberia. I mean, they're everywhere. Nothing new here.
They don't know how diverse Nigeria is. There are people in Nigeria that speak like Chinese, like their language, they sound like Chinese, and they look a little bit Chinese. In Nigeria, I didn't even know that before. They call them Langtang people.
Nigeria
is an extremely diverse region in Africa.
Wait, these are Chinese people. Come on. You're going to tell us there's some people that look Chinese, their language sound Chinese, but they're not Chinese. Where did they come from?
No. They are suspecting that those people may have seeded China itself, because the words that they are using today is still the same.
Yeah,
that they are using in China.
That's because they are Chinese.
They are not Chinese. They are not. Maybe the Chinese are them, not the other way around. They are the older group. And these people,
they're nothing like that in Nigeria. In Nigeria, we have the Sonika in the north, which are they
are somewhere in the central belt area. That's the area the Nok culture was from before.
I think it's the Canary people. The Canary people look very light-skinned people. You know, the Canaries. I think we all know.
That's Kanuris are different. Kanuris are different. These ones are Langtang people.
Guys, let's do closing statement. We can do another topic on that for sure. Absolutely.
Okay, Aphrodite, you studied what tonight? I don't know much about that, but you just studied it. You studied.
I will.
Okay. Let me say my Aphrodite. You see, Lozi, we table you came, you defend your country. You were very harsh. You were throwing punches everywhere. Good. You understand me? You know, without a problem, you throwing off those bad Nigerians. If people like throw the other ones also out, you know. Throw our politicians who are very corrupt in your country also that hide money there, you know. I'll be very happy with that. We can find ways to solve some of this problem. But with West Africans have to do more to invest. Do more to invest in this 14 or 15 West Africa ECOWAS country. Because the investment in these territories are still very, very low. We have to do more to invest because the border is free. We are the same. If you can wake up in one place in Ghana or Gambia, you feel like you are your back door or where you know before. You understand me? And this Nigerian man that's going to marry South African women, look, we are beautiful ones in West Africa. Stay home. Walk around. You can see beautiful ones. And leave the South African women for the South African men. Don't go and start disturbing. Lozi, what is that? Why you people open your teeth in South Africa? Why? People taking their teeth off in the front mouth. Women don't like that. You understand me? So I think it's one love. I just think it's one love. There's no hatred, nothing, you know.
Thank you, Kidola.
I'm from Nigeria. Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
Let me go next and let the Nigerians and South African close it.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So what I have to say, right? You know, I want more platforms like yours, right, where we can invite everybody, you know, without, you know, restricting their, you know,
their freedom
what they have to say, you know,
like the blacks do us, right?
Right. So, you know, like putting us backstage and pretending that they don't see us and stuff like that. You know, it's funny. You can't fix anything if you don't allow people to have the conversation. Sometimes it's going to be tough, but you know, if you are not ready, that means you are not ready to fix the problems. You know, like Tunaja, he was getting a little, you know, emotional about what I was saying because, and I know Nigerians a lot, you know. And as if you don't talk to them like that, maybe some of them will not understand, you know. And South Africa is doing what South Africa need to be doing. If they feel like this is what they need to do to protect themselves, you know. I may not agree with all the tactics, but I mean, you got to look at it. If they're calling on the crimes and whatever situation that may be happening because of the immigrants, you can't blame them. Like in America right now, in our country, in America, right, Afrodamas, everybody's complaining about the border being open, right? Do you know that America never discussed the border like they're used to now, because people are seeing the effect of, having open borders. Most
Exactly.
Americans, yeah, they're speaking about it right now, because 10 years ago, 15 years ago, nobody cared, but now it even became an issue, and that need to be debated at a national level. It's scary.
Exactly.
And Americans have the right to complain about it, because this is the taxpaying dollars that they are using just to, to help people who are coming in their country illegally. So you can't defend that. So for South Africa, I would hope they work with Nigerians to the best of their ability, to make sure, we don't see certain things. Sometimes we see certain things that us who are now living here, we believe, oh yeah, this is xenophobia or whatever. Sometimes it may not be the case, but I just don't want them to let the media present it as xenophobia. I just want them to lead the conversation and tell the people, hey, this is what's happening in our country. We want the best for everybody, but this is what we are dealing with. So for us, the rest of Africans, if we get online and we see those kind of conversation, that will appease most Africans. So this is what I have to say, and I hope everybody,
Thank you, St. James.
the best. Thank you.
Thank you. Big
I'm
laugh.
next.
Oh, who's that? Mimi.
Yeah.
Aren't you at the gym?
I just got off the gym because you have been talking. It's been an hour and a half.
Mimi, you spent like
Yes,
10
that's
minutes at the
enough.
gym.
One hour and a half is enough for me.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to judge you. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. That's all
I'll
I do.
just think about it.
That's enough. Okay. Anyway, let's get okay. I mean, like I do understand where Loze is coming from. I mean, Nigerians are everywhere because their country is very populated. Like I said, where I'm from, Nigerians create their own market. They have their own market that if you go to that market, it's only Nigerians. And if we have that South African mentality, we'll be like, oh my God, these people are going to come and take over our country. But no, they're contributing to our communities, they're paying taxes. So why do we have to think like that? Of course, there are some that are doing other illegal things like what they're doing in South Africa, selling drugs. Like just not too long ago, there are 25 Nigerians that we catch that we're doing that. But at the end of the day, not everybody's gonna do that. Our energy is gonna be on those Nigerians doing that. My problem is somebody that is born in your country, represents your country, thinking that she represents South Africa and then you rejected her. That can even affect her self-esteem. And the fact that South Africans are looking at it, we don't care. That's not nice. The girl doesn't even look at herself as Nigerian. She look at herself as South Africa because she only knows South Africa. And her mom is around that area, like the southern part of Africa. And then you guys will have all that energy on that girl. And I heard she's a lawyer contributing to that society. So that's shameful. That's the issue that we have. It's not like, okay, the criminals, Nigerians are doing this. Nigerians are everywhere doing things. But at the end of the day, I mean, like it is what it is. Like I said, if you have the South African mentality, you will be like, oh, these people are gonna take over our country. No, they're just populated in their country and they're trying to go somewhere else and find other opportunity. And they are thriving over there because they know how to hustle. Like when I go over there,
Thank you, Mimi.
even
And Mimi, are you good? Before you leave, do you wanna? Are you gonna address Two Nigers' behavior?
Mike already said it. He said,
See, you're always biased. I just said that in case
I like.
the way Two Niger
I'm
acts,
kind of
even in the
biased
past, you always support him. But go ahead.
because you guys be bullying him, and I don't like that.
Two Niger was bullying people here the whole
Especially
time.
you, Afridamus, you always bullying to Niger. That's what I
Oh,
see.
jeez. Okay.
Yeah. All right. And that's all I
Thank you.
gotta say. All
All
right.
right, big flag, go.
Okay.
Let me piggyback off that. Y'all do bully Tunaja. Try to bully
Oh,
Tunaja.
jeez. Here we go.
You know, the Tunaja talk from a Pan African's point of view, and y'all hate that. You know, shame on you, Aphrodite. And also Lozy, you came and represented, man. I mean, I thought these it's a lot of Nigerians, and they did kind of rough you up. They roughed, but after they roughed you up and stuck your ears together, they brung you back up and dusted you off, and but you held your own. I will say you held your own. I thought there was going to be a slaughter because I seen Mike come, to Niger and Ola. I thought they were going to wash you, but but anyway, I think it's a better, just on the real. I think it's a better way of dealing with your brothers and sisters, just for just trying to just ban them completely. In my opinion, I don't think that would be the wisest decision. Just in my opinion, because it'll cause a lot more division in the long run. But I'll just leave it there.
Thank you. And I'll be updating my address for that reparation check. Thank you.
I would like to chime in now.
Go ahead.
I'm back. Okay. I would like to say what happened to our dear sister was embarrassing on the world stage. It was degrading, diabolical, and I hope that they know that whoever presented that woman to represent South Africa, not only did they hurt the generation that's now, the other generations to come, as far as our young girls that are coming up, even our young boys that are coming up in this world, that was a slap in the face, and they dragged us back 400 years. If in the event that South Africa is colonized again, I hope they remember that night and what they did to our sister. And that's all I have to say.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. So we got two Niger. Two Niger on mute.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of people are beating Nosy up, and South Africa is taking. In short, nobody has beaten them up. They expose themselves this way, and I really like what Chinere said. It's quite obvious, isn't it?
Like what Chinere said, huh?
Yeah, because I hear you see all this stuff. Okay, point. Let me focus. Can you let me focus? Can you let me focus? So the point is, what has happened here? I didn't want to go in that direction, but what Chire said that brought me in that direction. When you start promoting people that look like foreigners as your standard for beauty, you have given up one of the fundamental premises of your very existence, which is desirability. And if you start giving that away to others, and you are giving it to the ones that just how many decades ago we are really putting people through the ringers, it's not because somebody wants to tell South Africans what to do. We are just like cousins that are watching this and thinking that is unedifying. And the fact that a whole nation pile on a young lady like that, it cannot be dignified. There's no way. And that you can't look at that and just say it's okay, nice. No, I understand the underlying factors, and those underlying factors, we discussed it. South Africans have a right to manage their affairs, but many nations have immigrants, but they manage it better. And that's one of the conversations I've had before with a lot of South Africans. I told them, your governments are screwing everything up, and they are using, and not only the government and the people, forces within that country, they are using the immigrants as scapegoats, especially the African ones. While you are dealing with the African immigrants, you're not dealing with the other ones that are running away with all the goods and everything. As a matter of fact, they are running away with far more valuables than the African immigrants are doing. So we have to keep in mind that this is what is happening, and we have to try to see the bigger picture.
Do you think South Africa should be sanctioned like Zimbabwe?
I think they are already suffering some sanctions already. I think there was an event that they were supposed to be due to attend, South Africans were due to attend, and it was cancelled because of their behavior. And these are not Nigerians or Africans doing it.
Nigerian
Mexicans
propaganda got them in trouble, huh?
No. Nigeria, that's why I said they did it themselves. Nobody brought them out like that. They forgot that they are dealing with a South African young lady, and they went out of control because of their feelings towards Nigerians.
Oh, the Mexican.
Even if it was a Nigerian young woman, you don't go after
the Mexican. You're talking about the Mexicans would support the Nigerians.
Even if it was a Nigerian young woman, she doesn't deserve to be treated like that.
Yeah, crossing.
Yeah, she doesn't deserve to be treated like that. She doesn't do drugs. She's not denigrating South African people's lives. If anything, she wanted to help represent them. She was supporting the country, and they treated her so harshly. Even if we understand the reasoning behind it, it still doesn't justify the action that they took. It's like saying we understand why Hitler did what he did. Does it justify what he did? No. It's just what it is. And I just hope that people see that nobody's saying South Africans don't have a right to do whatever they like with their country, even including this one. But they also have to be ready to face the consequences of their actions, because there are consequences. And I really fear that Africans will react to this very badly. And I don't think they should. They really shouldn't react to this very badly, because this incident is not very serious, and it shouldn't turn us against the black people in South Africa just because this type of stuff happened, because there are bigger issues at stake here. If you look at the world, top 40 top poorest countries in the world are all black destinations, and if you the few that are you leave Africa is black too, like Haiti and a few others. This in South Africa, there's a reason why. It's a greater predictor. Race is a greater predictor of outcomes in this world, and you can't turn on against South Africans just because they have some issues with Nigerian immigrants.
Well,
you see what I mean? So I would like to keep it like that. Thank you.
Thank you. You know, I was just checking. I wasn't planning on boycotting them, you know. So, but I wanted to see where you stand. In case you see me partying in South Africa, you don't accuse me. Oh, Afridamus, how dare you? With the brothers.
You are free to go to South Africa. Okay. This is not a big deal. I also be having a rethink of the way they are approaching these things.
Okay, thank you tonight. All right, we got Lozi. Lozi got the final word. Lozi, I have to make the final because if you go before 2 Niger, we would have another 1 hour show. But go.
No, man, I'm not petty, man. It's a Nigerian thing, man. Well, you know, Afrikaans, when I listen to these people talk, I think they are delusional, man, to say the least. Like, you know, there's an exaggerated importance here. Like, look, it's like, look, I respect Nigerian people. They holding their country down. They're doing something, you know. And big up to people like Mike and Kidola. I think they were trying to have a fair argument. I think 2 Niger was too one-sided, and I was expecting that. Those 2 ladies, I don't even know what they're talking about, man. I think they just delusional. Right? I think Nigerians have got a weird picture about us, or they've got their own belief, or a belief they tell themselves. Like they console themselves, and it's just not reality. Like Nigerians are not taking women in South Africa, as Kidola tried to mention something like that. The other sister who mentioned like they come to our country and progress, and when we're not doing anything, we're jealous of those. Those things are not reality. It's just not how things are in our country. You know, we complain most of the times about the crime and what happened to Chidimma. A lot of things happen there, but I think at the bottom of it is that South Africans. There's this online beef where Nigerians say a lot of things about South Africans online, sort of disrespect, like, well, you get my point. And then there's also things that they do on the ground in South Africa. So South Africans are just like, no, man, we can't have people who disrespect us online, who also commit crime in our country, and it's just too much disrespect. And you're not going to represent us. We don't want anything to do with you. Now, an average South African is not saying, let's ship South Africans out of our country. I don't think they've got that power. But they were like, the least thing we want to see in our country is to be represented by a Nigerian. And I think, fair enough, I don't know why Nigerians are bad heads about that. I mean, it's just a pageant. And then South Africans are supporting her now in Nigeria. One of her biggest support comes from South Africa.
South Africans, you know, I've seen seen South Africans online. I wouldn't put this past you all now. You guys are master trolls and can be petty about it, because you might support her. If she wins in Nigeria, I can see South Africans making saying we even this is our product. We help them do this.
No, to Niger,
these are the things that.
No, to Niger, these are the things that Nigerians have been doing. You know, it's a retaliation. It's a retaliation because South Africans are normally they are people who mind their business. You wouldn't see us being like involved in a lot of things, saying a lot of things about other people. So I think it's at a point where they are retaliating from there's so many content online created by many other Africans, not just Nigerians alone, where they just bashing South Africans, you know, they're saying a lot of things about us. So I think South Africans at this point are reaching a boiling point where like these things people do online, Afridamas, people think it's just for fun. No, they create serious tensions where now nations just don't want to do anything with other nations. You know, there's a lot of Twitter wars, there's a lot of TikTok wars, there's a lot of YouTube wars, and people just think, I just want views, it's just for fun. No, some people take these things serious, and Chidimma, I think part of it, she's a victim of online wars. She's a victim of the image Nigerians have in our country. South Africans won't have a problem if she was maybe a Kenyan or an Ugandan.
But
I think we once had
they got rid of a Ugandan, remember?
No, she was. I don't think anybody got rid of it. I think it did make like some news. Like every foreigner, there was a point the Chinese made some news, and there was a point an Ugandan, I think half Ugandan and half South African made some news. It's like in Nigeria, there was a lady who was, I think she's a mixed lady. She's like a mixed race baby, a girl. And then they threw her out, if I'm correct as well. And then in Uganda this year as well, there was a tension between one of the pageant came from Rwanda. I think she's a Rwanda descendant. And it was a talk. It was a serious talk there. But look, nobody cares about Uganda, so it did not make news. But what happens in South Africa, you know, Afridamas, let's be honest, South Africa is the USA of Africa. Whatever happens here, it's gonna trend. You know, it's gonna go out there. People are gonna start to shame us. People are gonna say, you know, you don't even own your country, you don't have nothing, you are poor. But they fighting to be in South Africa. Like we have to pick our struggles here. Are we poor or we not poor? Like how are we poor but you want to join us in our country and all? You know, it's just confusion, and people will just start to curse us. But we're used to that, man. We're used to that.
So you guys are gonna break up with Nigeria?
Look, diplomats at the diplomatic level, government to government, I don't know, but I think there's tension, serious ones. But at the level of citizens, I think South Africans, I don't know about Nigerians, because we never went to Nigeria and create problems. We don't go to where Nigerians are and create problems for them. So it's a very one-sided thing. So South Africans are fed up because of what Nigerians came to our country to do. It's really one-sided if you look at it.
Well, you do go to their not you, but South Africans now go to the comment sections in Nigerian comment sections.
I mean, Afridamas, yeah. I mean, we're comparing the crimes and doing crimes in our country with comment sections.
Man, you guys are vicious, man.
No, but they started it. Like South Africans online are just crazy as well, you know. But
I've been seeing it.
But we are supporting Chidimma, so we always supported Chidimma. I mean, she's who she is because of South Africa, you know.
You see, I knew it.
You know, and
my Nigerian people, I got it out of them. I got it out of them.
Where did she grow up? But Afridamas, where did she grow up? Where did she go to school? Like everything about it. You know, so we make a lot of Africans. We produce a lot of Africans. Many Africans come to South Africa to look for careers, and we support that. I mean, it can't get any Pan-African more than this. You see, Afridamas, with us, we do less of talk with Pan-African, more of action. You know, we're more on the action side. I mean, many Africans can testify that they went to school in South Africa. Some of them were even sent by our government for free. You know, a lot of Africans can come out and testify to this. I mean, Chidimma, she's only going to Nigeria now. Maybe the last time she was in Nigeria, maybe she was 2 years old. You know, we don't know. But then she's in Nigeria now.
She was born in South Africa.
Yes, and the only reason why she's relevant now, people know, is because of South Africa. If she pulled this stunt in Uganda or Kenya, nobody will be talking about it. Nobody will care. But then now she's getting opportunities. We're even supporting her still. We're supporting her with Nigerians in Nigeria to win because she's a beautiful black queen and we want her to shine. Sure. You know, so that's what we do. We support other black people, you know.
Thank you, Lozi. That was Lozi, y'all. Thanks for coming, Lozi. Guys, that brings us to the end of the show. Either way, you know, the tension was high, but you know, people ended up I don't know if it's understanding or whatsoever, but either way, these conversations are very important because people pretend like this is not real, but you can clearly see this Chidimma became a victim of the things that we keep saying doesn't exist. So hopefully, Nigerians that are in South Africa would receive the message, and South Africans also receive the message and understand each other's grievances and know why the South Africans have issues with you and what is your issue with South Africans. Until next time, I'll see you guys on the next one. Possibly we'll be doing the Buju Banton one, the Jamaican reggae singer. Buju Banton said, he said that Afrobeats doesn't inspire people. So we will be talking about that. I don't know, lately, seems like all the blacks that have proximity to whites, they just want to, be mad at, the real blacks in West Africa. But that's a whole different topic. I will see you guys on the next one. I'm out. Peace.
Baby girl love my vibe and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Baby girl love my vibe and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Big flex, my swole